Goblins, Dragon Country, Linhai City, countless monsters from another world have invaded the current world, and humanity is facing a great peril. Fortunately, at this very moment, a mark suddenly appeared on the hands of all humans, through which they could awaken special professions through this mysterious mark. From then on, humanity entered the era of universal professions. In the Dragon Country, 100 years ago, a mythical grade profession holder appeared, the #1 powerhouse of the Dragon Country, the Asura. That person only took 10 years to set the highest record in Huaxia, becoming the first person to clear the 7th world. But when the strongest level 9 beast tide invaded, the Asura, as a profession holder who had undergone 8 class changes, single-handedly defended the rift, sacrificing himself to protect the Dragon Country. Perhaps because of that immeasurable merit, exactly in the 100th year since the Asura's passing, the Asura was given the chance to reincarnate into a young man named Zhang Yue, who had given up on life because he could not bear the harshness of life. After receiving the original host's memories, Zhang Yu also got a rough understanding of the current situation. To think that 100 years later, I would be reborn into a beast tamer with the exact same name. No wonder this beast tamer class mainly relies on tamed beasts for combat. Besides leveling up oneself, the growth stats of the tamed beasts must also be considered. Someone once calculated that to raise a powerful beast tamer, one must be at least filthy rich. For an ordinary person, awakening the beast tamer class is really not good news. The useless young Zhang Yue with a failed life has already given up, while I was once the strongest Asura in the Dragon Country. Since I have taken over your body and awakened once more, then I will carry your responsibilities and regrets to conquer this dog-eat-dog otherworld as my thanks to you, Zhang Yue said while standing before a mirror. Then without delay, he directly stepped through the spatial gate into the otherworld. Immediately, a series of notifications popped up. Respected Asura, welcome. The system has detected that you have been offline for 36,552 days. The last recorded conquest progress for the Asura was exiting the otherworld, world 17. Away from keyboard reward is 70 points per second. Total reward is 221,649,600,000 ability points. Congratulations on defeating the first attacking level 9 beast tide. You have completed the mythical grade achievement, Peerless Physique. You have obtained the mythical grade treasure, Supreme God's Edict. The Supreme God's Edict has been automatically used. Congratulations on obtaining a permanent buff. Ability points gained in both online and offline states are increased by 10,000 times. Therefore, you will receive the remaining 9,999 times the away from keyboard points, totaling 2,210,443,893,504,000 ability points. The terrifying number made even Zhang Yue exclaim in excitement, quadrillions of ability points, the high-level beast, tide of the other world. The first clear reward is this massive. At this moment, the system continued to announce. You can reset your profession. Please choose one of the 7 mythical grade core professions below: Death Knight, Dark Swordsman, Swordsman, Assassin, Shadow Reaper, Priest, Holy Priest, Mage, Purgatory Fire Mage, Archer, Nether Hunter, Beast Tamer, and Necromancer. Zhang Yue began to calculate. 100 years ago, I awakened the epic grade warrior class, but the strongest core profession in the otherworld is actually the beast tamer. It's just that the energy consumption for oneself and one's pets is too great, making progression extremely difficult. But since I've been reincarnated and have the gains from being idle for 100 years, the top choice is naturally the Necromancer. He immediately chose to become a Necromancer. Congratulations, you have become the 4th mythic grade core class user of the otherworld. Necromancer, the upgraded class of the beast tamer. The Necromancer is a mythic grade core magic type class. The skills are Soul Harvest. When a Necromancer defeats a monster in the otherworld, there is a 1% chance to harvest its soul, turning it into their own pet. Pets obtained this way cannot be traded and can only be used by oneself or as material for other pets to devour and level up. Undead Evolution. All of a Necromancer's pets can evolve by devouring pets of the same grade, with the highest possible evolution being Mythic grade, and the pet's loyalty is infinite. Death Reduction. The experience points required for all of a Necromancer's pets to level up are reduced by 50%. Feeling the overwhelming power coursing through his veins, Zhang Yue inwardly praised his 100-star initial growth. This level of strength is truly worthy of a mythic grade class, a pet's intelligence. For a normal beast tamer can be obtained through rare quest rewards, but its quality cannot be improved. Unexpectedly, the Necromancer can not only evolve pets, but also harvest monsters to become his own pets. It's truly worthy of a mythic grade class. In my past life, I relied on an epic grade class, and in just 10 short years, I conquered 70 worlds, becoming #1 in the Dragon Country. This life, I'm starting with a mythic grade class. I will definitely perfectly conquer all the way to the final world. Not just in the dragon country, I must become the strongest expert in the world. Filled with ambition, Zhang Yue began to enter the first world of the other world, the source of nightmares. The system announced, based on your login location, the safe zone assigned to you is Apocalypse Town. Friendly reminder, combat is prohibited in the safe zone. Additionally, do you wish to continue using the ID Tula? If not, please enter a new ID. This life is destined to surpass the existence of Tula, and the only thing that surpasses everything is 0. With this thought, Zhang Yue gave the command not to continue and set his new ID to 0. Around Zhang Yue at this time, there were also many newbies, and it was their first time here, which made them feel bewildered. Is this the other world? It feels just like the real world. It's so magical. Didn't they say there are monsters everywhere in the other world? Where are the monsters? This is a safe zone. Bro, the monsters are outside. Just then, a system notification announced that the quest for the first world had been issued and could be viewed on the quest page. Reading this, everyone started scrambling to find people to form parties. Zhang Yue, however, just stood still and read the quest information. Source of nightmares. First world. When darkness falls upon the land, the slumbering demonic creatures awaken from deep within the earth. The last world is facing a crisis. As a survivor, you must break the apocalyptic situation and shatter the darkness. World Quest 1. Cumulatively defeat 1,000 monsters in the first world. World Quest 2. Cumulatively obtain 10 silver coins by defeating monsters or other players in the first world. After completing the quests, completing the above quests will activate the teleportation portal to the first world's dungeon boss. Defeat the boss, meaning he could enter the second world. Seeing that the normal settings of the other world hadn't changed, Zhang Yue decided to buy some equipment first before starting the quests. Looking around at the newbie gear in the shop, Zhang Yue was a bit disappointed. The system's equipment shop was the same as before, only offering some basic items, and the best equipment was only 1 star. Sensing a potential big spender, the shopkeeper made a suggestion to Zhang Yue. My friend, if you're not satisfied with these items, my humble shop can provide better equipment. It'll just cost a little extra money. Zhang Yue didn't waste words, directly placing a bag of money on the counter. This is 100 coins. Give me a 1-star staff. The shopkeeper immediately and happily handed the staff to Zhang Yue, much to the astonishment of the newbies standing nearby. One of them couldn't help but say to Zhang Yue, "Bro, the newbie reward gives us 100 coins and you just spent it all." Another person chimed in, "That's right. A 1-star staff doesn't even add that much damage. Buying a 1-star weapon isn't as good as buying a full set of crude gear. It's not worth it at all. Thanks for the advice." Zhang Yue replied politely and quickly left. The crowd then continued their lively discussion. But only weapons that are star-ranked can have their attributes refined. Doesn't that mean its damage output will increase? A girl asked curiously. The young man explained, refining equipment requires strange energy. You can only get this stuff by grinding mobs, and only in small amounts. Something that valuable, you don't even have enough to level up, so who would use it to refine a 1-star staff? I think he's definitely got a screw loose. He spent all his money and has 0 defense. I bet that kid is definitely going to run into trouble later. Who knows what backwater village that brat came from? He has no common sense. Whether it's here or in the outside world, it's hard to get by without money. Zhang Yue, who overheard this, muttered to himself that for a normal new profession holder, spending all their money on a single 1-star item really isn't worth it. Normal classes get a limited amount of strange energy from grinding mobs, so they wouldn't dare use it to refine a 1-star item. Unfortunately, right now the one thing I don't lack is strange energy. And so, just like that, Zhang Yue used his strange energy to refine the staff. After 132 attempts, consuming a total of 985 points of strange energy, he had refined the staff to its highest level. Pioneer's Flame Staff. Pioneer's Flame Staff, Mage, Beast Tamer. Magic damage plus 26. Additional attribute, Intelligence plus 2. Burn. The wielder's every attack causes the enemy to enter a burned state for 3 seconds, losing 20 health points per second. A staff born from blazing fire, all enemies will be burned to ashes. At this moment, Zhang Yue was satisfied and thought to himself, the preparations are complete, now it's time to watch the show. A moment later, outside the safe zone, a party was struggling to fight a giant mutated rat. After slashing the monster with his sword and seeing it was still perfectly fine with a nearly full health bar, the young swordsman couldn't help but feel scared. This is supposed to be the lowest level monster? With so much health, it's basically impossible to beat, but if we profession holders get hit by it, we're done for. Just then, a fireball flew in from out of nowhere, instantly finishing off the monster in a single hit, activating the burn effect of the Pioneer's Flame Staff. Ding! You have defeated a mutated giant rat. You've gained 2 experience points and 10,000 buffed energy points, plus a 10,000-fold multiplier on energy points. Zhang Yue couldn't help but think proudly. with my fully buffed basic attributes, from my mythic grade class plus my max level equipment. A mutated giant rat that a normal class would need a party for. I can now kill in a single blow. The party that Zhang Yue had just casually saved was now looking at him and sizing him up. What kind of absurd damage was that? All his equipment is gold-colored. Could he be a veteran player? No way. Who has enough energy points in the early game to refine a novice staff like that? But still, no matter what, he's definitely a pro. The experience from level 1 monsters is too low now to ensure maximum gains. I have to hunt higher level monsters. In the first world, the sources of nightmares, aside from the mutated giant rats, include venomous spiders from level 3 to 4, iron-shelled scorpions from level 5 to 7, and frenzied wild boars from level 8 to level 9. And the final boss of the first world, the level 10 Berserk Boar King. For now, monsters level 3 and up and over at the abandoned factory are my best option. Thinking this, Zhang Yue was about to leave when he was blocked by that newbie party. Let's form a party. We have buffs, support, and DPS. As the swordsman spoke, his two female teammates cooperated by using a honey trap, all just to get a nod from Zhang Yue. But to their surprise, Zhang Yue flatly refused and headed to the abandoned factory alone as planned. By killing monsters, Zhang Yue smoothly reached level 3, gaining a significant amount of experience points. He also unlocked his first skill tree, obtaining the initial skill from the system reward, Lesser Fireball, unexpectedly. And for a mythic grade class, even the level up rewards are 6 times higher than for a normal class. After leveling up 3 times in a row, he had accumulated a total of 18 free attribute points to spend. The Beast Tamer class has an early development path similar to a mage, so I must prioritize faster and more stable spell casting, and then raise my agility. As for the initial skill, its power isn't great. For a normal player with limited energy points, they normally wouldn't waste points on it. But it's a shame that in this life, the one thing I don't lack is energy points. Zhang Yue navigated the system interface, continuously using his energy points to upgrade the Lesser Fireball skill, until it broke through to max level, becoming the A-rank Super Fireball spell. Not bad for a starter skill to achieve. 140% damage. At this rate, after completing the first 2 world quests, I should be able to reach level 8. By that time, I can challenge the final boss and complete the first clear of the first world, which will be enough. Zhang Yue looked at the abandoned factory before him and pushed the door open to enter. Aside from the fact that when a player dies, they die for real. This world is really no different from a regular game. It has quests, dungeons, and even NPCs. Zhang Yue saw an NPC. The NPC, covered in injuries, was sitting in a corner. As soon as he saw Zhang Yue, he pleaded for help. My wife and child were eaten by those monsters. Adventurer, can you help me kill that hateful scorpion? Immediately, the system displayed that a quest had been triggered. Accept the quest to kill the scorpion. The equipment from NPC quests is almost always better than what you get from monster drops. Coincidentally, Zhang Yue only had a magic staff on hand, so he didn't hesitate to accept this quest. While he was reading the quest information, he heard a strange noise, but when he turned to look, there was no one in sight. It seems there are more than just monsters here, but the quest is the most important thing for me right now. Zhang Yue smirked and looked at the 3 pairs of glowing red eyes lurking in the darkness. The final monster of the first world, the iron-armored scorpion, long time no see. 3 iron-armored scorpions slowly crawled into the light and then lunged to attack Zhang Yue. Zhang Yue took out his flame magic staff, used the Super Fireball skill, and aimed at the first iron-armored scorpion that charged at him. The iron-armored scorpion swatted the fireball away and activated its collision skill, increasing its speed as it rushed towards Zhang Yue. Zhang Yue leaped high, dodging the collision, and once again used the Super Fireball skill. The fireball hit the iron-armored scorpion, creating a massive explosion that depleted all of its health. The system announced, "You have defeated a level 5 iron-armored scorpion. Experience points plus 15, heterogeneous energy plus 50,000. The Super Fireball skill is extremely powerful, but it also consumes mana very quickly." Thinking to himself, Zhang Yue didn't stop and continued to eliminate the other iron-armored scorpions. As he recalled, when the number of iron-armored scorpions dropped, a certain area would trigger the appearance of the iron-armored Scorpion King. Just as he predicted, Zhang Yue quickly sensed an unusual presence underground approaching. Here it comes, he thought, and immediately jumped backward. In an instant, at his previous position, the ground shattered, and a monster much larger than the other iron-armored scorpions burst out. I have to defeat this big guy before I run out of mana. With a plan in mind, Zhang Yue immediately aimed at the iron-armored Scorpion King and used the Super Fireball skill. The iron-armored Scorpion King blocked it with one of its legs. Looking at the insignificant scorch mark on the king's leg, Zhang Yue clicked his tongue and muttered, "Tesk, its hide is as thick as ever." At that moment, the iron-armored Scorpion King stabbed at Zhang Yue with its tail. Zhang Yue immediately ducked to dodge, then pushed off forcefully with his feet, launching himself like an arrow behind the iron-armored Scorpion King. "How about here?" Zhang Yue said with a smile as he aimed the super fireball skill at the king's back. This time, the effect was incredibly clear. The monster hit by the attack let out a terrible shriek and collapsed on the spot. Zhang Yue landed and said, "I guess I got lucky. I used up all my mana, but I barely managed to immobilize it. Now I just need to give this Scorpion King one final blow, and the quest will be complete." Just as Zhang Yue finished speaking, someone suddenly appeared behind him, a swordsman, launching a sneak attack. Another person appeared by the Scorpion King, raising a sword to strike down the monster. Not only that, but he also laughed brazenly. "Haha, we're the ones completing this quest. We'll be the ones to claim the Scorpion King." As for the appearance of these two, Zhang Yue seemed to have already known. His face was expressionless as he slightly leaned to the side, dodging the sneak attack from behind, and said with a smile, "You've finally come out." The ambusher was startled upon hearing this and questioned, "You mean you knew we were here all along?" Some people level up honestly, while others specialize in these kinds of thieving and kill-stealing schemes. Too bad you picked the wrong target. The enemies I've faced are 100,000 times stronger than you. Times. With that, Zhang Yue unhesitatingly used a super fireball spell aimed at the ambusher. The remaining guy's jaw dropped. Watching his comrade die from a single one of Zhang Yue's attacks, fear began to spread through his heart. At this moment, he knew that he and his accomplice had chosen the wrong target. The person in front of him was not a newbie like he thought. Therefore, this guy, with a guarded expression, cautiously asked, "Didn't you run out of mana? How can you still cast a skill?" Zhang Yue replied, "If I didn't say that, how would you guys have shown yourselves?" The system announced, "Congratulations. During the process of defeating the iron-armored Scorpion King, you have activated the Soul Harvest effect of the Necromancer class. Do you want to capture the iron-armored Scorpion King as a pet?" Seeing the notification panel, Zhang Yue laughed and said, "Looks like my luck isn't so bad." The class's absorption effect activated so quickly. On the opposite side, the buzzcut guy panicked when he saw a large amount of dark purple energy pour out from Zhang Yue's body, quickly gathering into the shape of an iron-armored Scorpion King. The system announced, "You have obtained a normal-grade pet, the Iron-Armored Scorpion King. Iron-Armored Scorpion King, physical defense type, normal grade, spirit bound to master, experience not over 100, physical attack 2, physical defense 4, magic defense 3, health points 80, mana points 9, strength growth potential 5 stars, stamina growth potential 10 stars, spirit 3 growth potential 3 stars, loyalty 100. Each time the pet dies, loyalty will decrease by 10 points, and loyalty cannot be restored. When it reaches 0, the pet will betray you." Skill: Iron Armor. Passive, D rank, reduces damage taken by the Iron-Armored Scorpion King by 5%. The Iron-Armored Scorpion King specializes in defense, able to protect the beast Tamer in front and take hits for its master. The Necromancer class effect has taken hold. Your Iron-Armored Scorpion King pet's loyalty has been increased to infinite. The Necromancer class effect has taken hold. Your Iron-Armored Scorpion King pet can be upgraded to Elite grade by devouring any 10 normal grade pets, with the highest possible upgrade being to Mythical grade. The Necromancer class effect has taken hold. The experience required for your Iron-Armored Scorpion King pet to level up is reduced by 50%. Zhang Yue raised his chin in thought. The reason beast tamers are hard to develop is because pets need to rely on the beast tamer's experience to level up. In the early stages, they require double the experience to level up. In later stages with multiple pets, the demand increases n-fold, which an ordinary person simply cannot handle. Unfortunately, the one thing I'm not lacking right now is experience points. Zhang Yue immediately gave the command to level up, and the system announced, "The Iron-Armored Scorpion King's D-rank Iron Armor skill has been upgraded to the A-rank Steel Body, passively reducing the damage the Iron-Armored Scorpion King takes by 30%. At this point, the buzzcut guy's face was filled with terror, and he shouted loudly, You who on earth are you? An ordinary beast tamer can't possibly be this powerful." Zhang Yue placed a hand on the head of the Iron-Armored Scorpion King and replied, "Ever since I accepted the mission, I could feel someone watching me from the shadows. I figured you guys are assassins who specialize in hiding and robbing solo players, right? Moreover, we coincidentally accepted the same mission, which is why you planned to ambush me at the last moment to snatch the Scorpion King." The buzzcut guy trembled all over, crying inwardly, "Damn it, I really messed with the wrong person this time. I have to run or I'm done for." As if guessing the guy's intent to flee, Victor Zhang smirked and ordered the ironclad Scorpion King, "My friend, go show me what you've got." In a flash, the ironclad Scorpion King's entire body turned into a blur, appearing in an instant beside the buzzcut guy and piercing through his stomach with one of its legs. The buzzcut guy writhed in agony on the ground, begging for mercy. "Ugh, I beg you, please don't kill me. In this dog-eat-dog world, if you want to devour others, you must be prepared to be devoured in return. With that said, Victor Zhang coldly ordered the ironclad Scorpion King to finish off the buzz-cut guy. Not long after, Victor Zhang went to Ka's location to turn in the quest. Ka smiled and gave Victor Zhang a thumbs up, saying, "Thank you for avenging me. From this day on, you are a good brother to me, Ka." The system announced, "Congratulations on completing the Scorpion Extermination quest. Reward, 500 experience points, 1 silver coin, and 3 million energy points. Obtain magic necklace. Congratulations on obtaining iron leg guards. Congratulations on leveling up. Health increased by 30, mana increased by 12, and free attribute points increased by 6. You are now level 4. To reach the next level, you need 2,000 experience points. Let's see what kind of gear this is." As he spoke, Victor Zhang began inspecting each item. 1-star green magic necklace, usable by all classes, plus 5 mana, can be refined at level 4. Legend says this necklace was forged from magic itself. Wearing it grants powerful magical abilities. The 1-star white iron leg guards are usable by all classes, plus 7 physical defense and plus 6 magical defense. They can be refined at level 5. These sturdy leg guards offer a certain degree of protection to adventurers. Victor Zhang exclaimed happily, "Just what I needed. I was running low on mana and got a mana boosting item. Time to refine it to the max." System notification. Refined 125 times, consuming a total of 2,499 energy points. Congratulations on obtaining the golden attribute. Holy Domain's Origin of Magic. Refined 158 times, consuming a total of 2,985 energy points. Congratulations on obtaining the golden attribute. Hero's Ironclad Protection. He immediately equipped the 2 new items. Victor Zhang said cheerfully, "With these 2 items, the Ironclad Scorpion King and I can level up to 5 in no time." Just then, a large announcement board suddenly appeared in the sky. Area announcement. Attention all adventurers in Doomsday Town. A level 5 hidden dungeon, the Doomsday City, has appeared near Doomsday Town. The time limit for this dungeon is 1 hour. All adventurers are invited to challenge the dungeon. The first person to clear it will receive a generous reward. Victor Zhang clenched his fist, a confident smile on his face. It's not too far. With my current strength, I must claim this first clear reward. At the entrance to the dungeon, a large crowd had already gathered. A person in a red cloak suddenly shouted loudly, "Hey, does anyone want to go in with me? I heard the reward for the first clear is very generous. We can make a huge profit." Another person spoke up, "At our level, entering a level 5 dungeon is just suicide. We might earn the money but won't live to spend it." The young man in the red cloak replied, "That's why I'm suggesting we party up." At that moment, Victor Zhang also arrived. He was about to step forward when someone put an arm out to block him. Then this person put on a fawning expression and spoke to a young man in shining golden armor, "Guildmaster, please, leader." Everyone's attention turned to a young man dressed in a set of sparkling gold equipment, which you could tell at a glance was incredibly valuable. Who is he? Such a show-off. You don't know? That's Liu Yao, son of the richest man in Lin Hai. Liu Yue. The 3 largest pharmacies in Lin Hai all belong to his Liu family, and he's personally worth billions. No doubt about it. Our young master Liu is just that ostentatious. Look at his subordinates, each one wearing a set of 1-star equipment that must have cost tens of thousands. Liu Yao wore a smug expression, clearly enjoying the praise from the surrounding crowd. Suddenly, the girl beside Liu Yao noticed Zhang Yu and the crowd and cried out in surprise, "Zhang Yue, why are you here?" Zhang Yu looked towards the girl, and after Yao, "I know exactly what he's worth. He's nothing but a worthless piece of trash." Before Lin Yue could finish, Liu Yao raised a hand to stop her, because he sensed something strange about Zhang Yue. He couldn't see his level or his class at all. It was as if they were deliberately hidden. Besides, the dungeon was only open for 1 hour, so he didn't want to waste any more time. So, Liu Yao smiled and said, "Forget it. This young master is in a hurry to raid the dungeon and has no energy to waste on you. I'll spare your pathetic hide this time." Then, he headed towards the dungeon portal, raising his hand and shouting, "All right, men, did everyone bring their 10 resurrection scrolls? Follow me, let's get the first clear on this dungeon." "Yes, sir." His lackeys responded in unison, following him with soaring morale. After Liu Yao's party entered the dungeon, the crowd began to buzz with conversation again. "Wow, did you hear that? 10 resurrection scrolls, which cost 3,000 yuan each at the trading post, and yet they each have 1. As expected of a rich scion, I heard that scroll has a cooldown of up to 7 days, using 2 scrolls, equivalent to 3 lives. It seems the first clear this time will definitely go to the Supreme Guild." At this moment, a man walked up and patted Zhang Yue on the shoulder, offering sympathetic advice, "Bro, just accept it. Poor folks like us can't compare to these rich second-generation kids." Zhang Yue glanced at him and said, If you also feel like you're a poor devil and can't compare to others, then you should think of a way to get stronger. He thought to himself, the original owner of this body, Zhang Yue, was indeed dirt poor. But what does that have to do with me, Asura? The young man became angry out of embarrassment and said, "You're pretty good at posturing." Zhang Yue paid him no further mind. He turned, walked away, and began to think. Dungeons basically always have a Lord-class monster guarding them. With my current strength, I can easily handle the regular mobs, but I'm afraid I can't take on that final Lord monster. Unless both I and the iron-armored Scorpion King both level up to level 5, and I coordinate with my equipment and newly allocated skill points, can I ensure a one-on-one victory without any slip-ups. At the same time, just as Lu Yao's group appeared inside the dungeon, Lin Yuer began to complain sulkily, "Brother Yao, he bullied me so much. Why didn't you get revenge for me?" Lu Yao explained, "A moment ago, there were too many people. What if someone used the excuse that I, Lu Yao, was slaughtering other professionals to intentionally tarnish the reputation of the Lu family and our guild? The losses would outweigh the gains, wouldn't they? Don't worry, he's just a trash beast tamer. Sooner or later, I'll make him kneel and apologize to you." Hearing this, Lin Yuer's anger subsided, and she replied, touched, "Thank you, Brother Yao. I knew you were the best to me of all." Meanwhile, outside the dungeon, Zhang Yue had found a monster grinding spot and began his slaughter. Minus 269. Critical 20. Burn damage. 32 burn damage. Congratulations, you have leveled up to level 5. Congratulations, your pet, the Iron-Armored Scorpion King, has leveled up to level 5. Looking at the notification, Zhang Yue thought to himself, a normal beast tamer's pet requires the same amount of experience as its master. Luckily, a necromancer's pet only requires half the experience, so in the early stages, I just need to let the Iron-Armored Scorpion King fight a few regular mobs to level up quickly. Zhang Yue power leveling with the Iron-Armored Scorpion King attracted a lot of attention, including from the guy who had mockingly patted Zhang Yue's shoulder earlier. He and his two friends were hiding behind a large rock, gaping in astonishment and whispering, "Oh my god, isn't that the broke loser who just argued with Lu Yao? Turns out he's actually this strong. A level 5 scorpion, and he took it down in an instant. Tesk, I totally misjudged him. I shouldn't have mocked him earlier." Another party, a group of bold girls, approached Zhang Yue to hit on him. "Hey handsome, can you carry us while we grind monsters? Let's add each other as friends. Can I be your girlfriend? I swear, no matter what happens, I'll never betray you." Zhang Yue didn't even look at the girls, walking right past them as he replied, "Not possible." Just then, the announcement board in the sky updated. "Attention all professionals in Apocalypse Town. The level 5 dungeon, the Ruined Citadel, will close in 10 minutes. I'll equip the level 5 Iron-Armored Scorpion gear for increased defense. It can be the meat shield up front, while I stay in the back to focus on attacking," he thought. Zhang Yue opened the status window to check the Iron-Armored Scorpion King's information. Iron-Armored Scorpion King. Physical type, normal grade. Master, soulbound. Type, defense, loyalty, infinite. Level, 5. Experience, 5 out of 3,000. Physical attack, 2. Physical defense, 39. Magical defense, 35. Health points, 180. Mana points, 9. Skill, Carapace. The grade A passive, Steel Skin, reduces damage taken by the Ironclad Scorpion by 30%, indicating the Ironclad Scorpion King specializes in defense. It can protect the Beast Tamer by standing in front, tanking hits for its master, and with equipment that quickly recovers mana, the Fireball skill. Can also be used in combos to increase monster killing efficiency. 10 minutes should be enough. After a quick mental calculation, Zhang Yue stepped through the portal into the Hidden Realm. At this moment, inside the Hidden Realm, a heavily injured Liu Yao sat on the ground panting and cursing loudly. "Damn it, we were so close to defeating that Scorpion Lord." A surviving team member spoke up. "Guild leader, it's a level 7 Lord monster. A bunch of level 2 class holders like us are just feeding ourselves to it." Lin Yuer, who was supporting Liu Yao, advised. "Brother Yao, the monsters in this hidden realm are too powerful. We should prioritize our lives." The team member nodded and said, "That's right, while that monster hasn't chased us here yet. We should quickly use the resurrection scrolls to get out of here, or we'll really get wiped out." Just then, Liu Yao suddenly looked in a certain direction and exclaimed, "Someone's coming." When he saw clearly that the newcomer was Zhang Yue, Liu Yao gritted his teeth and said, "Why is it you? Aren't you afraid of dying, farming level 5 monsters all by yourself?" Zhang Yue didn't answer, he just gave a brazen smile, looking down on the three of them. Seeing this, Liu Yao roared in anger, "What are you smiling at? This young master will definitely teach you a proper lesson today." Lin Yuer and the team member quickly pulled Liu Yao back, trying to calm him down. "Brother Yao, don't be angry. This poor bastard could never afford resurrection scrolls. He's just here to die. Guild leader, that monster is about to catch up. Getting out of here is more important. Liu Yao calmed down a bit, knowing they were right, so he decided to leave the hidden realm with the two of them. Before disappearing, he didn't forget to threaten Zhang Yue, "You fool who doesn't know his own limits. You better just die in this hidden realm. It'll save this young master the trouble of dealing with you himself." Zhang Yue watched the spot where the three had disappeared and said softly, "It's good that they're gone. Now I don't have to deal with those loudmouths." The system announced, "Welcome to the Level 5 Hidden Realm, Doomsday Fortress. Hidden Realm mission announced. Defeat the Dungeon Guardian, the Level 7 Ironclad Scorpion Chieftain, a physical-type Lord monster." Soon, Zhang Yue whispered, "Here it comes." Not far in front of Zhang Yue, a giant scorpion burst out, sending sand and dirt flying. Zhang Yue checked its status panel. Ironclad Scorpion Chieftain, Level 7, Physical Type, Lord Monster, Attack 80, Physical Defense 55, Magic Defense 50. Health points 1,240 skills. Ironclad, Collision. As expected of a Scorpion Chieftain, it's nothing like those minions. Its health bar is several times thicker. With that, Zhang Yue summoned the Ironclad Scorpion King and ordered, "Go!" The Ironclad Scorpion King received the command and quickly rushed forward to confront the Ironclad Scorpion Chieftain. Above the Ironclad Scorpion King's head, the red number -22 immediately appeared. Excellent. With the equipment augmenting the Ironclad Scorpion King's innate skills, even a level 7 Lord Monster can't hurt it much, he thought to himself. Zhang Yue confidently unleashed an appetizer, a super fireball, shooting it towards the Ironclad Scorpion Chieftain, causing its health to continuously decrease. The Ironclad Scorpion Chieftain roared in pain, its two crimson eyes staring intently at Zhang Yue, intending to attack him. However, the Ironclad Scorpion King used its front pincers to clamp down firmly on the iron-armored scorpion leader's leg, preventing it from attacking Zhang Yue. Now for the main course, Zhang Yue gathered his power to create 6 consecutive supersized fireballs and then simultaneously launched them at the iron-armored scorpion leader. The leader roared tragically in pain, rearing its head back and desperately trying to escape the iron-armored scorpion king's grip, using its many legs to frantically strike at Zhang Yue. Zhang Yue leaped high into the air to escape the iron-armored scorpion leader's attack range. Unwilling to accept defeat, the iron-armored scorpion leader reared its head back, let out a feeble cry, and then collapsed in a pool of blood, its strength completely spent. Zhang Yue landed lightly on the head of the fallen leader and said, "Is that all you've got?" The system announced, "Congratulations to the class holder Ling, the first to clear the secret realm of the Level 5 Doomsday Citadel, receiving a reward of 10 black iron-grade secret realm scrolls." The announcement was public, so everyone saw it, immediately sparking a heated discussion. He cleared it. Who is this master player Ling? So OP, to actually be able to clear a Level 5 secret realm. Lin Yue also saw the announcement, feeling bewildered and panicked. She turned to Liu Yao and asked, "Newcomers are only between Level 1 and Level 3, right? The guardian of a Level 5 secret realm has to be at least a Level 6 or Level 7 lord. How is that even possible?" Liu Yao's jaw dropped as he stared at the announcement. Right after that, he looked at Lin Yue skeptically and said, "Could it be that ex-boyfriend of yours? He only went in a few minutes ago," and then the announcement appeared. Lin Yuer's face went stiff as she firmly denied it. "Absolutely impossible. You saw it yourself. His ID was hidden, and he didn't even have a pet. How could he possibly defeat a monster? If that's Level 7 all by himself, you have a point. It must have been someone else. Anyone who can take down the Scorpion leader is definitely no ordinary person." With that, Liu Yao slammed his weapon into the ground with both hands and shouted, "I need you all to immediately find this person with the ID Ling. Spare no expense. Poach him for my Supreme Guild to work for me." The members immediately accepted the order, shouting, "Yes, sir." Inside the secret realm, Zhang Yue was collecting his loot after defeating the iron-armored scorpion leader. The drop rate for a lord-level monster is indeed much higher than for ordinary monsters. Copper coins, blueprints, equipment. But the most important thing is this scroll, Zhang Yue said, looking at the scroll in his hand. A Level 5 secret realm scroll, black iron grade, which can consume 1,000 anomalous energy points to be upgraded to bronze grade. When opened, it guarantees 5 silver coins plus black iron grade quest rewards. These secret realm scrolls that can be upgraded are worth over several thousand coins. Without another word, Zhang Yue commanded an instant upgrade, consuming 1,000 anomalous energy points. "Congratulations, your secret realm scroll has been upgraded from black iron grade to bronze grade, consuming 2,000 anomalous energy points. Congratulations, your secret realm scroll has been upgraded from bronze grade to silver grade." A series of notifications appeared one after another until the secret realm scroll reached its highest grade. Tightly gripping the brand new secret realm scroll in his hand, Zhang Yue spoke cheerfully. A king-grade Secret Realm scroll has never appeared in the First World before. If this were sold on the market, it would fetch at least hundreds of thousands. For an ordinary class holder, this is undoubtedly a massive fortune, but my goal is to conquer the other world. Therefore, Zhang Yue didn't hesitate for a moment and immediately, meaning he used the Secret Realm scroll. System notification: you have used a Monarch-grade Secret Realm scroll. Level 5 gold coins +1. Congratulations on receiving the Monarch-grade Rescue the Survivor bonus quest. Please complete the quest within the time limit, and you will receive a great reward. Rescue the Survivor, a Monarch-grade bonus quest. Difficulty factor: 100. Description: darkness covers the land, demonic beasts are resurrected, and humanity faces a catastrophe. In the world of the Nightmare's origin, find the survivor Eileen and bring her to the safe zone of Doomsday Town. Reward: secret. Time remaining: 12 hours. If the quest is not completed within this time, it will be considered a failure and will disappear forever. After reading the quest details, Zhang Yu opened the map and fell into deep thought. A difficulty factor of 100, an unknown reward, a Monarch-grade bonus quest that is just escorting one NPC, a level 10 map, and I'm only level 5 right now. Moreover, the frenzied wild boars over there usually appear in packs, so dealing with them might be a bit difficult. Whatever, I'll find Island first and figure it out later. A moment later, in a forest, Island was running and crying out loud. "Don't chase me!" Behind the little girl, a frenzied wild boar was in hot pursuit. Frenzied wild boar, a normal physical type monster. Level 10, physical attack power 100, physical defense 68, magic defense 65, health points 720, skill, berserk charge. Description: a wild boar in a frenzied state is not easy to deal with. Before approaching it, please consider if you can withstand the impact of 1,100 pounds. Suddenly, a fireball flew out, striking the frenzied wild boar and stopping its pursuit. Zhang Yu appeared beside Ailin, scooping her up with one arm. Ailin looked up at Zhang Yue, her eyes welling with tears, and asked, "Big brother, did you save me?" Zhang Yue replied, "Yeah." At the same time, he received a notification. The survivor Ailin has been found. Remaining quest time: 10 hours. Just then, the frenzied wild boar that was chasing Ailin suddenly threw its head back, let out a long roar, and began to move at high speed, causing Zhang Yue to frown and wonder if it was related to the quest. "I just found Ailin, and the boars in the forest are already getting restless." To prevent the commotion from growing larger, Zhang Yue shot multiple fireballs in succession at the frenzied wild boar. However, with its fast movement speed, the frenzied wild boar dodged most of the fireballs. Even when one finally hit, thanks to the high-level difference in its thick, fatty hide, it still survived. Soon, more frenzied wild boars rushed in from all directions, forming a circle and surrounding Zhang Yue and Ailin. Zhang Yue's expression grew serious as he muttered, "Tasty pork." Even a mythical-grade professional equipped with a golden staff and an A-rank fireball spell obviously can't defeat it. If Ailin dies here, the quest will fail. Zhang Yu immediately summoned the iron-armored Scorpion King and ordered it to advance and block the pack of frenzied wild boars. Meanwhile, he focused on condensing multiple super fireballs, launching them all at a single frenzied wild boar. Thanks to the iron-armored Scorpion King drawing its attention, this attack from Zhang Yue was a 100% direct hit, instantly killing the targeted frenzied wild boar. System notification: you have defeated a level 10 frenzied wild boar. Experience points +40, anomalous energy +100,000. Zhang Wei shouted excitedly, "It's working! Iron-armored Scorpion, keep it up and take down a few more. We can level up." Then, repeating the same tactic, the crazed wild boars were eliminated one by one through the combined efforts of Zhang Wei and the iron-armored Scorpion King. However, Zhang Wei quickly sensed that something was wrong. The number of crazed wild boars charging out of the forest far exceeded the number he was defeating. On top of that, his frequent use of the Super Fireball spell was also causing his mana to rapidly hit rock bottom. Seeing Zhang Wei's grave expression, Ailin worriedly asked, "Big brother, are you all right?" Zhang Wei smiled and replied, "Don't worry, I will definitely get you back." Suddenly, a massive wild boar appeared out of nowhere and sent Zhang Wei flying. Zhang Wei reacted quickly. Before his body could even stop, he cast a Super Fireball spell at the crazed wild boar, temporarily preventing it from pursuing him further. Seeing its master in danger, the iron-armored Scorpion King also rushed over to protect Zhang Wei. Luckily, his HP was still relatively high. Otherwise, after a hit like that from the boar, he probably wouldn't have survived. The iron-armored Scorpion King couldn't hold on for much longer either. This bounty mission was unexpectedly more difficult than imagined. Just as Zhang Wei was wondering how to handle the situation, the crazed wild boar, that had taken burn damage earlier, suddenly dropped dead as its health hit 0. The system announced, "Congratulations, you have reached level 7. HP plus 15, mana plus 6, free attribute points plus 3. Jiang Wei was overjoyed and exclaimed, "This is great, I finally leveled up twice in a row. Given the emergency, I'll put the points into attack power first." Moreover, he had gotten some gear from defeating the iron-armored scorpion leader earlier, so Jiang Wei took out a ring and put it on his finger. Of his glory, level 7, Battle Lord, quality, 1 star, gold attribute, attack power plus 35, additional, strength plus 3, no class restriction, attack penetrates 20 points of enemy defense. Description: a ring forged from the fangs of the iron-armored scorpion leader, possessing excellent destructive power. After finishing everything in an instant, Jiang Wei immediately cast a super fireball spell at a crazed wild boar. The crazed wild boar only had time to let out a pitiful squeal before becoming experience points for Jiang Wei. The system announced, "You have defeated a level 10 crazed wild boar, experience points plus 40, special ability points plus 100,000. This is great compared to before when it took 7 or 8 shots to be effective. Now I can basically take down a boar with just 2 fireballs," Jiang Wei exclaimed excitedly, and enthusiastically unleashed his skills, annihilating the horde of wild boars. The system announcements rang out one after another. A long while later, Jiang Wei leaned over with his hands on his knees, panting heavily, and said softly, "Finally got rid of that boar horde. Next, I just need to get Alim back to the apocalyptic town, and the mission will be complete." Just then, a detestable voice suddenly rang out, "Huh? You didn't croak in the secret realm?" Jiang Wei looked up, slightly startled, and saw that the newcomers were Lu Yao and Lin Yuer. His face immediately turned cold, and he said, "I don't want to waste time on small fries like you. Get lost." Beside him, Lin Yuer began to provoke. "Lu Yao, brother Yao, you're a level 5 elite, decked out in full gold gear. There aren't many newbies like that right now. He's your opponent. Hurry up and teach him a lesson for me." Lu Yao smiled as he drew his sword, saying, "Last time you were lucky and managed to keep your pathetic life. Now this young master will end you." Seeing his actions, Zhang Yue's eyes darkened as he spoke. "You want to fight me? I'll give you the chance." Lu Yao became enraged, raising his sword with both hands, and charged towards Zhang Yu. "I'd like to see which is tougher, your mouth or my sword," he shouted, as Lu Yao slashed down hard at Zhang Yue's neck. However, the result was completely different from what Lu Yao had imagined. The attack he made didn't inflict a single bit of damage on Zhang Yu. Lu Yao cried out in disbelief, "How can this be?" Lin Yuer was also dumbfounded, thinking to herself, "This monster is just an unarmed beast tamer, yet Brother Yao can't even hurt him." Just then, Zhang Yue smiled and spoke, "Are you done with your performance? Then it's my turn." Seeing Zhang Yue cross from him creating a massive fireball with his weapon, Lu Yao was terrified and hurriedly spoke a threat. "Wait, I'm the guild master of the Supreme Guild, the young master of the Lu family, the wealthiest in Linhai. If you dare lay a hand on me." Zhang Yue didn't care at all, not waiting for him to finish speaking before slamming the fireball down on Lu Yao. Damn it, in just one hit. Those were Lu Yao's last words before he vanished, leaving a pile of equipment on the ground. A system notification appeared. "Supreme class holder Lu Yao has maliciously attacked you. The opponent's name has turned gray for the next 10 kills. Killing a gray name class holder will not generate any crime value." Zhang Yue cursed under his breath. "Idiot, in this other world, the names of class holders are normally white, but when a class holder maliciously attacks another white named player, the attacker's name will briefly turn gray. During this time, the victim's counterattack is considered justified self-defense and will not accumulate any crime value. But if the victim's counterattack fails, the attacker's name will turn red, and they will receive 100 points of crime value. Under the rules of the other world, they are banned from entering safe zones and cannot escape the other world, unless they kill enough monsters to clear their crime value, or wait for death to come." Zhang Yue walked over and picked up the pile of sparkling golden equipment on the ground, muttering to himself, "When a class holder dies, they don't just lose levels and experience, they also drop a large amount of equipment and items." In a spot not far away, Lin Yuer's face was filled with fear as she sat slumped on the ground, her heart filled with utter confusion. He actually finished Lu Yao in one hit. Since when did he become so powerful? Then Lin Yuer saw Zhang Yu walking towards her, and she yelped in surprise, "Hey you, what do you want?" Her heart was filled with anxiety. What now? The 7-day resurrection scroll can only be used twice. I already used it once to escape the secret realm. If I use it again now, I won't have another chance later. The distance between them grew shorter and shorter, and Lin Yuer became more and more panicked until she suddenly knelt down, forcing a smile uglier than tears as she said, "My love, did you know? Ever since we broke up, I've never been able to forget you." As for Zhang Yue, he took Ai Lin's hand and walked straight past, treating Lin Yue as if she were thin air. This left her frozen on the spot. Before leaving, Zhang Yue's gaze sharply glanced towards Lin Yue as he thought, I couldn't attack Lin Yue just now. If I had, get involved with this white-rank guy, the mission will be affected. I can't waste time on unimportant people. Lin Yue sat on the ground, staring blankly as Zhang Yu and the other person walked away. When the two disappeared from her sight, she lowered her head, gritted her teeth, and whispered, How dare you look down on me, Zhang Yue, you just wait. This time, there were no more unexpected incidents. Zhang Yue smoothly escorted Ai-Lin back to the small post-apocalyptic town. Standing in the town, Ai-Lin bowed her head and thanked Zhang Yue. Thank you. I have to go home now. The system announced, Congratulations on completing the King rank mission. Rescue the lucky survivor. You have received the reward value experience plus 10,000, silver coins plus 20, ability energy plus 50 million, with a 10,000-fold point buff applied. You have obtained equipment. You have obtained the lesser ice cone skill. You have obtained a common grade pet egg. Congratulations on leveling up. Life value plus 30, mana value plus 12, free attribute points plus 6. You are now level 8. The next level up requires 9,500 experience points. Zhang Yue held out his hand, and a brand new staff appeared in it. The Ice Staff, level 8, 2-star quality, white attribute, no class restriction, magic attack plus 25. Description: a staff with immense ice power. When its attribute breaks through to blue rank or higher, it will be accompanied by powerful ice-type damage. Looking at the last line of the description, Zhang Yue smirked and ordered the system to refine the staff. The system announced, Refining in progress. Number of refinements, 144. Total cost, 22,350. 6 ability energy points. Congratulations, you have achieved a gold attribute, the Icebone Scepter of the Destroyer. Zhang Yue smiled and said, the higher the equipment quality, the more ability energy it costs to refine. Luckily, no matter the cost, it's not a problem. Oh right, among the rewards just now, there was also a pet egg. With that, Zhang Yu took out the pet egg to inspect it, but was disappointed to find it was just a common grade pet egg. Then Zhang Yu remembered the pile of pet eggs he had received while clearing mobs earlier. After a moment's thought, he decided to take them all out as nutrients for the Iron-Armored Scorpion King. The system announced, Your pet, the common grade Iron Armored Scorpion King, devouring a common grade Reinforced Wild Boar pet. Evolution value plus 1. Evolution value 2 out of 10. A series of notifications appeared one after another until the Iron-Armored Scorpion King had absorbed all the eggs. The system announced, Congratulations, your pet, the common grade Iron, has evolved into the Silver Armored Scorpion King. Elite, Silver Armored Scorpion King. Physical type, Elite grade, Master Spiritually Bound. Defensive type, 100 loyalty. Each time the pet dies, loyalty will decrease by 10. Loyalty cannot be restored, and when it reaches 0, the pet will betray its master. Level 8, experience 0 out of 100. Strength 5, physical attack 2, 6-star growth. In addition to its basic stats like endurance, physical defense, magic defense, and stamina, which were significantly increased, the Silver Armored Scorpion King also gained a new skill. Skill, Silver Armor. Passive, Grade A, 0 out of 10. Silver Armor Defense reduces the damage the Silver Armored Scorpion King takes by 5% and increases the Silver Armored Scorpion King's defense by 10%. Thorn Armor, a unique effect of elite grade pets. Grade A Fatal Damage Reflection. When the Silver Armored Scorpion King is damaged, it reflects 30% of the damage back to the attacker. Description: the Silver Armored Scorpion King specializes in defense and can protect its beast Tamer, standing in the front, to take hits for its master. Zhang Yu was satisfied, holding the staff in one hand while patting the Silver Armored Scorpion King's head. He said, Not bad, a 2-star staff and the Silver Armored Scorpion King. Combined with Liu Yao's previous contribution and the golden equipment, he could probably take on the final boss of the first world now. But first, I need to restock some materials. With that, Zhang Yue decided to leave the other world. By the time Zhang Yue returned to the real world, it was already evening. Just then, the phone on his desk coincidentally started to ring. Zhang Yue answered and heard an urgent voice on the other end. Mr. Zhang Yu, this is your final reminder. If you don't pay the 390,000 in hospital fees owed for your younger brother, Zhang Zhao, the hospital will cease all of his treatments. Zhang Yue replied, Send me your hospital's account number. I'll transfer the money within 10 minutes. After hanging up, Zhang Yue opened the system and started to operate it, a confident smile spreading across his face. Selling a few more pieces of golden equipment would easily net him several million, and helping the original owner save his brother would be a way to repay him for this body. A system warning appeared. This equipment is currently in a bound state and cannot be traded or dropped. Zhang Yue said awkwardly, It seems this is the negative effect of the point-adding buff. The other world's settings are truly airtight. You can't trade equipment. Selling all my silver coins now would only get me a little over 10,000. I need to find another way to make some money. So, Zhang Yue took out his phone and accessed the bounty section of the Otherworld forum, selling 1/8 world gold coin for 2,000 yuan, first come, first served. First world newbie looking for a 2,000-hour power leveling session, plus an extra 100 for each level up. Any second-tier class holder bros willing to carry me. Paying a high price for a level 55 to 60 assassin weapon. Must be good with high stat reforges. Normal power leveling services charged by the hour. That's too slow for making money. Muttering to himself, Zhang Yue continued to search. Wait, what's this? Suddenly, Zhang Yue's eyes lit up when he saw a post. Bounty for a first world class holder in Linhai City, 300,000 offered for a power leveling carry. He then clicked on the post comment section. Account A, there's no way a carry pays that ridiculously. It's definitely a scam. Account B, how can that be? Scams can't pass the official verification for the Otherworld forum's bounty posts, you know? Account C, the reward is so high, wouldn't you get rich? Account D, whoa, the death bounty has appeared again. Account C, what's the situation? Person above, please elaborate. Account D, this post appears every year when new class holders awaken. I heard that everyone who accepts this bounty dies, with no exceptions. Account A, whoa, is it that scary? You'd have the life to earn the money, but not the life to spend it. Account E, that's too terrifying. A death bounty, how interesting. Closing the forum, Zhang Yue called the number attached to the post. A cold smile appeared on his face as he whispered, this death bounty is a little interesting. Soon, someone on the other end picked up the phone. Hello, I'm calling about the 300,000 bounty for a power leveling carry on the forum. What are the specific requirements? The woman on the other end replied, Requirement 1, you must be a newly awakened class holder from this batch. Requirement 2, you must carry the designated person through the first world. All right, whether it's the first world or the second world is no problem, but I want 390,000. The woman on the other end didn't even bargain. Instead, she generously said, after the mission is complete, I can give you 400,000. In 10 minutes, she will be at the town's resurrection spring. The apocalypse waits for you. After making the deal, Zhang Yue went to the designated location and saw a girl in a cloak that completely covered her face. Already waiting. Are you the one looking for a power leveling partner? Qin Yan nodded slightly. At that moment, a young man walked by, and as soon as he saw Qin Yan, he exclaimed in surprise, Isn't that the Calamity Mage? Other people also started to turn towards Qin Yan and gossip. It really is her. She always dresses like this. You can recognize her at a glance. That pathetic beast Tamer next to her didn't actually accept her quest, did he? It's cock. People these days will really risk their lives for money. Zhang Yue astutely noticed that Qin Yan was flustered, so he quickly formed a party with her, and they left the revival spring to head to the quest location. On the way, Zhang Yue initiated a conversation. To pass the first world, you have to complete 2 prerequisite quests, 1,000 monsters and 10 coins. Did you know that? Qin Yan timidly replied. Yeah, according to the Otherworld's settings, class holders can't deal critical damage to monsters 5 levels or higher than themselves. Even if I get a monster down to 1 drop of health, it's useless if you can't finish it off. So let's complete the prerequisite quests first and level you up at the same time. Zhang Yue laid out the strategy while activating his Super Ice Spike spell to control a scorpion that was charging at them. He had obtained this spell from a skill book he received as a quest reward earlier. Although it wasn't as powerful as the Fireball spell, it was a support-oriented control skill, so it was quite suitable for this situation. What are you spacing out for? Hit it, Zhang Yue urged. Qin Yan finally snapped out of it and began to use her magic to destroy the monster. After a while, Qin Yan successfully reached level 3. While she had her guard down, the scorpion charged at her from behind. Seeing this, Zhang Yue rushed over in time to save Qin Yan before the monster could chew her head off and then used his Super Fireball spell to finish it off. The image of Zhang Yue being so incredibly capable left Qin Yan stunned once again. Get up, let's go to the next grinding spot. Zhang Yue had to speak up again for Qin Yan to snap out of it and continue to trail behind him on the quest. On the way, Zhang Yue, feeling bored, spoke up again. 40,000, how old are you? Qin Yan silently held up her fingers, signaling 21. 21. Everyone can awaken a class at 18. You probably entered the other world 3 years ago, so why is your level still so low? Zhang Yue's question made Qin Yan stop in her tracks. While Zhang Yue was confused by her action, Qin Yan took off her hood, revealing a lovely face, and said to Zhang Yue with a sincere look, Thank you for taking me to level up. You should go, and to compensate you, I'll give you a penalty coin. Just don't tell my sister. I thought you couldn't talk. Don't worry, since I already agreed with your sister, I'll definitely get you through the first world. Qin Yan tried to persuade him worriedly. Didn't you just hear what those people were saying? I have a calamity body. I'm a jinx. If we travel together, I'll bring disaster upon you. After a moment of hesitation, Zhang Yue couldn't help but ask curiously. Actually, I was a bit curious earlier. What is a calamity body? Just as Qin Yan was about to explain, someone's voice interrupted. Oh, the calamity mage is out to harm people again. The forums say that anyone who accepts her quest is guaranteed to die, but whoever manages to kill her will instead get a huge amount of experience and otherworldly energy. Saying this, the young man shouted loudly to his companions. Brothers, today we will serve justice. Get him for me. Seeing this, a frightened Qin Yan said to Zhang Yu, these guys are mostly between level 5 and level 6 or higher. We're no match for them. They're targeting me. You should go quickly. You want to touch my 400,000? Did you ask for my permission? Zhang Yue snorted coldly and materialized a weapon, preparing to teach them a lesson. For the group, when suddenly another crowd appeared. Recognizing who the newcomers were, the companion of the long-haired young man cautiously whispered to him, Boss, isn't that young Master Liu Yao, son of the billionaire Lin Hai? Lin Hai, they're not here to steal our kill, are they? In that case, we're no match for them. Shut your trap. You're so useless. The long-haired man snapped, but then he immediately ran over to flatter Liu Yao. Brother Liu, young Master Liu, we didn't mean to offend you. If you want to eliminate this threat for the people, shut up. Liu Yao snapped, then walked past the long-haired man over to Zhang Yue's position. Oh, it's you. Don't you think we're fated to meet? Zhang Yue sneered back. What is it? Are you here to gift me more equipment? If I recall correctly, within 7 days, you won't be able to use another 10 revival scrolls, right? Liu Yao waved his hand, signaling, Brothers, take out your weapons. Seeing the murderous intent in Zhang Yue's eyes, Liu Yao felt a bit flustered and turned his head, only to discover his lackeys were drawing their weapons as if to fight, which made him angrily run over and smack each of them on the head. Do you guys even understand what I'm saying? When I said to pull out weapons, did I mean these weapons? Oh, right. Force of habit. Liu Yao's lackeys replied, and then each one took out a gift box, surrounded Zhang Yue, and shouted in unison, Please accept these. Lin Yue, who witnessed this, jumped up and demanded, Brother Yao, what is the meaning of this? Shut your mouth. Liu Yao said coldly, hiding behind his lackeys, his face plastered with a smile as he spoke to Zhang Yue. I know you aren't afraid of brute force, and I don't want to use it either. It's not sincere. These are rare treasures that I had my men carefully select for you. As long as you agree to join my guild, all of these will be yours. Not only that, I can also pay you a salary of 50,000 a month. 50,000 yuan! That's so high! Qin Yan exclaimed in shock. One of Liu Yao's underlings looked aggrieved and said, I want that too. Zhang Yue, a dirt-poor guy like you who can only eat dirt, even if you worked hard for 10 years you might not achieve the conditions Brother Yao is offering. If I were you, I'd just obediently join Brother Yao's guild. Lin Yue said with a smug expression, thinking to herself, if I help Brother Yao recruit someone now, he'll surely be pleased. Once he joins the guild, there will be plenty of opportunities to put Zhang Yu in his place. Hee, 2 birds with 1 stone. Hearing this, Zhang Yue simply smirked and replied, My whole life, I've only ever respected those who are stronger than me. How about you try using force? Maybe then I'll give it some thought. Are you insane? Zhang Yue, 50,000 a month is more than you could earn in an entire year. A poor bum like you has no right to refuse Brother Yao. In the face of Lin Yue's insults, Zhang Yue replied nonchalantly, Birds of a feather flock together. Do you really think everyone is like you, choosing to be a dog instead of a human? Huh? You? Lin Yue trembled with rage, momentarily speechless. Are we fighting or not? If not, get out of my way. Stop blocking the path. Zhang Yue said impatiently. Let him go. Brother Yao, you're just letting him go like that? He showed you absolutely no respect. Liu Yao frowned at Lin Yue. Are you deaf? This young master said to let him go. Yes, sir. Lin Yue knew her place and immediately shut her mouth, watching as Zhang Yue and Qin Yan walked away. Liu Yao's underling advised, Boss, and that kid wiped you out before, and you've already been magnanimous enough to let it slide, but now he's still acting so ungrateful. Let's just take care of him. The moment he finished speaking, he was met with a punch from Liu Yao. What do you know? The things you can't have are always the best, and if you get something too easily, you won't cherish it. At this point, Lin Yue cozied up to Liu Yao and whispered sweetly, Yao, didn't you want to destroy Zhang Yue at any cost before? Why the sudden change of heart without telling me? Liu Yao lifted Lin Yue's chin and said with a cold smile, Well, it's probably because after he wiped me out, you kept emphasizing his poor family background and how he obviously couldn't afford gold-tier equipment, yet why would an ordinary beast tamer have such high damage output? This guy is definitely not simple, and I must recruit him into my supreme guild to work for me. Lin Yuer silently lowered her head, her face hidden, muttering resentfully to herself. Not simple. No one knows him better than I do. He's just a useless poor devil. Zhang Yue, you just wait. I'll definitely make you kneel before me again. Meanwhile, Qin Yan said gratefully, thank you for protecting me just now. No need to thank me. If you died, how would I collect my 400,000? You should just give up. You won't be able to complete this quest anyway. Zhang Yue stopped and turned his head, looking at Qin Yan to ask, if you have no faith in it, why did you post a bounty on the forum? Besides, you could have just cancelled. Why bother entering the other world at all? You don't understand. I actually gave up a long time ago. But I told you, I have a calamity body. Forget it. Just see for yourself. With that, Qin Yan pulled up her personal status window for Zhang Yue to read. Calamity Mage, a special class, class restriction, calamity body. You possess a calamity body and cannot slay monsters alone and can only party with one other person, sharing the calamity body with your teammate. In this state, you and your teammate share a life link. If either one dies, both will die, and their levels will reset directly to 0. If the party is disbanded midway, your level will reset to 0, while your teammate suffers no penalty. Note, the Calamity Body curse will be broken when the Calamity Mage clears the first world or if another player kills you. A person with the Calamity Body will grant a large amount of experience upon death. Zhang Yue couldn't help but be astonished after reading Qin Yan's information. In the other world, aside from core combat classes and lifestyle classes, there are also special classes. As long as one breaks the class restrictions, the probability of obtaining a high-tier class is extremely high, and one might even obtain a mythical legendary tier class. Unfortunately, ordinary people are fundamentally unable to break these restrictions, and can only be demoted to commoners, disappearing from everyone's sight. Qin Yan then slumped to the ground, recounting in a sad voice. Ever since awakening this special class 3 years ago, I've tried over 100 times but haven't succeeded even once. On top of that, due to the Otherworld's party settings, you can't party with someone more than 10 levels higher than you. How can two people, at a maximum of level 10, possibly defeat the first world's boss? So, you should just go. Looking at Qin Yan's tear-streaked face, Zhang Yue replied, what if I told you what if I can? I can get you through the first world. What? Are you serious? Qin Nan Lai ran over crying and grabbed the hem of Zhang Yue's shirt, asking urgently, her heart filled with anticipation. It's been 3 years. Even in her dreams, she wanted to break this hateful class rule and become a respected professional. Is it really possible now? Zhang Yue smiled confidently and replied, enough talk, let's get you through the world mission first. A few hours later, thanks to Zhang Yue carrying her, Qin Nan was able to smoothly complete the 2 prerequisite missions, killing 1,000 monsters and obtaining 10 silver coins to qualify for the first world boss challenge. While Qin Nan was still in awe of his immense power, Zhang Yue turned and asked, the prerequisites are complete, so let's go challenge the boss. Any problem with that? Qin Nan finally snapped out of it and replied, yes, no problem. Zhang Yue noticed Qin Nan's expression was a bit strange and asked, what's wrong? Nothing. I just can't wrap my head around it. Normally, someone as powerful as you wouldn't even take on this kind of mission. Because I'm not normal, Zhang Yue replied with a slight smile, while inwardly cringing at himself. So lame, I can't just say it's because I'm broke right now. Just then, a notification panel appeared. Mission to clear the first world, obtain 10 silver coins has been completed. Defeat 1,000 monsters has been completed. Prerequisites have been met. Click to challenge the world boss. As soon as Zhang Yue selected Challenge Now, a teleportation gate to the domain of the first world boss, the Source of Nightmares, opened. Zhang Yue, along with Qin Yan and Chu Chen Chu, directly stepped inside. You have entered the domain of the first world boss, the Source of Nightmares, the Demon's Abyss. The challenge time for this boss is 1 hour. Please defeat the boss, the Berserk Boar King, within 1 hour. Warning: failure to defeat the Boar King within the time limit or being killed by the Berserk Boar King will result in a failed challenge. You must accept the world mission from the beginning to activate the challenge again. Take this, Zhang Yue said as he tossed some items to Qin Nan. A dozen revival scrolls and recovery potions. These were all high-value, premium consumables. Although I'm more than capable of clearing the first world alone, life and death are unpredictable in another world, so preparing a little extra is never a bad thing. Zhang Yue explained, while also equipping the silver-armored scorpion with defensive gear that had dropped earlier, along with Lu Yao's guardian armor. Just as the preparations were complete, the Berserk Boar King boss appeared. Qin Nan, trembling like a leaf, told herself, Qin Nan, don't be afraid, it'll definitely be okay this time. But even a party of dozens of people couldn't beat it before, and now there are only 2 of us. It seems that after failing so many times, she has developed a psychological trauma regarding the Berserk Boar King. Thinking this, Zhang Yue opened his mouth to reassure her. In a moment, just hide off to the side and be responsible for healing the silver-armored scorpion. What about you? Of course, I'll be in charge of cleaning up this little piggy. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhang Yue used a super-level fireball spell and shot it straight at the charging boss, but the result was barely enough to tickle the boss, and it even made it angrier, squealing furiously as it charged towards Zhang Yue. However, it was immediately blocked by the silver-armored scorpion. Taking that opportunity, Zhang Yue unleashed another fireball combo attack. Excellent. Even though it's a meat shield, as long as the silver-armored scorpion can tank it, its attack, I'll be able to. Before Zhang Yue could finish his sentence, the boss used its savage collision skill, ramming the silver-armored scorpion, sending it rolling on the ground. As expected, it's not that easy. Zhang Yue said with a pout, looking at the Boar King, furiously charging forward. Zhang Yue, get out of the way! Qin Yan shouted in panic, but Zhang Yue remained calm, standing his ground. Only when the Berserk Boar King was just a hair's breadth away did Zhang Yue swing his magic staff, activating the ultimate skill, Ice Sculpture Art, and freezing the Berserk Boar King. Seeing this, Qin Yan grew even more worried. Bosses have a 50% natural resistance to crowd control, so the freezing effect won't last long. And sure enough, just a few seconds later, the Berserk Boar King broke free from the ice. It roared once more, its aura powerful enough to make any novice suffocate. It's gone berserk. They say the Berserk Boar King will activate Death Trample when it's in a frenzied state. 400,000 more health for the silver-armored scorpion, Zhang Yue commanded, while activating an ice skill. Qin Yan immediately followed Zhang Yue's orders, but she couldn't help but feel afraid. Even with the extra health, the silver-armored scorpion wouldn't be able to last long. It doesn't need to last long, just a little bit is enough. Zhang Yue smiled, triumphantly, activating the Ice Thorn Rain skill and continuously casting Fireball. The combination of fire and ice directly sent the Boar King to meet its maker, much to Qin Yan's utter astonishment. Congratulations on defeating the boss, the level 10, 2-star Berserk Boar King, and receiving 100% of the full rewards. Experience value plus 6,000 and special ability. Energy plus 10 million. 12 silver coins, 16 pieces of tier 2 meat. Berserk skill book. Sacrifice 10% of defense to increase attack power by 5% for 10 seconds. Level 10 Berserk Magic Robe. 2-star quality, golden attribute, mage type class. Common, HP plus 320. Additional Constitution plus 5, Endurance plus 5, Term, Magic Ward. When magic health is insufficient to offset incoming damage, it will automatically use mana to compensate. Every 2 points of mana offsets 1 point of damage. Description: a berserk coat made from magic. Though berserk, it remains elegant and bloodthirsty. Level 10 Berserk Battle Ring. 2-star quality, golden attribute, knight class. Physical attack power, plus 70, strength plus 5, agility plus 5. Term: bloodthirsty, each attack on an enemy will restore 55 health points. Description: a ring stained with fresh blood, only blood can stimulate it. Zhang Yue looked over the rewards he received, calculating silently. These miscellaneous items can be tossed into the shop. This skill book can be saved for a pet. I'll refine the Berserk Robe and the Berserk Ring a bit and keep them for myself and the silver-armored scorpion. At the same time, by clearing the stage, Qin Yan successfully broke the limit of her Calamity Mage class, the Body of Calamity, evolving into a core professional, the Taboo Mage, an epic grade class. She couldn't hold back her emotions and burst into tears. Could this be a dream? Not only did I succeed in escaping my identity as a Calamity Mage, but I also evolved into an epic grade core professional. Outside, at the Resurrection Spring, the news that Zhang Yue and Qin Yan's party had cleared the first world stage sent shockwaves through the other professionals. It only took them a few days to complete the first world? Is that for real? Wait, why wasn't there an announcement? News about someone else? Just 2 people? I know that Qin Yan girl. She's a Calamity Mage with no combat abilities. She must have been carried by someone to clear this stage. You mean some guy carried a dead weight and soloed the world boss? That's insane. Back to the main story. After defeating the boss, 2 teleportation gates appeared before Zhang Yue and Qin Yan. The red portal leads to the second world, and the blue portal leads back to the first world. First, I need to take care of my financial problems, then I'll go to the second world. With that thought, Zhang Yue headed for the blue gate. Qin Yan was a bit surprised to see this. Wait, where are you going? To meet your sister and get paid. So, after leaving the secret realm, Zhang Yue immediately called Qin Jinya, Qin Yan's older sister. I've completed the mission, I'll give you my card number and you can transfer the money. Wait a moment, let me verify it and I'll text you back later. Qin Jinya replied and immediately hung up, then said with a scornful expression, it's only been half a day and he's already claiming the mission is complete. The methods of these scammers are getting less and less sophisticated, aren't they? Just then, Qin Yan burst into the office of Qin Jinya, excitedly announcing that not only had she overcome her calamity body, but she had also obtained an epic grade core class, the Forbidden Mage, an epic grade. In the history of our Qin family, there has never been a class holder who surpassed this rare level. For you to level up so quickly, they must have sent many people to help you, right? Qin Yan held up one finger and replied with a smile. Not that many, just one. Just one? Qin Yan said, startled, then ran to her desk and turned on the computer to check. Qin Yan, the person who carried you through the clear is the famous Ling from the internet? That's right. Qin Jinya read the comments on the forum where people were endlessly discussing the rising new class holder, Ling, who was clearing secret realms in unbelievably fast times, plus with the confirmation from Qin Yan. Immediately, a plan formed in her mind. The two of you have set a new record in the last century and are about to become the first wave of people to enter the second world. Thanks to you two, the future status of our Qin family in the Dragon Country will definitely be greatly elevated. At this point, Qin Jinya ordered her subordinate to convene the board of directors immediately. To conquer the second world first, we must recruit Ling into the Misty Rain Pavilion no matter the cost. Just a few minutes after the call with Qin Jinya, the hospital called Zhang Yue to inform him that they had received the payment transfer for his younger brother's hospital fees. At the same time, before hanging up, they didn't forget to add, Mr. Zhang, your brother is severely injured and will need to be hospitalized for monitoring and treatment in the later stages. The monthly treatment costs will be around 40 to 50,000 yuan. That sentence made Zhang Yue involuntarily recall Liu Yao's offer. 40 to 50,000 a month. Huh. If I had known better back then, I would have agreed to that nouveau riche guy's proposal. Just then, Qin Jinya called with an offer to invite Zhang Yue to join the Misty Rain Pavilion Guild with attractive benefits. I am Qin Jinya, the Vice Guild Master of the Misty Rain Pavilion Guild. The guild will provide 5 types of insurance as well as a base salary of 30,000 yuan per month plus performance-based commissions. Then how convenient. Zhang Yu is secretly pleased and immediately agreed to join the guild, but with one condition: when the guild has activities or major needs, I will participate, but normally, you cannot interfere with my freedom. Tun Thun, the general director of the Qin Corporation, heard this and immediately refused. How can that be possible? When you join a guild, you naturally have to do everything for the guild. If everyone pursues freedom, then what's the point of establishing a guild? Oh, if you can't accept it, then forget it. Zhang Yu said and directly hung up, leaving the entire meeting room stunned for 5 seconds. He just hung up like that. How incredibly rude. A person who completely disobeys the guild would also be a hidden danger if he joined. At that moment, Qin Shen heard the crowd's chatter, sighed, and asked Qin Jinya. Jinya, is this the person you said you wanted no matter what? As a newly class-advanced person this year, he led Qin Yan past the first world boss in just half a day, and even broke a centuries-old record. We must have this rare talent as soon as possible. But while Qin Shen was still hesitating, Qin Yan also tried her best to persuade him. Granduncle, he's really amazing. In my opinion, we can first agree to his condition and pull him into our Misty Rain Pavilion Guild for observation. That's right, he only said he wouldn't be completely free. When we have activities or needs, he will participate. Swayed by Qin Yan and Qin Jinya, Qin Shen finally compromised. All right, but if he completely disregards management, I will personally decide whether he stays or goes. While the Qin Corporation was meeting to make a decision, Zhang Yue also had time to learn about the Misty Rain Pavilion. The guild is ranked 5th in the provincial rankings of Dragon Country's Tining Province. Although it's 2 ranks lower than the Supreme Guild, it seems quite good. The monthly salary plus commission should be enough for medical expenses. Just then, Qin Jinya called back to inform him. We agree to the condition you just proposed. When can you come to our company for a meeting? Hearing this, Zhang Yu decided to push his luck. I will only work from home and not come to the company, since we're both in Linhai City anyway. The entry points to the other worlds are all the same. How about that? If not, then. While Jinya was still flustered, she heard what Zhang Yue said and quickly replied, Okay, no problem, we'll do as you say. With the income issue resolved, Zhang Yue can now focus on conquering the other worlds, and the next step was to conquer the second world. As soon as he stepped through the teleportation gate, Zhang Yue received the other world's information. Second world, zombies besiege the city, background. The apocalypse is coming. The world is facing a catastrophe. Humanity, shrouded in darkness, is transforming one by one, and zombies are about to surround the city. As a survivor of Noting City, remember to protect the city together with others. Otherwise, the moment the zombie horde breaks into the city, you will have nowhere to escape. World Mission 1. Clear 1 secret realm. World Mission 2. Participate in and successfully repel 3 zombie waves. Note, after completing the world missions above, you can activate the second world boss dungeon portal and can enter. Defeating the boss allows entry into the third world. The minimum level for the second secret realm is level 15. If I want to clear the first mission, I have to raise my level first. The second mission requires waiting for the right opportunity. Just as Zhang Yue was thinking, he heard a man shouting loudly, "Hurry up, the second zombie tide is coming. Everyone get back to your positions quickly. Those disgusting zombies are always attacking us here in Noting City. We're almost out of weapons in the warehouse for our brothers to use against them." Zhang Yue looked at the NPC, Soldier Captain Norson, and slowly approached him. Although Noting City is the second safe zone in the world, it's often besieged by monster tides. Because of that, there's always a suffocating tension here. New warriors, the battle could start at any moment. Can you go to the west of Noting City to hunt some mutated zombies and collect some materials we can use to forge weapons? As soon as the NPC finished speaking, Zhang Yue received a quest. You have received the Material Collection Quest, a normal quest with a difficulty factor of 200. Description: the armory in Noting City is in urgent need of restocking. Please go to the garrison camp occupied by mutated zombies west of Noting City to eliminate the mutated zombies and collect materials. Rewards: 100,000 experience points, 50 silver coins, 9,000 supernatural energy points, 2 random 2-star equipment pieces, a skill book or a pet egg by chance. There are over a dozen quests in Noting City, and this is the hardest one, involving the widest range of targets to eliminate, from level 11 all the way to level 20. However, this quest also has the most generous rewards. If I see this quest through to the end, completing it will be almost enough to clear the second world. Thinking to himself, Zhang Yue decided to seize the opportunity. After accepting the quest from the NPC, he immediately went to the outskirts of the Noting City garrison. As soon as he saw the zombies shambling around, Zhang Yue didn't waste words and directly used his super fireball spell, shooting it straight at them. But unexpectedly, his fire-type skill was counteracted by the flame zombie's own fire attribute, so the damage was greatly reduced. Therefore, Zhang Yue decided to change his tactic from a fire-based attack to an ice. Zhang Yue summoned a giant scorpion, shouting, "Silver armor, absorb the flame zombie's aggro." The scorpion rushed forward and clamped onto the flame zombie's arms, holding it tight as it growled. At that moment, he recalled the system information about the creature: A-rank protection skill, level 8 lifesteal, berserk battle realm, level 5 hero's guard, and level 8 nether boots, he mumbled. Very good. With its equipped elite-grade silver armor, plus the defensive skills and lifesteal effect from its equipment, the flame zombie couldn't hurt it at all. But when he looked at the scene before him, he felt a bit helpless. This sense of harmony was a little peculiar. No more talk. He immediately gripped his weapon, gathered his strength, and charged forward. Next, Zhang Yue unleashed a powerful wave of ice energy towards the flame zombie, declaring, "Let the battle of ice and fire begin." As soon as he finished speaking, a huge wave of ice power slammed into the flame zombie. Just like that, the zombie lost all ability to fight. The system displayed a notification: "You have defeated the level 11 flame zombie, plus 50 experience points, plus 100,000 supernatural energy." After it was over, he looked at the gold coins that appeared and scoffed. Just this many coins. It seems the drop rate for monsters of this level isn't very high. Suddenly, a light flashed behind him, followed by a series of notifications. Acquired 5 gold coins, plus 50 experience points, leveled up to level 9, plus 17,000 mana, leveled up to level 10, plus 1 fire-type zombie core, leveled up to level 11. Zhang Yue looked at the items on the system panel and sighed in frustration. I worked hard all afternoon, and yet all I got were just over 50 fire-type zombie cores. Not only am I far from completing the quest, but even the rewards are pitifully small. With that, he disappointedly turned around, scratching his head and muttering to himself, "Man is iron, but food is steel. I'll be starving if I skip a meal. I'll log off to eat for now and continue tonight." Suddenly, a terrifying roar echoed, making him freeze. He turned his head to look at the disturbance in the air behind him and said, "This presence, could it be?" Zhang Yue watched the 2 streams of red and blue light collide in the sky and exclaimed, "The boss monster has appeared." Then, from within that light, a monster's foot emerged. The giant monster let out a terrifying roar. The system displayed its information: level 14 ice, fire zombie lord, a magic-type boss monster. Looking at its massive body, a thought flashed through Zhang Yue's mind. My prediction was right. This boss monster might even drop 1 or 2 good pieces of equipment or a skill book. At that thought, his eyes lit up and he grinned sinisterly. Seeing that smile, the monster trembled. Immediately, he raised his hand and summoned his weapon. The monster stood there, watching him intently as he got into a ready stance. Without hesitation, it charged straight at him to attack first. Following the punch, it just threw. A block of ice instantly formed. Zhang Yu's legs were trapped by the ice, and he cried out in alarm. This is bad. Seizing the opportunity, the monster launched 2 more attacks at him. He was hit by the wave of ice, sustaining several injuries amidst the system's dings. You have been hit by the Icefire Zombie Lord's Frost Strike, losing 352 life points. He then raised his spear high, gathering a large amount of power to create a small orb. Instantly, the orb shot straight towards the monster, causing it to lose a significant amount of health. Jiang Yue saw that it was barely phased and quietly gritted his teeth, cursing, "The Icefire Zombie has two coexisting attributes. My skills are only operating at less than 59% effectiveness. For me, right now, it's truly an unbeatable enemy." Just as it launched two more ice attacks, he quickly summoned his giant scorpion, the silver-armored scorpion. He stared blankly at the amount of damage the boss monster was dealing and blurted out, "The damage is so high." At that moment, the boss monster's palm began to gather power. It created a large number of sharp ice shards, ready to fire. And then it launched those sharp ice shards straight into the giant scorpion's body, causing it immense pain. The system immediately announced, "Unfortunately, your pet, the silver-armored scorpion, has been defeated in battle. After 3 hours at the Resurrection Spring, the silver-armored scorpion will be revived, with a penalty of 1 level reduction and a loss of 10 loyalty points. The Necromancer class has been activated. Your pet, the silver-armored scorpion, will automatically be revived after 1 hour and will be exempt from all penalties." Jiang Yue watched as the boss monster prepared to repeat that move one more time. He gritted his teeth and cursed inwardly. Damn it, compared to the boss monster from the first world, this guy is way too strong. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning struck down on the monster, shattering its attack. He glanced at the person who appeared behind him and said in surprise, "Shi Wan." Qin Nan immediately assigned him a role. "I'll handle crowd control, and you'll deal the damage." Hearing her words, Jiang Yue looked at his spear, felt its power, and grinned excitedly. He looked at the giant monster, which was being attacked by both ice and fire simultaneously, and said with determination, "Even if the effect is reduced by half, I will persist until the end to destroy." The boss monster roared in agony as it tried to resist. Following a loud shout, a fierce flame wrapped around the monster the fireball spell. Witnessing this, he turned his head in astonishment to look at Qin Yan. The fireball spell was also countered, but she quickly reacted and switched to another skill, the flowing light spell. Immediately after, lightning combined with fire struck the monster simultaneously, causing it to scream loudly. Jiang Yue stared at the person beside him with admiration. 3 skills in a seamless chain of control. Is this the effect of an epic-grade taboo mage class? The all-knowing system provided a clearer explanation of the Frost Zombie Lord. Magic-type boss monster, level 14, magic attack power of 258, physical defense of 170, magic defense of 180, HP of 4,280, skills, Flame Bullet, Fire Shield, Ice Thorn, and Icebone Formation. Description: do not provoke the Lord lightly. It will let you enjoy the twofold chill of death. Jiang Yue pointed his scepter forward, combining the Fireball and Ice Cone spells, and shouted a reminder, "Don't worry too much about that stuff." The boss monster took the full brunt of the attack, roaring in pain. Both Qin Nan and he joined forces, unleashing an immense power that enveloped the monster. The flames, mixed with various colors, created a beautiful spectacle. The flames gradually faded, revealing the charred black monster. A system notification rang out. "Congratulations on cooperating with the player Qin Nan to defeat the level 14 Zombie Lord. Experience points plus 3,000, 2-person party bonus of 80%, last hit bonus of 20%, ability energy plus 4,200. Looking at the equipment items floating around him, he spoke politely to her. "Shi Wan, you were at a disadvantage this time. Let's split the rewards from the Zombie Lord 50-50. She quickly waved her hand, smiled gently, and refused. "There's no need. I was also coming here for a quest, and just happened to run into you. Besides, you already helped me clear the first world. I haven't even had a chance." Jiang Yue looked at her blankly and said, "Your sister already paid me." Qin Nan immediately retorted, "My sister is my sister, and I am me." With that said, she extended her hand toward him and introduced herself. "My name is Qin Yan, and you are?" He silently glanced at her, and then reached out and shook her hand. Jiang Yue. Amidst the post-battle scenery, she made a suggestion. "Jiang Yue, since we're in the same guild and coincidentally both on collection quests, why don't we form a party to hunt monsters? Our efficiency will be higher with more people." Hearing this, he asked curiously, "What's your class effect?" Qin Nan's eyes sparkled as she explained, "All my control skills are converted into taboo effects, increasing control duration by 30% and adding an extra 1-second taboo effect, while also..." As soon as she finished speaking, he smiled faintly, calculating inwardly. No wonder her control ability is so terrifying. With her help, grinding monsters will definitely be much more effective. Suddenly, she saw him turn to leave and hurriedly called out, "Where are you going?" Jiang Yue calmly replied, "I'm heading back to Noten City for a moment. I'll be back in 10 minutes to form a party and grind monsters." A slender hand gently swept down as Qin Yan clenched her fist, smiling shyly as she made a resolution. I remember I once promised that I would marry whoever could help me break free from my cursed fate. Realizing this strange thought, she quickly shook her head, chiding herself. Hey Qianyan, what are you thinking? This is so embarrassing. The scene shifts to a view of the small town. Zhang Yue stood looking at the items in his inventory, picking out 3 pieces of equipment and a skill book. He calculated how to allocate the items for his own use, selling the 1-star equipment. The rest is just enough to boost my current combat power. Feeling the transformation of the boots, the system displayed the information. Ice, Fire Swift boots, 2-star quality for the Magus Prefect class. Physical, defense plus 55, magic defense plus 50, agility plus 10. Description, swift movement. When the wearer attacks and hits an enemy, their agility increases by 10 points for 5 seconds, and this effect does not stack. Reading this information, he praised it with delight, an increase of 10 agility points. Not bad. With that, he reached out to activate another skill, commanding, next. I need skills that deal more damage. A stream of light appeared in his hand, continuously shooting out cards amidst the sound of refinement. Suddenly, a dazzling golden card appeared, Super Flame Missile, A rank. Summons 3 fireballs to attack the enemy. Each one deals 119% magic damage and consumes 72 mana. The cooldown is 5 seconds. As soon as the information appeared, the card transformed into a fiery power. Zhang Yu clenched the flame and exclaimed excitedly, with increased speed and a new skill, these monsters won't be able to touch me even once. Suddenly, a system panel popped up beside him. Seeing the name on the panel, he was inwardly surprised. Xinya. The system panel displayed an invitation. Xinya invites you to join the Misty Rain Pavilion Guild. Decline or accept. Without a second thought, he reached out and selected accept. All right, I've joined the guild, and my gear and skills are all set. Time to get back to the quest. The scene changes. A monster is hit by the Super Flame Missile, inflicting a lot of negative status effects. Under the powerful assault, its body was gradually incinerated. Qin Yan, standing behind Zhang Yue, was filled with amazement and praised him. I can't believe you took down the flame zombie in a single hit. Zhang Yue, you're incredibly strong. He immediately replied politely. You're not bad yourself. Your awareness and execution are excellent, and your timing with control skills is also very good. Plus, you have high stat gear. Her whole body seemed to sparkle as she blushed and explained, my sister prepared it all for me. She said these items are perfect for a taboo mage. Hearing her words, he sighed to himself. It's all optimized gear. It must be nice to be rich. Suddenly, Qin Yan voiced a suspicion that startled him. Zhang Yue, did you hide the visual effects of your equipment? Why is your attack power so high? Could it be that you also have some kind of god-tier equipment? He lowered his eyes slightly and answered calmly. It has nothing to do with my gear. I have a mythic grade class. She quickly refuted him, determined to know the truth. I don't believe you. When a mythic grade class awakens, there's supposed to be a special phenomenon. This year, during the awakening, there were no strange phenomena, and absolutely no one obtained a mythical class. Zhang Yue casually refuted her, thinking if she didn't believe him, so be it. Outwardly, he was calm, but inwardly he was proudly exclaiming, my class wasn't obtained through the awakening. With that thought, he made a suggestion. The fire type and ice type elements have both been collected. We just need to defeat the highly venomous zombie to complete the quest. Qin Yan immediately agreed with him. Okay, let's head to the highly venomous zombie's nest. The moment she finished speaking, a series of urgent alerts rang out. Collect materials, a common quest with a difficulty factor of 200. Description, the armory in Noten City urgently needs to be restocked. Please go to the military camp occupied by mutated zombies to the west of Noten City. Eliminate the mutated zombies and collect the materials. Progress, 100 out of 100 fire-type corpse cores. Reward, plus 100,000 experience points, plus 50 silver coins, and plus 9,000 ability power. You'll also get 2 random 2-star equipment pieces and a chance for 1 skill book or pet certificate. Yanyu Pavilion. To all generals, a reminder about an important guild operation. All members must be present in the city within 10 minutes. Anyone absent without a valid reason will be expelled from the Yanyu Pavilion. Seeing this announcement, Qin Yan was completely baffled. What is this Chen Jun up to now? He didn't explain the situation and is even threatening everyone. Hearing that name slip from her lips, Zhang Yue immediately inquired, who is Chen Jun? He sounds quite powerful. She quickly cleared up his confusion. Chen Jun is the guild master of the Yanyu Pavilion's Linhai City branch. Chen Jun's father and my uncle, the head of the Su family, Su Chen, are sworn brothers, and Chen Jun's position was also arranged by my uncle. This seemed to pique his interest. He gave a sinister smile and said, if it's a guild operation, then let's go. The scene changed once again. A terrifying monster appeared, letting out a deafening roar. With a single punch, it sent the surrounding attackers flying. Not only that, but arrows also flew from an unknown location, piercing through the crowd. In addition to those surrounding the monster, there were also people fighting amongst themselves nearby. At that moment, Chen Jun was holding an injured person, loudly, questioning the person in front of him. Liu Yao, the Yanyu Pavilion, discovered this boss first. For you to show up halfway and try to steal it is truly despicable. The man opposite him, Liu Yao, refused to back down and roared an order. Might is right, understand? You pathetic Yanyu Pavilion members, kill them all for me. Suddenly, a magic circle appeared in the sky, shooting down countless fireballs. The fireballs struck the subordinate standing next to him. Witnessing this, he panicked and yelled out, "Who dares to ruin my fun?" From within the cloud of smoke and dust, a familiar pair of boots slowly emerged. Zhang Yue, carrying his scepter on his shoulder, stepped out and coolly asked, "It's you again. Are you trying to steal our guild's boss this time?" The system displayed the information for the one-horned monster. Mutated Ice, Bone Zombie, a level 14 common physical type monster. It has 184 physical attack, 150 physical defense, 140 magic defense, and 1,240 health points, with skills like Ice Slash and Ice Shield. The description reads, "A zombie that looks like an ice cream cone emitting a cold aura. Ever seen one before? Please refrain from using ice or water to attack it, as the cold will only make it more excited." The story flashes back to 1 hour ago, where the one-horned monster stomped its foot, causing the ground to crack. The people surrounding it immediately fired a volley of arrows. Men charged straight at it. The monster casually swiped its arm, knocking them down. A terrified member turned his head and shouted, "Guildmaster, without a taboo mage to restrain the boss, charging in like this is too difficult." Chen Jun had just fired an arrow and shouted back, "What's there to fear? Qin Yan will be here soon. Hold the formation and try to wear down those monsters." Suddenly, the sharp clang of iron boots hitting the ground echoed. Qin Yan and Zhang Yue appeared amidst the chatter of the surrounding crowd. Isn't that the second young lady of the Su family? The legendary ice beauty of incredibly cold. It's true. There's a rumor going around that her class limit has been broken. It seems to be true then. Could the person next to her be the one who helped her break her class limit? How is that possible? That man looks so ordinary, with a pathetically weak appearance. Hearing these harsh words, she hurriedly explained, "Zhang Yue, don't listen to their nonsense. I'm not cold at all." Seeing her act this way, he was a bit stunned and replied, "Huh? Yeah." Suddenly realizing she had done something foolish again, she cursed herself inwardly. "Qin Jin Yan, what are you saying? You have no shame." Unexpectedly, Chen Jun saw her as a savior and called out, "Qin Yan, you're here." But seeing the guy beside her, his jaw dropped as he asked, "Who is this guy? Why is he alone with you?" Qin Yan immediately retorted, "Guildmaster Chen, it's not your place to question who I associate with." He hastily tried to justify himself. No, I'm just worried about you, in case someone has ill intentions." She stated coldly and firmly, "Rest assured, I can distinguish right from wrong myself. Did the Guildmaster summon us for an urgent matter or what?" Chen Jun immediately reported the situation. "Second young lady, Corpse City just respawned and a boss has appeared." Qin Yan glanced at Zhang Yue and he gave her a slight nod. She then moved closer to him and whispered, "The Corpse King boss, the respawn rate for the city isn't high. If we capture the Corpse King boss, the guild's prestige and overall power will definitely be greatly enhanced." He quickly agreed with her, "Then let's go. The guild's mission must be completed." Suddenly, Chen Jun stepped in and blocked him. "Wait, you don't need to go." Zhang Yue looked at him with annoyance and asked, "Why?" With ill intent, he gritted his teeth and sneered at him. "A beast tamer who somehow managed to join our guild thinks he can easily leech benefits as a support? He's dreaming." Hearing his words, the people around erupted into a clamor of discussion. "He's a beast tamer? That class has low growth for all stats, and it's especially hard to develop. Looking at his gear, it's nothing special either. He's definitely broke. He's here to burn through our guild's funds. Guildmaster, I suggest we don't let him go, lest he slows down our progress and waste the guild's resources too." Seeing them act this way, Qin Yan angrily prepared to confront them. "These people, do you even know who he is?" Zhang Yue immediately stopped her. "It's fine. You're the Guildmaster, so your word is final." Seeing him submit to Chen Jun's command, she bit her lip in frustration. Qin Yan immediately grabbed his arm in protest. "No way! If he doesn't go, I'm not going either." Hearing this, Chen Jun panicked. "Qin Yan, don't be angry. I'm just concerned for him. I'm afraid he's too weak and will die on the battlefield. Let him join, but he can only watch the fight. No intervening. You'll have to prepare your own revival scroll." With that, he quickly pulled her away, urging, "Qin Yan, hurry. If the Corpse King is waiting for you to control it, then we can go all out." As she was pulled away, she didn't forget to turn back and remind him. Zhang Yue, wait a moment, I'll be right back. Watching the two of them leave, he pondered inwardly. A level 15 boss is a bit difficult, but with Qin Yan joining in, with so many people, it's just a matter of time to defeat it. This is a good opportunity for me to see the strength of a top 5 provincial guild. Time passed, returning to the present, still in that same forest. Seeing him appear, Liu Yao called out his name in surprise, Zhang Yue. Not just him, the others were also stunned by this power. It's that beast tamer. How can he deal so much damage? He approached him, questioning angrily, have you joined the Misty Rain Pavilion? Seeing him, Yue questioned furiously, Zhang Yu, back then Brother Yao invited you to the Supreme Guild and you refused, and now you're running off to be a lackey for the Misty Rain Pavilion? How did I not realize what kind of person you were back then? Just as she finished speaking, another sphere of power began to gather. The power from that sphere shot straight into her, causing her to cry out in pain. The one who did it was Qin Yan, who spoke casually. Things are much quieter now. Just as he was smiling in satisfaction, someone interrupted. Zhang Yue, Liu Yao made a grand offer to recruit him. Whatever salary the Misty Rain Pavilion is paying you, I can pay double, even triple. In addition, I'll arrange for you to be the vice president. You'll be the CEO of my guild. How about it? Hearing his shameless offer, she quickly scolded him. How can you try to poach him like this? That's outrageous. He remained silent as he listened, then calmly refused him. A person must have integrity. Since I've already joined the Misty Rain Pavilion, I won't just hop guilds during my tenure. He skillfully declined the blatant invitation. But as for what happens later, who can say? Let's talk about it then. Hearing this conditional agreement, he laughed with gleeful anticipation. All right, whenever you want, you can come to me. The doors of my Supreme Guild will always be open for you. With that said, he ordered the members around him. All right, everyone, fall back. Hearing this, they exclaimed in disbelief. What? One member disagreed, hastily trying to stop him. Leader, we're so close to killing the boss. Are we really giving up on it? Liu Yao angrily scolded him back. Forget the boss. Are we short on one lousy boss? This is about strategic vision. What do you understand? Immediately after, they pulled out and left the battlefield. Witnessing this scene, Qin Yan gave a slightly forced smile, thanking him. Zhang Yue, thank you. He replied politely, no need to thank me, it's what I should do. Just then, the monster roared, interrupting them. It swung a powerful fist straight towards their position. After dodging, the two of them watched intently as the wrecking ball of a fist was lifted again. The small figure of Zhang Yue looked up at the monster giant, spiky monster before him and called out its name, Desolate Land Corpse King. He quickly got into a battle stance, looking at it with a smile of excitement. I've come to exchange some pointers with you. The system displayed the information for the Desolate Land Corpse King. Physical type, 2-star boss. Level 15. Physical attack, 425. Physical defense, 210. Magic defense, 205. Health points, 15,800 skills. Ground 0 kill, death charge, death war, frenzied strike. Description: the king who controls the entire city of the undead. All the undead follow the Corpse King's orders. Don't try to get near it, or you'll be smashed into a meat paste by its meteor hammer. Right after that, he used the Super Fireball spell, shooting it directly at the Corpse King monster. Witnessing this power, the people around were astonished and started whispering. He's so powerful, the Guardian King's health bar is already down to 3%. Wasn't he supposed to be a weak beast tamer? Zhang Yu didn't care about their words. He was in a combat stance and told the person behind him, 400,000, same terms as always. Qin Yan readied herself and replied, got it. The Corpse King monster was engulfed by the flames, roaring in pain. He maintained his posture, holding his scepter high and gathering a massive amount of power, creating a ball of fire. The power he gathered formed the ultimate divine flame spell. He launched that power at the Corpse King monster. The flames incinerated the Corpse King, leaving only a dried-up husk. Zhang Yu turned around and walked away coolly as the Corpse King's body fell, and the system's voice rang out monotonously. Congratulations on participating in the kill of a level 15, 2-star Guardian King of the Absolute Palace. You've gained 7,080 experience points, a guaranteed 30%, plus a 9% performance bonus, plus a 20% last hit bonus, and 1,500 special energy. After it was over, the crowd that had looked down on him before was now completely shocked. So powerful. Just what is this guy's background? They chatted excitedly, showering him with praise. Even though it was low on health, it was still a boss, and he finished it off so easily by himself. Not only that, he also drove back the Supreme Guild, and even the young master of the Liu family was extremely respectful to him. At this moment, Qin Yan ran up to him and said, Zhang Yu, thank you. If it weren't for you, the Guardian King boss might have been stolen by the Supreme Guild. He smiled gently and told her, it's nothing. I'm also a member of the Misty Rain Pavilion. This is what I should do. After saying that, he glanced in a certain direction amidst everyone's praise. This is the foresight of a true master. The scene changes, the location shifting from the battlefield to Nuading City. Chen Yan was happily clinging tightly to Jiang Yue's arm as they walked forward. Chen Zheng, walking behind them, saw this and frowned in annoyance. Why are you two back here? Where's the boss? Did you get the boss? Hearing his voice, a guild member quickly called out, Guildmaster. The Beast Tamer and the second young miss drove back the Supreme Guild, and they got the boss. Hearing this, he was startled. What? A worthless Beast Tamer has this kind of strength? The purple-haired member continued to affirm. It's true, this kid is really powerful. He can kill someone in seconds with just a basic attack. With an expert like him, our Misty Rain Pavilion will become even stronger. These last words truly angered Chen Jun, and he shouted furiously. Are you doing this on purpose? You just had to wait until we were all about to be wiped out before you made a move. He agitatedly pointed at Jiang Yue and criticized him. I don't care who you are. You disobeyed the guild's command and acted on your own. As the guild master, I have the right to kick you out of the guild. Suddenly, he grabbed the finger that was pointing at him. He narrowed his eyes coldly and refuted his words. If I recall correctly, you were the one who ordered me not to act, weren't you? The purple-haired member from before saw this and yelled in shock. You rotten kid, you dare lay a hand on the guild master? But Jiang Yue didn't care. He just focused on questioning Chen Jun. Besides, the guild mission was to eliminate the boss, which is exactly what I did. Finish this mission yet? As soon as he finished speaking, Chen Nan also stepped forward to protect him. Chen Jun, without Jiang Yue, the boss would have been defeated long ago, and we would have all been wiped out. This time, it's all thanks to Jiang Yue. He deserves major credit. The others who heard this immediately nodded in agreement with her words. Without saying much more, she immediately pulled his hand and told Jiang Yue, Let's go. Everyone continue the mission. The purple-haired member glanced at Chen Jun's darkened face, who was trembling beside him. He was so angry he was shaking, and immediately ordered, Keep an eye on this guy for me. As soon as you find his weakness, report back to me immediately. The other members replied in unison, Yes, Guild Master. The scene changes to a gloomy forest filled with a purple hue. In this purple forest, it was emitting a thin wisp of smoke that swirled around. Qin Yan covered her nose in discomfort and complained, It stinks. Jiang Yue looked at her and kindly reminded her, The virulent zombies are much harder to deal with than the ice flame skeletons. Be careful. They both looked at the thin wisp of smoke as they talked. Do they have particularly high attack power? Although the virulent zombies don't have ice or fire attributes, they have a terrifying skill. As soon as he finished speaking, a frightening image of a zombie appeared with the system information for the virulent zombie. Virulent physique, a toxic constitution that can cause the target or the person attacking it to be attacked by it, entering a poison state that lasts for 5 seconds and cannot be purified. Every second, they lose 6% of their maximum health, and a target can only trigger it once. Thinking of that image, she was terrified and on the verge of tears. The next piece of advice he uttered pulled her out of her fear. Just replenish your health in time. It's not a big problem. Qin Nan nodded slightly to him. Okay. Suddenly, she noticed something and exclaimed, Wait. She immediately handed a piece of equipment to him and said, This is the guild's mission completion reward for you. Jiang Yue politely thanked her. Thank you. Following that, a familiar purple vortex appeared. The vortex, crackling with lightning, tightly bound the toxic zombie. At some point, the two of them had already jumped into battle with the monster. Qin Nan shouted his signal, Jiang Yu, now! As soon as he charged forward, he quickly used his full combo strike skill, shooting straight at the zombie monster to destroy it. And after it was over, she ran over to him and praised him. Jiang Yu, your attack power is truly incredible. You can kill a zombie in a single hit every time. He opened the system panel to check it while choosing his words to praise her. With you providing crowd control, collecting the zombie cores for the mission is a lot easier. After a while, the two of them walked deeper into this quiet space. Jiang Yue seemed to sense something and glanced back slightly. Behind them, in the smoky, skeletal space, a system screen opened up. It was the purple-haired member who was with Chen Jun earlier opening the system to report, Guildmaster, the person you told us to watch is currently on a mission with the second young miss to collect zombie cores. My men say they were talking and laughing and seemed to be getting along very well. Hearing these words, he angrily bit his shirt and roared, Talking and laughing? She hasn't shown me a smiling face since she awakened as a calamity mage 3 years ago. Seeing this, the member could only helplessly advise, In my opinion, we have to find a way to kick him out of the guild and separate him from the second young miss. Suddenly, a system warp appeared in front of the two of them. Nuding City area announcement. Attention all experts in Nuding City. A zombie wave will invade Nuding City in 30 minutes. The level of this zombie wave is 13. All experts, please prepare to defend Nuding City. Seeing his chance, Chen Jun smirked. openly defying me and even stealing my woman. The guild member next to him was slightly startled, listening to his every word. I have countless ways to make his life in the Misty Rain Pavilion unbearable, but I won't go easy on that kid. He raised his doubts about the plan's disadvantages. Guild Master, the other world has resurrection scrolls, and besides, the resurrection points are all in non-PK safe zones. It won't be that easy to kill him. Chen Jun laughed wickedly, unconcerned, and confidently stated, according to the laws of the second world, safe zones will have their protection mechanics disabled when a zombie wave hits. Just one zombie wave is all it takes to easily deal with him. Right on cue, the system displayed information about the zombie that had just mutated. Venomous zombie, a normal magic-type monster. Level 17, magic attack 245, physical defense 170, magic defense 180, health points 1,720, physical skill, deadly poison. Description, its entire body emanates a deadly zombie toxin. Be careful when approaching it, or you might be poisoned to death. A mysterious purple mist appeared, but the situation below was anything but romantic. People lay collapsed on the ground, while Qin Yan exclaimed joyfully, "Amazing! We just need a few more poison-type zombie cores to complete the quest. The wave starts in 30 minutes. Let's hurry." Suddenly, a monster appeared and bit Zhang Yue's shoulder. Qin Yan cried out in alarm, "Zhang Yue." Then, Zhang Yue quickly struck the monster, making it despawn. Drops of blood dripped to the ground. Qin Yan asked worriedly, "Are you okay?" He replied, "Play with fire and you get burned. We have enough zombie cores. Let's go back and turn in the quest." From behind, a shadowy figure watched them. Back at their residence, a system notification appeared. "Congratulations on completing the material collection quest. Rewards received, experience points plus 100,000. Miscellaneous energy plus 90 million. Received equipment, zombie armor plus 1, zombie leg guards plus 1. Congratulations on receiving a reward. Skill book, flash plus 1. Congratulations, you have reached level 16. Congratulations, you have reached level 17. The next level up requires 55,000 experience points." Qin Yan also happily boasted to him, "Zhang Yue, I'm level 16 now. And that last quest also rewarded me with 2 pieces of 2-star level 15 equipment. What about you?" Zhang Yue replied coldly, "I'm level 17, he said. "If it weren't for the Beast Tamer class having to share experience with its pet, I would be at least level 20 by now." Qin Yan asked, "The first afternoon zombie wave is coming soon. Aren't you going to refine your new equipment a bit?" He smiled and said, "Right, I almost forgot." Then he looked at the system panel. Same old rules, 1-click refine, and the system notifications appeared again. "Congratulations on obtaining a gold tier item. Zombie Riot Armor level 15, color gold, health points plus 720, class, Knight, additional attributes, Constitution plus 15, Stamina plus 5, passive effect. Reduces damage taken by 50 points, effect is doubled when facing zombie attacks. Description, this armor can be used to effectively resist zombie attacks. Wear it, and you'll no longer fear zombie attacks. Congratulations on obtaining a gold tier item, Zombie, Anti-Riot Greaves, 95 physical defense, 90 magic defense. Class, Knight, bonus, Stamina, plus 5, Strength plus 5, defensive perk reduces damage by 50 points, and doubles effectiveness when facing damage from zombies. Description, leg guards that can be used to resist zombie attacks, and when used in conjunction with the anti-riot armor, even zombies won't dare to approach. Zhang Yue was pleased. With these 2 pieces of equipment, he was as tough as a level 15 silver-armored zombie. In this second world, basically no one could touch him. Meanwhile, a spirited and powerful Qin Yan shouted, "I'm ready, let's go face the zombie tide." Suddenly, a notification came from the system. Who is it? At a time like this, who's looking for me? It was a message from Su Chen. "Xiao Yan, come to the company for a bit. Something urgent has come up. Your older sister is also here. Everyone is waiting. Your ride is on the way." She wondered in a daze. "My sister is here too. Could it be that something really serious has happened?" At that moment, Qin Yan said, "Zhang Yue, I'm sorry. I can't fight with you. There's a family emergency." He understood and replied, "It's okay. Go quickly. You won't be able to leave once the zombie tide starts," she said apologetically. Even though it's only a level 13 zombie tide, the scariest part about it is the sheer numbers. Even ants can kill an elephant. "Zhang Yue, you must be careful." Zhang Yue smiled humbly. "Thanks, I will be." After saying that, he stood near a gate. Just then, bolts of lightning struck down below the city walls. The system announced, "My warriors, the zombie tide is coming. Everyone quickly find a safe place." At that moment, everyone outside looked up at the starry sky. New Outing City area announcement. "Attention all experts in New Outing City. The zombie tide has attacked. It will begin immediately and last until the zombie tide is repelled. Class holders cannot leave the otherworld or New Outing City, and the protection mechanism is cancelled. Please note, personally killing more than 50 zombies and surviving means you have successfully defended against this zombie tide. Just then, the gate opened, and monsters poured out like hungry tigers. Everyone stood together, gritting their teeth, ready to fight. Suddenly, an explosion occurred, and at the same time, Zhang Yue arrived. The zombie tide was endless. They would attack for a fixed 1 hour before retreating, so you only needed to kill 50 zombies to be able to rest. Then he glanced at the system panel. Misty Rain Pavilion, Liu Nian. Are there any brothers in the North City who have seen zombies break through the encirclement into the city? Me and a few guild brothers are trapped in a dead end. Hurry and bring people to help. In the Misty Rain Pavilion chat, Hua mentioned Zhang Yu. Big bro, your damage is high. You're the strongest in our guild. Can you come over here and save us? Crying loudly. He smirked. Wait a moment, I'm on my way. At that moment, to Zhang Yu's right, the corpses were piled high. A voice rang out. This fool called him over, and he actually came. So self-righteous and brainless. Chen Jun said, are you sure his defense isn't high? Chen Jun's subordinate replied, yes, my men saw it with their own eyes. Although he deals a lot of damage, after being hit by a poison attack, he must have put all his points into attack. His defense is definitely not high. Moreover, as per the guild master's wishes, I've bribed 10 level 12 archers to hide in the alley. At this moment, on top of the city walls, everyone had prepared themselves to fight. With his meager defense, 1 round of focused fire is enough to kill him not just once, but 3 times over. Chen Jun sneered, was revered like a god, but someone was laughing smugly. As long as Zhang Yu dies here and revives at the Resurrection River, the men I have waiting there won't let him live for more than a second. They will definitely make sure he dies for good. He thought smugly, Qin Ya's mine, no one will take Qiner from me. Zhang Yu has appeared, I'm coming. Suddenly he froze as arrows flew towards him. Zhang Yue coldly summoned the silver-armored scorpion. The two of them watched in shock. Wasn't he said to be just a weak, amateur beast tamer? How could he be this powerful? The system appeared. You have been maliciously attacked by a professional player. You have 10 minutes to counterattack. If you kill the opponent within 10 minutes, your crime value will not increase. Zhang Yue smiled confidently and asked, is the show over? Now it's my turn. A series of screams rang out as one expert was sent flying by a fireball, while the other ran away in fear. At this moment, the system's mechanical voice announced, you have killed the professional player, leisurely and free. The opponent's name is cleared, crime value +0. 2 more men were then destroyed by the pincers of the monster he summoned. The system's voice rang out again, you have killed the professional player, frenzied. The opponent's name is cleared, crime value +0. The enormous monster appeared behind him. Zhang Yue held his spear and walked majestically through the surrounding ruins. His eyes glowed with a golden light as he stared directly at Chen Jun. He looked on in fear at the person before him, stammering, you! How can this person be so powerful? Chen Jun angrily turned to question his subordinate beside him, shouting, didn't you say his defense wasn't high? You explain to me what the hell is going on. The subordinate, also bewildered, replied, I also don't know what's happening. While the two were talking, a fireball suddenly flew towards them. The fireball spell. They hastily retreated, dodging the attack. Thick smoke from the flames filled the area, and the hazy figure of Zhang Yu appeared, stepping forward. He approached, looked at the two, and said with a sarcastic sneer, with just this little trick, you thought you could trap me? Chen Jun was so tense he broke into a sweat, gritting his teeth as he asked, what do you mean? He calmly looked at the terrified man before him and replied, after we finished dealing with the Guardian King boss, you immediately sent people to kill me. Weren't you just looking for a chance to deal with me? He stood his ground, with his subordinate from before beside him. He looked at him angrily and said, so you mean you pretended to have low defense back then, and intentionally revealed that weakness, just to deal with me? Zhang Yue, holding his spear, stood some distance from the two and said, I wouldn't go so far as to say deal with you. I just wanted to see what you were up to. Realizing his intentions were exposed, Chen Jun no longer bothered to pretend. He gathered the energy in his body, drew his bow towards him, and said arrogantly, so what if you found out? I still want to take your worthless life. Before he could attack, he had already condensed mana into his spear, the Ice Cone spell. A chilling energy shot quickly towards Chen Jun. He couldn't react in time, staring blankly at the bow in his hands as it was destroyed by him. The subordinate beside him, seeing the unfavorable situation, panicked and shouted, Zhang Yue is rebelling and assassinating the guildmaster. Kill him quickly. The experts received the order and acknowledged it. One of them radiated a strong killing intent, rushed toward him. He raised his magic staff high, condensed a fireball, and launched the attack at the expert. Fireball! This single spell of his annihilated the man painfully. Chen Jun stared at him in astonishment. He never expected his power to be so great. He stammered in panic. To kill an elite-level Cheng Tang assassin in a single blow, Who on earth are you? Immediately after, he was engulfed in flames, screaming in agony before dying. Zhang Yue, holding the magic staff in his hand after killing Chen Jun, finally answered him, "Someone you can't afford to offend." A notification panel appeared as a mechanical voice echoed once more, "You have been killed by a level 17, first advancement Necromancer." The scene changes to a room containing a green crystal and a teleportation gate. Chen Jun and the subordinate who had just been eliminated were teleported to this room. The subordinate said fearfully, "Guild leader, he actually managed to clear the world first in just half a day. And also, what kind of class is a Necromancer? Isn't he supposed to be a beast tamer?" Chen Jun, still trembling from the memory of being burned alive, replied miserably with tears streaming down his face. "How would I know?" After calming down, the anger in his heart surged once more. He glared and gritted his teeth, saying, "No wonder he was hiding his true power. That bastard Zhang Yue, pretending to be a pig to eat a tiger. I will never exist under the same sky as you." Scene transition, the real world, the Su Corporation building. A torrential downpour created a gloomy atmosphere. Qin Yan was shouting angrily, "I don't agree." At this moment, she was standing in a meeting room facing Chen Jun's father and a few shareholders. She tried to reason, "I've already said that I don't like Chen Jun." Chen Jun's father looked at her, smiling like an elder, and said, "What's this about like or dislike? Feelings can be cultivated." He waved his hand, signaling his secretary to bring a briefcase forward, then looked at her and said, "Qin Yan, Uncle Chen has specially prepared a small gift for you." Inside was a gold-colored outfit and 3 vials of potions. Energy potion, an epic-grade treasure. Lasts for 1 month after use, increasing energy acquisition by 100 times, with a usage requirement of level 100. The Demon Set, a level 30 gold rarity set forged by a master blacksmith that can enhance all control skills, increasing their duration by 50%. He looked at Qin Yan and continued to persuade her. "This energy potion is worth 5 million on the market, along with this mage set that our Chen family spent 8 million to commission from a grandmaster. I only have one son, Chen Jun, and in the future, he will definitely inherit the entire fortune of our Chen family. If you marry into our family, you can have any resource you need in the future." Qin Yan glanced indifferently at the items he presented, saying without a hint of wavering, "Thank you for your kind intentions, Uncle Chen, but I will make my own decisions about my marriage." Instantly, his eyes sharpened as he stared intently at her. Her eldest uncle's face darkened with anger, and he yelled at her, "Qin Yan, the Su family has spent so much effort and resources to raise you. As the second young miss of the Su family, how could you say such absurd things?" Qin Jinya, standing beside her, listened to the scolding with a grim expression. She stepped forward, put a hand on Qin Yan's shoulder, and spoke up for her. "Eldest uncle, little Yan is not an item for trade. Her marriage is her own business and no one else's." After speaking, she turned to Qin Yan with a gentle gaze and said, "Silly girl, don't overthink it. No matter what, your sister will always support you in pursuing your own happiness. Me." She happily looked at her older sister, smiling prettily as she said, "Thank you, big sis." Just then, Jinya's phone and Chen Jun's father's phone rang at the same time, and they both looked at their lit-up screens. They both answered their calls simultaneously. At the same time, Dongqing shouted in a panic, "What? Chen Jun has been killed." It was Zhang Yue. Chen Min angrily slammed his phone down on the table, grinding his teeth as he said, "I only let my talented son condescend to be the chairman to help the Su group working under you. And yet you rebel and even kill my son." Her first uncle broke into a sweat how furious he was, trying to calm him down, saying, "Chen Min, please calm down. There must be some misunderstanding here." He stood up, his face grim, while his secretary remained expressionless beside him. He took a sharp breath and said, "Su Chen, if anything happens to my son, I will not let you off the hook." With that, Chen Min walked out, slamming the door to the room behind him. Her first uncle looked at the 2 sisters before him, suppressing his anger as he said, "This is the person you recommended. Do you have any idea how much financial aid the Chen family provides the Su group each year?" Qin Yan quickly tried to explain. Zhang Yue would never attack a guild member without a reason, because from any logical standpoint, no one would do such a thing. His anger erupted, and he slammed his hand on the table, glaring as he cut her off. "Enough. Bring that Zhang Yue here at once. I want him to kneel and beg the Chen family for forgiveness, or else he can get the hell out of my Yanyu guild." Qin Yan was stunned into silence, looking at her first uncle. First uncle. Just then, Jinya's phone buzzed again, and seeing the caller ID, she exclaimed in shock, "Zhang Yu." She hurriedly spoke into the phone, demanding to know what had just happened. "Where are you right now? Did you really kill Chen Jun?" Without answering Jinya, he simply raised the corner of his mouth into a slight smirk and said, "I quit." He strolled casually down the street, his calm voice delivering the most shocking words. "Starting today, I am officially leaving your Yanyu guild." On the other end of the line, Jin Ya was so frantic that she seemed to want to jump through the phone and grab Zhang Yu. She said urgently, "Zhang Yue, this is Su Jin Yan. It was Chen Jun who provoked you first, wasn't it? Please don't be rash. I will absolutely prove your innocence." He cut her off, saying, "There's no need. Let's just leave it at that." Then he hung up, leaving Jin Ya completely stunned. His expression was grim as he stared at his still-lit phone screen, thinking to himself, "It's for the best to draw a clear line with the Yan Yu Guild." Chen Jun was petty and had powerful backing. Now that I've killed him, they will surely seek revenge. Rather than getting dragged into this mess, Zhang Yue decided to make a clean break. As for the 50,000 a month for medical bills, I'll just have to rely on selling materials to earn it. He put his phone away and strolled down the dark and gloomy street, deep in thought, silently making a decision. To get higher-grade materials, I must finish the second world quickly and advance to the third world. The scene changes to a spawn point in the second world. As he thinks, I still need to clear the Sea of Tides, a new hidden dungeon, in order to complete the second world's quest. A system panel pops up, briefly outlining this world, second world, zombie siege. Background. In the near future, the world faces a catastrophe. Humanity is enveloped in a dark mist. Zombies are about to lay siege to the city. As a survivor of Nuwading City, you must protect it alongside the others. Ding! Otherwise, when the zombies break into the city, you will have nowhere to escape. World Mission 1. Clear one secret realm. Progress 0. World Mission 2. Participate in and successfully repel 3 zombie waves. Progress 1 out of 3. After completing the world missions, you can activate the teleportation channel to the second world's instance boss. Defeat the boss, and you can enter the third world. After reading the mission board, he fell into deep thought, raising a hand to rub his chin, thinking of the fastest way to clear it. Of the 3 secret realms, the Land of the Dead is the highest level, dropping materials of a correspondingly higher grade. At his current level of 17, it wouldn't be a problem to just clear the area of level 20 corpses. But as he was pondering the level 15 dark ghouls, someone interrupted his thoughts, calling out to him. A group of experts appeared out of nowhere and approached him. The one in the lead looked at him with contempt and said mockingly, "Isn't this the famous Beastmaster from Yan Yu Pavilion?" His gaze sharpened, and he looked impatiently at the group before him, warning them, "Get out of the way." The leader laughed loudly at him, speaking disrespectfully. "What if I refuse to move?" The big guy and the bald guy behind him also chimed in, mocking him. "That's right, we're not moving. If you've got the guts, kill us, or are you too scared to make a move?" They provoked him. "Come on, hit us." He looked at the group, thinking to himself that they were doing this on purpose. His eyes lit up, and a terrifying aura emanated from him, causing the experts to panic. He said impatiently, "How much did Chen Jun pay you?" The leader tried to maintain his composure as he spoke, even though he was trembling inside. He forced a sneer and said, "You guessed it, Guildmaster Chen is paying each of us 5,000 plus a resurrection scroll. On top of that, if you kill us once, we get another 5,000. Zhang Yue smiled at him, feigning surprise, and said, "So if I kill you, you get 10,000. He really has it out for me. He looked at the levels above the experts' heads, thinking that although killing them would be a piece of cake, I'll become infamous for it. While clearing crime points, you can't log out and you can't enter a safe zone, and because of that, you can't activate the boss challenge, getting stuck in the second world forever. This move by Chen Jun is truly vicious. Just then, Liu Yao arrived with his own group of experts to help him. He said to the other group, "I'll pay double. Everyone, go kill the guild master of Yan Yu Pavilion for me. If you die once, I'll compensate you 50,000. Whoever can kill the guild master of Yan Yu Pavilion, I'll give that person 500,000. Hearing that enormous sum, the men were flabbergasted, unable to believe their ears. They shouted, 50,000? Who are you to talk so big?" A subordinate next to Liu Yao pointed at him and introduced him respectfully. "This is the young master of the Liu family, young Master Liu, the richest man in Linhai City." His face seemed to radiate a brilliant light as he looked arrogantly at the other experts. Hearing his famous name, the group was immediately terrified. They quickly told each other to scram. "Young Master Liu Yao, what are you brothers standing around for? Hurry up and follow young Master Liu's orders and get to work." The whole group immediately shouted, "All right." After dealing with the troublesome experts, Liu Yao turned to speak with Zhang Yue. He asked him, "I heard you were kicked out of Yan Yu Pavilion?" Chen Jun had yelled, "I'll make it so you can't take a single step in the other worlds." He closed his eyes and spoke in a profound voice, his tone incredibly confident. Liu Yao winked playfully, wanting to tease him. He said, "Brother, Yan Yu Pavilion has no eye for talent, so come to my place, you can name your price, and I can also protect you from being harassed by petty people." He turned and walked away without a care, telling him, "Besides, right now, I have no interest in guilds." His underling glared angrily at his attitude toward Li Yao, saying with dissatisfaction. Brother Yao stood up for him several times and even spent so much money. Yet he doesn't even have a single word of thanks. Liu Yao calmly watched his retreating figure and said he was just framed by Yanyu Pavilion, so for now, he doesn't want to join any guild. I can understand that kind of sentiment. Those people from Yanyu Pavilion have no judgment, no wonder they are eternally fifth-rate. He continued to walk slowly, deep in thought. He had originally thought that after leaving Yanyu Pavilion, at least, he and Chen Jun could stay out of each other's way, but now it seems that if he doesn't eliminate Chen Jun, there will be endless future troubles. The scene changes to a gloomy level 15 cave, the Dark Corpse Nest. He slowly stepped inside, observing his surroundings as he walked. He figured that ordinary players would be chasing better rewards, therefore, most of them would form a team to explore the highest level land of death, so a low-level dark lair like this, on the contrary, would get very little attention. Reaching the deepest part of the cave, there was a door sealed by a giant magic circle, held in place by chains wrapped around it. Guarding that door was the NPC, Mage Mo En. He stood opposite him. Following the preset dialogue, he said, "Daring adventurer, do you wish to challenge the Dark Corpse Nest's secret realm?" As he spoke, he took out a green gem that emitted a sparkling golden light. This was the secret token to open the secret realm. He replied, "Yes, I wish to challenge the secret realm." The secret token flew towards him. Mo En wished him well. "Adventurer, good luck." He looked at the glowing secret token before him as a system panel appeared with its information. Normal secret token, special secret realm, level 15 Dark Corpse Nest. Description: an exclusive entry ticket for the Dark Corpse Nest, single use only. Note, this item is bound, cannot be dropped, and cannot be traded. After reading the information on the secret token, he thought to himself, the normal secret tokens for the Dark Corpse Nest can be refined into a golden secret token, and then the Dark Corpse Nest can be upgraded into a hidden secret realm. But the probability is just too low, and there's no way to calculate the amount of abnormal energy needed. So basically, no one is willing to waste their time trying. He looked at the secret token radiating light before him and smiled. But no matter how low the probability or how much abnormal energy it consumes, I will keep refining it until it turns golden. The scene shifts to a dense forest, where the group of experts who were previously hired to surround him are now shouting as they chase after Chen Jun, wanting to kill him. Their shouts echoed throughout the gloomy night forest. "Chen Jun, don't run. The 500,000 is gone. Get him, kill him." Chen Jun and his subordinate were struggling to escape the pursuit of that mob. The two of them hid behind a tree, warily looking back as Chen Jun angrily cursed. "Damn it, I paid them, so what's the meaning of them turning around and attacking me?" The subordinate said, "It must be that Zhang. He's up to something." With a face weary from fleeing, he looked at Chen Jun and reminded him, "Guildmaster, it's been 5 days. Since the resurrection scroll can't be used, to be safe, I'll just wait for Zhou Qi to use the refreshed resurrection scroll before going out to level up." A surge of fury rose within him as he slammed his fist into a tree, grinding his teeth and cursing at him. "You bastard, Zhang Yue. I swear I'm not human if I don't kill you." A system notification popped up, catching the attention of the two of them. "Attention all professionals of New Wooding City. A professional has used a golden secret order, upgrading the normal Dark Corpse lair dungeon into a hidden dungeon. This will last for 2 hours, and all professionals are welcome to challenge the hidden dungeon. All challengers will receive a special benefit. Within the next 2 hours, any professional who dies inside the Dark Corpse lair can be resurrected for free one time." Chen Jun was overjoyed. He looked at the notification and exclaimed excitedly, "The heavens are on my side. A free revival opportunity, and we can also clear a level 15 mini-dungeon." He ordered his subordinate, "Quickly gather the guild members. We're raiding this dungeon to get some epic gear." The subordinate, still stunned by the announcement, just managed to reply, "Yes, sir." A sword slash struck at a red monster, making it scream in pain. Liu Yao, intrigued by the recent announcement, stepped on the corpse of the monster he had just destroyed and quickly gave an order. "A free revival? This is fantastic for people like me. For those who can't use resurrection scrolls, relay this young master's orders. The entire Supreme Guild will assemble and advance into the Dark Corpse lair." The scene was now filled with thick dust and dozens of monster corpses piled on top of each other. Zhang Yue walked forward after the recent battle, looking at the secret order in his hand in contemplation. One of the missions in the second world is to clear a dungeon. After the upgrade, the rewards in the hidden dungeon will be significantly increased, plus with the free revival benefit. I refuse to believe he won't be tempted. Behind him, after being defeated, horrific tentacles began sprouting from the monster's transforming corpse. The evolution completed, and a hideous, giant monster formed. He glanced back with a smirk as a terrifying thought surfaced to ensure his hunting plan would go smoothly. A massive explosion erupted, sending dirt and rocks flying, and the blast blew off the monster's tentacles. After the explosion subsided and the dust settled, the wretched monster lay on the ground, mangled from the recent attack. Zhang Yue stepped on it, looking down threateningly. Behave yourself. Otherwise, I wouldn't mind making you suffer the same fate as your subordinate. The system's mechanical voice announced, "Attention, a large number of challengers have entered the dark corpse lair." He glanced back, his eyes narrowing in thought. The free revival benefit of this dungeon isn't just for Chen Jun, it's also a can't-miss opportunity for other commoners who can't use resurrection scrolls. He closed his eyes, sensing the situation throughout the dungeon. Somewhere, Su Jinyan was battling a horde of monsters. Lu Yao was also present with his guild. He thought, Su Jinyan and the Supreme Guild is here too? My target is only one person. It's best not to involve any innocents. He opened his eyes, looked at the secret order in his hand, and activated the permission modification function. Immediately, the secret order emitted a dazzling light. A notification popped up. The revered holder of the Golden Secret Order will have 3 modification rights within the Dark Corpse Lair dungeon. Please select the right you wish to change. Somewhere else. In the dungeon, Jin Yan's party was fighting a horde of undead. A swarm of zombies was surrounding them. Chen Jun put on a suck-up expression. Turning to look at her behind him, Jin Yan, don't stray too far from me. She impatiently ignored him, cursing him under her breath. Damn it, I originally planned to find Zhang Yue. If it wasn't for Bei's sake, I wouldn't have bothered with this coward's life. 2 system panels appeared one after another with an announcement about new rules in the dungeon. Attention all classes present in the secret realm. Due to the holder of the Golden Secret Order changing the secret realm's permissions, the free resurrection mechanism upon death is immediately cancelled, and scrolls of resurrection cannot be used within the secret realm, nor can one escape midway. Killing nameless classes within the secret realm will not increase one's crime. The entrance to the secret realm has been closed, and a new secret realm quest has been issued. Please eliminate 500 zombies. The kill count will be tracked per party, and you must eliminate the dark zombie leader, the guardian of the secret realm. The people below stared in panic at the 2 system screens before them. Chen Jun furiously shouted, "What is going on? Are they insane? How dare they change the permissions like this? Do they have a death wish?" A more perceptive subordinate noticed the anomaly and reported to him, "Chairman, could the one who activated the secret realm be Zhang Yue? He intentionally lured us in here." He glared angrily at his subordinate, questioning his nonsense. With the acquisition rate for a Golden Secret Order being only 1 in tens of thousands, how could he be that lucky? Or do you think he has hundreds of thousands of strange energy to burn on this just to cause trouble for me? Jin Yan looked at Chen Jun like he was an idiot and said, "But it's obvious these permissions were changed with the specific intention of targeting someone." He remains stubborn in his speculation. It can't be him. That guy must be afraid of having too many competitors and wants to monopolize the first clear reward. He postured in front of her, striking a suave yet awkward pose and patting his chest reassuringly. "Don't worry, Jin Yan, with me here, there's nothing to fear. No matter how the permissions change, I'll help you clear this secret realm. It's only 500 zombies. Let me charge ahead." Jin Yan was speechless, looking at the fool in front of her, thinking helplessly to herself, "I think you should just pray for yourself." The group continued to press forward, and his heroic words from before now felt like a slap straight to Chen Jun's face. He cowardly hid behind his subordinates and gave orders, much to the bewilderment of the powerful experts around him. "Next, as long as we take down the boss, the first clear reward will belong to the Yanyu Pavilion." A subordinate saw something and reported, "Chairman, it looks like there's someone over there." He was surprised and disbelieving, asking in confusion, "How can that be? Who could possibly be faster than our Yanyu Pavilion?" A familiar voice rang out, "You finally arrived." Chen Jun's face turned pale hearing this. In contrast to him, Jin Yan was overjoyed and exclaimed, "This voice is..." Zhang Yu was sitting on top of the monster. He was hugging his scepter, slumped over as if dozing off. Hearing the noise, he opened his eyes to look at the approaching group, smirking as he said, "I've been waiting a long time." She looked at him happily, saying enthusiastically, "Zhang Yu, why are you here? I was just about to look for you." Chen Jun frowned at him, angrily interrogating, "Did you use the Golden Secret Order to activate this secret realm? Where did you get a Golden Secret Order?" "Orders?" He lightly stepped onto the ground, a thin layer of dust kicking up as his feet landed. Zhang Yue calmly stepped forward, with the corpse of the giant tentacle monster from before lying behind him. The surrounding scenery created a gloomy effect. He casually looked at Chen Jun, who was cowardly hiding behind his subordinates, and sneered, "Haven't you always been looking for a way to kill me? Now's your chance. It's right in front of you." He looked at him in terror, panicked as if the god of death himself was approaching. "Originally, I only came in here relying on the free resurrection benefit of the dark secret realm. I never expected to fall into the trap of this brat. If he charges over, it's possible I'll really die here today." He still acted bold and arrogant, taunting him in front of his bewildered subordinates. "You think you alone can take me on? I'm a member of one of the 3 great families of Linhai City. Even Chairman Su Chen of the Su family has to show me some respect. What makes you think you can fight me? With that, he turned to order the woman standing behind him. Jin Yan, use your restriction power to control Zhang Yue. Even with just a little bit of force damage, we can still kill him. Jin Yan, with a disgusted look, ignored Chen Jun and replied, Zhang Yue used to be a member of the Yanyu Pavilion. How did you treat him? If you want to kill someone first, you can't blame them for defending themselves. I will not help you with your evil deeds. He broke out in a cold sweat, staring at her rigidly. Unable to do anything about her, he turned to order his subordinates. Damn it, all of you, go kill Zhang Yue. The low-level players looked at Chen Jun awkwardly. We were just low-level, but he can solo that boss. Yeah, are we supposed to just go ask for death? He was so angry, he gritted his teeth, trembling as he thought. Chen Jun finally had to pull out his trump card. He raised his hand and shouted, What's there to be afraid of? You all still have a chance to resurrect. If you just die once, I'll compensate each of you with 5,000 yuan. I refuse to believe he can withstand a human wave attack. Hearing this, the subordinates began to waver, negotiating with each other. 5,000 yuan? I still have one resurrection left. Me too. Under the power of money, the blinded crowd charged towards Zhang Yue. They said, Men die for wealth as birds die for food, and then drew their swords together, rushing towards him and shouting, Brother, sorry, but here we come. He scoffed, looking down on the cowardly rats. Compared to a level 9 beast, what does the paltry Yanyu Pavilion even amount to? A golden afterimage flashed past the group of players, and everywhere it went, someone fell. Zhang Yue stood majestically, looking incredibly handsome with the scepter in his hand. At that moment, a flame erupted, incinerating everything. Critical hit points from the corpse flame explosion popped up non-stop. The notification panel lit up continuously. You have eliminated a player from the Yanyu Pavilion. Sin points +0. You have eliminated a player from the Yanyu Pavilion. Sin points +0. You have eliminated a player from the Yanyu Pavilion. Sin points +0. His eyes were enveloped by a golden light. Watching the system's continuous notifications, he smiled faintly. Killing nameless players here won't increase my sin points, so I don't have to worry at all. Seeing that he was distracted, Chen Jun quickly gave an order. Hurry up, while he's tied down, let's go kill the boss and complete the secret realm. Before the players could advance too far, he summoned his monster. It swung its two pincers toward the crowd, forcing them to fall back. The powerful warriors turned pale as they looked at the monster. What is this? Is it that kid's pet? The subordinate in the lead looked at the level of the monster and said smugly, It's just a silver-armored scorpion. Let me handle it. With that, he stepped forward and swung his sword at the monster's head. Contrary to what he expected, his sword shattered to pieces, while the amount of damage dealt was 0. The subordinate's face turned ashen, unable to believe his eyes. Impossible? I'm a warrior at level 14, and all my strength points can't even scratch a trashy scorpion. He looked contemptuously at the fools before him. A level 15 elite silver scorpion equipped with 2 pieces of 2-star, level 15 gold equipment, how could you possibly defeat it? A rain of arrows suddenly flew in from nowhere, countless shafts appearing at once. The attack aimed directly at Chen Jun's group. An arrogant voice rang out, Go and cut them all down for me. For every person you kill, I'll reward 20,000. The subordinates, struggling to hold up their shields, looked at each other in fear and confusion. Who's launching a sneak attack? Aren't we from the Yanyu Pavilion the only ones here? No. I wonder if they're also here to snatch the person. Zhang Yue mused as he watched the chaotic scene before him. A group of powerful warriors rushed in from out of nowhere, shouting a single, imposing word, kill. They swept past Zhang Yue like the wind. They charged straight at Chen Jun's group and attacked. He just stood there, watching blankly. Just then, Liu Yao appeared coolly with his men. He arrogantly taunted the people of the Yanyu Pavilion. Someone dares to touch this young master's people? Brothers, rest assured, with me here, these trashy lowlifes can't do a thing. Our protagonist looked on helplessly and sorrowfully at the clown putting on a show, at a loss for words. It's this guy again. Chen Jun was furious as he looked at him, surrounded by his own subordinates who were losing ground. Liu Yao, what is the meaning of this? I wasn't targeting your people. Liu Yao watched his twisted expression with delight and sneered. Nothing special. I just heard that you love to use money to solve problems, so I wanted to see if you have as much money as I do. Liu Yao pointed at Chen Jun, his words stirring up the entire crowd. I'll give you all a chance to get rich. Whoever kills their guild leader, I'll give that person 1 million. The powerful warriors were stunned by the huge reward and simultaneously shouted, 1 million. He looked fearfully at his own subordinates who were wavering because of the money and yelled, You scoundrels, you want to betray me? Who dares to make a move? You'll be making an enemy of both the Chen and Su families. Hearing this, the subordinates hesitated, feeling a bit guilty, and thought it over. A violent tremor suddenly shook the area, causing everyone to panic and stammer, What's that noise? The tentacle monster that you killed earlier has suddenly revived, exuding a terrifying dark power as it looked down on the struggling crowd. Our protagonist couldn't help but feel tense as he watched it, silently calculating in his head. In other worlds, when lords and boss-level monsters have very low health, there's a very small chance they'll enter a rampage state. It seems that the arrow from before caused the zombie lord's health to drop even further, triggering this state. The monster raised its weapon, its slimy, terrifying mouth opening wide. The system information panel displayed a notification on the Dark Corpse Nest map. All classes present in the Dark Corpse Nest secret realm, please be advised. The Dark Zombie Lord has gone berserk and evolved into a boss at level 17, 3-star Dark Zombie Rampage King. The Zombie King held a shield in one hand and a mace in the other, its blood-red eyes staring towards the group of people. Liu Yao looked at the monster before him, his face contorted in fear, losing all composure. With snot running down his nose, he screamed in panic. A tier 3 boss? What the hell? No one told me bosses could level up like this. The Zombie King slammed its mace on the ground, its terrifying face letting out a roar. This single strike unleashed a massive amount of damage, sending the nearby powerful fighters flying. A mechanical system voice rang out with an announcement that due to the Dungeon Guardian's rampage, that the dungeon's difficulty has increased. The exit portal of the Dark Zombie Crypt dungeon has been unlocked, and all classes can now leave the dungeon at any time through the portal. Seeing this, Chen Jun was overjoyed, and he laughed out loud. Even the heavens are on my side. He looked at Liu Yao, who was sprawled on the ground, staring blankly at the Zombie King roaring before him and sneered. Liu Yao, aren't you so good at showing off? Chen Jun drew his bowstring taut, aiming straight at Liu Yao with a triumphant look. Today, I'll make you pay the price right here. His eyes gleamed with excitement, a wide smile stretching from ear to ear. He twisted and released the arrow. The arrow shot forward, leaving a yellow streak of light, and struck the arm of the Zombie King, successfully drawing its attention towards Liu Yao. The monster roared at him as he was sprawled on the ground, its blood-red eyes staring intently at him, and another arrow flew by, successfully enraging the Zombie King even more. Liu Yao's eyes rolled back in fear. He stammered incoherently, "Help! Help! Help!" The Zombie King raised its mace, preparing to smash it down on his head. A sudden shout saved Liu Yao's life. Silver-armored Scorpion. The Scorpion quickly shielded Liu Yao under its body, taking the full force of the Zombie King's mace. He tensed up looking at the monster before him, thinking that it was completely different after leveling up. He never expected it could make the silver-armored Scorpion bleed so much. At this moment, Chen Jun took advantage of the chaos he created and had already reached the teleportation portal. He sneered mockingly, "You piece of trash. You want to kill me? Wait another 10,000 years. You guys can take your time playing. I'm not joining in anymore." Zhang Yue angrily shouted at him, "Stop." On this side, the silver-armored Scorpion had been beaten by the Zombie King and was severely injured. It was still trying to protect Liu Yao underneath, who was screaming for his life in fear. He heard his cries for help and hesitated. "My instant teleportation ultimate can only be used one time. If I want to kill Chen Jun, Liu Yao won't have a chance to survive. He'll also die here." After a moment of thought, he decided to turn back and save Liu Yao. Using the Ice Lance art, this move completely stopped the Zombie King's attack. It was frozen in place by his technique, painfully letting out a piercing shriek. He grabbed the hand of the still-dazed Liu Yao, pulling him up from the ground and shouting, "Let's go." Just as the two of them turned around, the Zombie King broke through the layer of ice and immediately swung its mace towards them, a powerful force striking down. If they didn't dodge in time, they would surely be severely injured. The two landed awkwardly, narrowly avoiding the Zombie King's attack. He thought to himself that last attack with the A-rank Ice Lance art only dealt a little over 100 damage. He looked at the monster with its mace and scepter gathering energy before him and sighed. A tier 3, level 17 boss is really tough to deal with. He decided to use his own advantages to deal with the Zombie King. He thought he could only rely on the superior agility of his body, using his movement to find opportunities to cast spells and counterattack. He moved erratically, making it impossible for it to. He caught up and continuously cast Flame Missile, gradually depleting its health. Liu Yao watched the battle before him, anxiously looking at his subordinates and ordering loudly, "What are you still standing there for? Hurry up and retreat." The terrified men said to him, "Brother Yao, if we go up, we'll just be cannon fodder." A cleaving strike from the Zombie King successfully wounded him, as blood spurted from his bicep. He hissed in pain and cursed inwardly, "Damn it, this guy is really fast." Knocked to the ground, he quickly jumped back to create distance from the Zombie King. But before he could react, another cleaving strike came down once more. He thought in panic, "This is bad." The Zombie King's axe blade was just a short distance away from him. He stared in terror at the sharp weapon before his eyes. At that very moment, a beam of purple energy enveloped the Zombie King, binding it and temporarily immobilizing it, saving him from death by a hair's breadth. It let out a roar that echoed through the space. Jinyan shouted to him, "Same old plan, I'll support, you attack." He immediately stood up, gathered energy in his scepter, and took aim at the Zombie King. Fireballs continuously shot towards it, a barrage of flame missiles. The group of powerful fighters on the side watched the battle with their jaws dropped in astonishment, asking Liu Yao in shock, "Boss, are they soloing a 3-star boss? Whoa, so cool." He was also stunned watching the two of them and explained stiffly, "That's the second young lady of the Su family, the one who just became a taboo mage, right? Indeed, people with epic tier classes are all incredibly powerful. Every skill has a control effect." Then his gaze shifted admiringly towards Zhang Yue, and he praised him. But only brother Yue could possibly defeat that monster. A 3-star boss? If it were us, we would have died 10,000 times over. Then came a scene of him monologuing with a post-production sparkling light effect in front of the helpless eyes of his subordinates. He said confidently, "I want to recruit both her and brother Yue into my supreme guild." A subordinate reminded him, "Brother Yao, never mind her being the second young lady of the Su family. You can't even handle the other guy." Back to the fight, the zombie king was still continuously taking damage from countless fireballs. It roared in agony, and as the smoke cleared, the zombie king's body, covered in wounds, was revealed. He stared at it, thinking to himself, "Luckily, this guy's health is almost depleted." Jinyan urgently shouted to him, "Zhang Yue, hurry up, it's time for the final attack." He raised the corner of his mouth slightly and said softly, "I'm the one who is hiding in the secret realm." She looked at him standing beside her in a strange state, asking doubtfully, "What?" After a moment of thought, a powerful energy emanated from Jin Yan's body. She replied to him, "I get it now." Purple energy condensed on her staff as she yelled, streaming light fire, and instantly, the immense energy shot towards the zombie king. The dust settled, revealing that the zombie king had been completely destroyed. After completely defeating the boss, the levels of everyone in the dungeon began to rise. The system panel displayed an announcement for the Northern City area. "Congratulations to class holder Su Yan. For the first clear of the level 15 Hidden Secret Realm, the Dark Corpse Nest, rewarded with an Ivis Secret Realm Scroll +1. The powerful fighters cheered with joy, and ecstatically Liu Yao rushed towards Zhang Yue, hugging him tightly. "My brother, you're my lifesaver. Without you, Chen Jun would have been long dead." "All right." He annoyedly pushed the troublesome person clinging to him off and said wearily, "Releasing a tiger back into the wild is asking for future disaster." He looked at him blankly and asked, "So, what should we do?" Afterwards, he enthusiastically patted his shoulder and said, "How about I compensate you with 1,000,000 coins?" He calmly looked at the rich idiot in front of him. "Besides money, do you have anything else?" Hearing his question, Liu Yao confidently pointed to himself and started trying to win him over. "Of course I do. My dream is to gather all the powerful people and build the world's strongest guild. So, my brother, you should join my guild." He continued to move forward to grab him, saying, "My family, the Liu family, is the largest apothecary family in Linhai, so if you join, you'll have more potions than you can drink." He stopped his advance, annoyed, and pushed his approaching hand away. Dropping his playful attitude, Liu Yao suddenly looked seriously at Zhang Yue, explaining, "My brother, hear me out. Our Liu family has a cooperative relationship with the top blacksmith family in the Dragon Country, the Su family, and the Shangguanjia enchanting family." Hearing this, he reacted, turning back to ask him, "The Su family of blacksmiths?" Liu Yao nodded and continued to explain. "That's right. My father and the head of the Su family are old friends, so as long as you have enough materials, any piece of equipment is just a word away from him." He rubbed his chin thoughtfully, compared to buying them. Blacksmiths can often craft higher quality gear. He looked at Liu Yao, who was acting like an eager puppy in front of him. He said, "It's okay if you don't want to join our Supreme Guild for now. How about we become friends first? Later, if you need gear crafted, I can help you get in touch." He wearily watched the act in front of him and replied, "Fine." He was overjoyed that he agreed, cheering, "That's great." Then, Liu Yao happily waved goodbye to the two of them as they walked towards the Popek teleportation gate. He said to Jin Yan, "Let's head outside." The group of powerhouses who had just escaped were standing under a building, chattering excitedly. "Su Yan, the second young lady of the Su family, did you awaken an epic grade class?" "An epic grade class is truly amazing," someone exclaimed. "So beautiful and so talented, a girl with both looks and skill like that. I wonder who is worthy of her." At this moment, Chen Jun was sitting on a chair with his subordinate, looking smug, at the shallow crowd before him. He boasted, "See that? Su Yan is a key member of our Misty Rain Pavilion. This is the power of the Misty Rain Pavilion." His subordinate worriedly reminded him, "President, the second young lady has defeated the boss, which means Zhang Yue must have survived too." Chen Jun said grimly to him, "That guy, I underestimated him. He even knew how to use the secret realm to set an ambush for us. If I can't kill Zhang Yue, I swear, I'm not human." A dazzling light shone on them as the subordinate said, "But his strength is truly too great, and besides, he has the Supreme Guild behind him. Chen Jun stood up and replied cunningly, "Just because we can't kill him doesn't mean others can't." The other guy looked at him in surprise. "What do you mean, President?" The subordinate couldn't help but recall the veteran faces who had once explored dungeon number 3. He said, "I remember last year quite a few veteran adventurers got stuck in the third world. Their levels are at least over 39. Given the Su family's reputation, they certainly won't refuse to help." Chen Jun's face twisted into a terrifying expression as he looked up at the sky and said, "Zhang Yue, just you wait and see. If you can survive this to the third world, I'll take my share." The scene shifts to a forest, where Jin Yao watches him walk ahead and cautiously asks, "Zhang Yu, Chen Jun treated you like that. Will you see me as an enemy too?" He turned his head and looked at her coldly. "I hold people responsible for their own actions. Right now, I only have one enemy, and that's Chen Jun. Of course, if you all at the Yan Yu Pavilion insist on helping him, then I don't mind having another group of enemies." She quickly raised her hand, affirming her stance. "No, absolutely not. I swear, I will never help him harm you. And just like you, the person I hate the most is Chen Jun." Jin Yao remembered the loot that dropped from defeating the zombie king and threw it out, saying to him, "Oh right, you let me have the final blow earlier, so this loot is naturally yours." Zhang Yue looked at the pile of items on the ground and smiled to himself. "Not bad. If I reforge this equipment and these skill books, my damage and maximum health will increase significantly." Just then, a system announcement popped up. Norden City Area Announcement. Attention all professionals in Norden City, the zombie tide invasion will begin in 30 minutes. The level of this zombie tide is 15. All professionals, please prepare to defend Norden. The two of them stared warily at the screen. Jinya said anxiously, "The zombie tide is here again." He, however, looked at the announcement with delight. "As long as I can get through this zombie tide, the world quest is sure to be completed and I'll be able to advance to the third world." She worriedly reminded him that they should hurry back and prepare. He turned to her and replied, "Yeah." A figure suddenly rushed past, leaving Jinya too stunned to react. The person saw him and called out, "Zhang Yu." The newcomer was Lin Yuer. She knelt at Zhang Yue's feet, pleading, "Zhang Yue, I know. I was wrong. Please forgive me." Zhang Yue frowned and questioned her, "What do you think you're doing?" Yuer looked down, replying with a pitiful look, "Lu Yao, he doesn't want me anymore." Seeing her obnoxious expression, Jin Ya became furious and couldn't hold back. "Just because he dumped you, you come running to Zhang Yu? What do you take Zhang Yu for?" Yuer quickly tried to justify herself. "I admit I look down on you for being poor, but what girl doesn't want a comfortable and wealthy life?" She moved closer to Zhang Yue, looking pitiful. "Yue, you're so amazing now, and your future is so bright. We'll never argue again, and I'll make you happy." Zhang Yue narrowed his eyes and sneered at Yuer's shameless reversal. Haha. Jin Yao was left speechless by her delusional words. How shameless. Suddenly, a monster's roar echoed from deep within the forest. A panicked Yuer quickly said, "Zhang Yue, the zombie tide is here. We don't have time to go back and prepare." Zhang Yue held up a hand to stop her. Jin Yao was also worried, and remarked, "Good thing I restocked a little after the secret realm ended. Let's meet them head on." Zhang Yue directed a cold gaze at Yuer. "You said my future is bright, so why would I need a piece of trash like you, Scram?" His words left Yuer stunned. "You've changed. You never would have talked to me like that before." In that instant, a horde of monsters swarmed their position. They were ferocious and bloodthirsty. Jin Ya quickly summoned powerful beams of light to halt their advance. Flowing light art, she quickly turned and said to Zhang Yue, "There are too many zombies. I can't hold them off at all." Hearing her, Zhang Yue quickly released a mysterious black aura. "Silver-armored scorpion, get in front of Qin Yan now." The silver-armored scorpion he summoned shielded Qin Yan. It roared, batting away the hordes of approaching monsters. Zhang Yue took out his staff and pointed it to the sky, using spirit condensation to form a dazzling ball of light. From that sphere, he unleashed a beam of light that enveloped the monsters, annihilating them in an instant. Suddenly, a panicked voice from behind caught his attention. "Zhang Yue, save me." A helpless Yuer was being swarmed by ferocious monsters, a truly pitiful sight. "Help me," Qin Yan shouted, about to rush to her rescue. "I'm coming." Suddenly, an arm held her back. "Don't go." Zhang Yue frowned, warning her. "It's impossible to save her, and you'll only put yourself in danger." Yuer was being torn apart by the horde of monsters, screaming silently in terror. Noticing the small specks of light around her body, Zhang Yue couldn't help but wonder. The telltale starlight of death? Could it be that she? Qin Yan added in amazement. "She's used up all of her revivals." The monsters were still swarming towards them, casting murderous glares in their direction. Zhang Yue turned to remind Qin Yan, "This is no time to be sad. First, we have to deal with the zombie tide." Still shaken, she stammered in response. "Right, okay." Jiang Yue turned away with a heavy heart, his mind flashing back to happy memories with Yue. A short while later, at the base, humans and monsters were locked in a tense battle. The roars of the beasts echoed everywhere. Jiang Yue and Qin Yan hid in a corner, observing the situation. A weary Qin Yan complained, "This is the third wave already. Why hasn't the zombie tide ended yet?" Jiang Yue looked out and comforted her. "Don't worry, there are a maximum of 3 waves per day, and this one is almost over. We just have to wait for the tide to recede." Suddenly, a system notification popped up. Second World, Zombie Siege. The apocalypse is here, and the world is facing a catastrophe. Humanity is shrouded in an ever-changing darkness and fog. Zombies are about to lay siege to the city. As a survivor of Noting City, remember to protect Noting City alongside the others. If not, when the zombies breach the city walls, you will have nowhere left to run. World Quest 1, Clear, 1 Secret Realm. Progress, 0 of 1. World Quest 2, Participate in and successfully repel 3 zombie waves. Progress, 3 of 3. Note, after completing the above world quests, you can activate the portal to the second world's boss dungeon. Defeat that boss to advance to the third world. Zhang Yu carefully analyzed the information. That last secret realm within a secret realm yielded 400,000. If I want to get to the third world quickly, I still need to find the entrance to a secret realm as soon as possible. With that thought, he turned to leave. The zombie tide should be ending soon. You should rest here for a while. A surprised Qin Yan asked, "Huh, what about you?" Jiang Yue quickly stepped through a portal of light. "I have some personal business to take care of." His cryptic words left Qin Yan confused. "What kind of business? I want to come along too." At the level 17 zombie hospital, Jiang Yue thought to himself, before the zombie tide ends, that this dungeon was also cleared successfully. He held his staff and brazenly walked into a gloomy room. The monsters heard the commotion and all turned their eyes to the entrance. Zhang Yu frowned, facing them with extreme confidence. He swung the staff in his hand and summoned a beast. "Silver-armored scorpion, come forth, all this experience is waiting for you." The night sky was dark as a powerful surge of energy spread throughout the hospital. A long while later, all the monsters had been dealt with. Dazzling gold coins popped up from them. A series of reward notifications from the system appeared. "Congratulations on completing the level 17 Lost Hospital and receiving your rewards. Experience plus 200,000, gold plus 1, abnormal energy plus 30,000, with a 10,000-fold increase. Received equipment, Demon Slaying Ring plus 1, received skill book. Lightning spell plus 1, received elite taming certificate plus 1. You have completed the second world quest. The second world boss has been activated. Defeat the world boss and you can proceed to the third world. Congratulations on reaching level 19. Congratulations on reaching level 20. The next level up requires 120,000 experience points." Zhang Yue tossed the coins to his beast, making it extremely happy. With these, you can slowly evolve and climbing to the mythical grade is just a matter of time. He was also very excited and immediately interacted with the system. "Not bad, huh? I got a new skill and new equipment, and my attack power and health have also improved. Once the evening tide subsides, I'll be ready to clear the second world." After some consideration, he chose a new, extremely powerful skill, Super Lightning Spell, A rank, effect. Summons a bolt of lightning to strike a single enemy, dealing 300% magic damage to the enemy. Special effect, a 30% chance to paralyze the enemy for 1 second. The paralyzed state prevents all actions, consumes 95 mana points, cooldown of 5 seconds, along with new equipment that significantly increased his current strength. Purgatory Emissary Demon Slayer, level 20, yellow grade 3-star quality, class, Mage, Beastmaster. Magic attack power 155, additional stats, intelligence plus 10, spirit plus 10, demon, slaying effect. Every time the wearer attacks, it burns the enemy for 200 mana points, and will deduct the equivalent amount of health if the opponent lacks sufficient mana. Description: Legend says the ring sealed a demon from hell and has since fallen into darkness. Suddenly, the system notified him of a new message. The system displayed his chat window with a message from Qin Yan. "Zhang Yue, hey, the tide is over. Do you want to fight the second world boss together?" Lu Yao also sent a message asking for help. "Big shot, I need emergency aid. I heard the second world boss is level 20 and 3-star. I can't beat it." Zhang Yue stroked his chin in thought. Of course, with the help of a taboo mage, the chances of winning will be much greater. As for Lu Yao, he has come to my rescue several times. Thinking this, he messaged them back. "Let's meet in 10 minutes at the Shijing family gate." Qin Yan replied, "Understood." Lu Yao also happily messaged back, "Okay." In the outskirts of Noting City, as a large crowd of people was rushing into the city, Qin Yan pointed behind them in confusion. "Why did you bring so many people?" Lu Yao smiled brightly and replied to her, "I know the big shot is invincible, but this is still the supreme boss of the second world, so I brought more support just to be safe. Zhang Yue gave a cursory nod and stepped forward. All right, as long as you like it. Suddenly, a system notification popped up, making the three of them freeze. Detecting that the world mission has been completed, the passage to the second world boss instance can now be activated. Defeat the boss to enter the third world. Multiple people detected. Do you want to enter the second world boss instance as a party? Yes or no? Zhang Yue immediately gathered his spiritual energy into a dazzling ball of light. He launched the sphere towards the yes option. Immediately after, a portal of light appeared before them. On the other side, the portal of light faintly revealed a desolate landscape. The second world boss instance has been activated. Zhang Yue calmly looked towards the portal and gestured. Let's go. Qin Yan agreed. Liu Yao also urgently ordered his teammates. Go, let's follow the big shot. His teammates shouted in unison. The entire group stepped through the portal of light together. A moment later, under a strange sun illuminating the sky, the portal of light appeared. The group had entered the instance area. A massive monster was rampaging through this city. It noticed their arrival and turned its head to glare at them viciously. A level 20 physical type corpse emperor, a 3-star boss. Liu Yao broke out in a cold sweat, extremely worried, and exclaimed, It's huge. This is the second world boss? It's not on the same level as the wild boar from the first world at all. His teammate, also stunned, blurted out, Boss, we almost died to that level 17 boss in the secret realm. But this monster is level 20. Can we really do this? Zhang Yue, leading the group, instructed, Don't move just yet. He also didn't forget to remind Qin Yan, You should also stay back a bit. Don't get close to the boss. It could one-shot you. She summoned a protective aura and replied, Got it. Immediately after, he summoned his massive beast, Silver-Armored Scorpion. It's your time to shine. The huge beast appeared, roaring with immense power. Zhang Yue thought to himself, I gained a lot of experience and pet eggs from the beast tide in the secret realm before, so the gap between the Silver-Armored Scorpion and the boss has narrowed considerably. The monster recognized a worthy opponent, and a terrifying killing intent flashed in its eyes. It looked at Zhang Yue and sneered contemptuously. Humans, you want a taste of death too. It immediately shot out sharp spikes, attacking his beast. The Silver-Armored Scorpion took the full brunt of the attack, losing a significant amount of health. Zhang Yue quickly leaped up, gathering a dazzling golden sphere of energy. Great fireball spell. The sphere shot forward, crashing down on the monster like a violent beam of light, causing it to roar in pain. The dense aura lingering on Zhang Yue's weapon made him exclaim, Not bad. The new equipment has significantly boosted my attack power, huh? In that case, the boss is just a wild monster that's a little stronger than the usual ones. The monster, thrashed and battered, grew enraged and bellowed, You rotten bug, get lost. It rushed forward and violently slammed into the Silver-Armored Scorpion, sending it flying. It then aggressively pointed at him and growled, You human who wants to die, I'll show you what I'm truly made of. From its arm, countless sharp spikes emerged, shooting in a line towards Zhang Yue. Death Fisher, the sharp spikes, suddenly grew larger and lunged forward, causing the people with him to panic and flee. The Silver-Armored Scorpion still had the strength to charge and attack the monster. The monster once again slammed hard into it, causing it to scream in pain. Get away. It was thrown far, rolling several times on the ground and kicking up a thick cloud of dust. Liu Yao panicked and ordered his team, Hurry, that's our strongest tank. Quick, heal it. His teammates surrounded the beast, channeling healing energy into it. At this moment, the massive monster charged swiftly towards Zhang Yue. The Silver-Armored Scorpion, healed and full of vitality, rushed forward to shield Zhang Yue. Valiant charge. Qin Yan also joined in, unleashing a beam of light to restrain the monster, light stream bind. She gritted her teeth, maintaining the spell. The monster was bound by the beam of her light. It cursed in fury. You shameless humans only know how to use these cowardly spells. Qin Yan looked over at Zhang Yue and urged him urgently, Zhang Yue, hurry up. I can't hold it for much longer. Zhang Yue quickly gathered magic around his staff. It's not that we're shameless, it's that you're too weak, that's all. He launched 2 spells of opposing elements at the monster, Flame Missile and Ice Spike. The monster painfully took the full force of the powerful attack from him. Minus 754, minus 67 burn damage, minus 50 frost damage, minus 1,242 critical hit, minus 779 HP, frozen, minus 50 ice damage. Liu Yao, witnessing it all from the side, exclaimed in shock, Holy cow. A 3-star level 20 boss just lost a full 1/4 of its health bar in an instant. Zhang Yue's combo damage is way too high. Zhang Yue aimed his staff upward, growling, Time to end this. Terrifying sparks of lightning began to arc around his body. From the sky, a massive, ferocious bolt of lightning descended, striking the monster and causing its entire body to seize in relentless pain, Ultimate lightning. A moment later, the lightning dissipated, leaving behind a gloomy plume of gray smoke. The monster was charred all over and collapsed in front of Zhang Yue. Liu Yao cheered enthusiastically. Bro, you're seriously on fire. Qin Yan also chimed in with praise. He's right, Zhang Yu. Has your damage output increased again? Zhang Yu didn't react much to their words, simply waiting quietly for something. A moment later, the massive monster suddenly revived from the foot of the cliff, startling the entire group. Attention, the second world boss, the Corpse Emperor, has its passive skill, Water and Earth Annihilation, has been activated. The sky grew even darker, and sparks of fire erupted all around. The terrified group cried out, "What's going on?" The monster staggered to its feet, creating a rumble that shook the very ground. It growled furiously. "You wretched humans, I will drag you all to hell with me." They stood frozen, unable to believe what was happening right before their eyes. A terrified Liu Yao, bawling his eyes out, hugged Zhang Yue's leg. "Bro, what do we do now? I'm out of resurrection scrolls. If I do one more time, it's for real." Zhang Yue looked toward the nearby portal of light, feeling just as anxious. "It's too far. If we try to run for it now, we won't make it in time." He suddenly noticed the silver-armored scorpion nearby, and an idea struck him. "I've got it." Right after that, he picked up the miserably crying Liu Yao. Huh. Then he wrapped his arm around Qin Yan's waist. He took a step back to gain momentum. No time to explain. Zhang Yue then threw both of them towards his summoned beast, silver armor, scorpion. He ordered it loudly, "Use all your strength and throw us towards the exit over there." The silver-armored scorpion understood and grabbed the other two, causing them to panic. Liu Yao's face was distorted with fear. "Bro, what kind of joke is this?" The silver-armored scorpion used all its strength to throw them towards the gate. Terrified, with tears in his eyes, Liu Yao screamed, "Oh my god!" The two of them landed safely in front of the glowing portal shortly after. Ouch. Liu Yao couldn't help but exclaim, "Damn it, I really thought I was going to die in there." Qin Yan, however, looked back anxiously towards Zhang Wei. But Zhang Wei hadn't come out yet, and the exit was about to disappear. At this moment, Zhang Wei had jumped close to his beast, and the ground around them was crumbling into the lava below. It grabbed Zhang Wei, preparing to throw him. He was incredibly tense, and once again instructed, "Silver-armored scorpion, hurry and throw me out with all your might. The moment you throw me, I'll recall you." It understood and threw him forcefully towards the portal not far away. In midair, he looked back to recall his beast. As the silver-armored scorpion was recalled, the ground where they had just stood shattered into large chunks, collapsing into the scorching lava. Zhang Wei used the momentum to shoot towards the glowing portal, but just as he got close, a stream of lava shot up, nearly hitting him and causing him to falter. He lost his momentum and began to fall. This is bad. His inertia was stopped. Zhang Wei quickly gathered magic in his hands and summoned his weapon. From the staff in his hand, he fired a large orb of light towards the lava below. The orb's impact caused the lava to erupt violently. Qin Yan watched in horror as the glowing portal shrank. The teleportation gate was gone. Zhang Wei, Liu Yao cried out in grief. "Oh god, bro, did you just die like that? You sacrificed yourself to save me." But while the two were grieving, a figure suddenly shot past them from the portal. Qin Yan joyfully turned her head. Zhang Wei. Liu Yao, equally overjoyed, shouted, "Bro!" The thick dust cloud dispersed, and Zhang Wei landed steadily, facing them. He smiled to reassure his teammates. Qin Yan rushed to his side. "Zhang Wei, are you okay?" Zhang Wei replied, "I'm fine. The explosion was just a bit strong." Immediately after, the system displayed a battle achievement announcement, a regional announcement. Noting City congratulates the class holder Ling for defeating the second world boss and clearing the second world stage. Regional announcement for Noting City. Congratulations to the class holder Qin Yan for defeating the second world boss and clearing the second world stage. Announcement for the Noting City region. Congratulations to the class holder Supreme Star Liu Yao for defeating the second world boss and clearing the second world stage. Liu Yao clenched his fists, his eyes shining brightly. "I passed. I cleared the stage. Bro, thank you. This is all thanks to you. I'll give you 500,000. Ah no, 1 million as a thank you." Zhang Wei didn't seem to care much for his words and replied indifferently. "All right, the mission is complete. I should head back and rest." Suddenly, Qin Yan called out to him. "Zhang Wei, wait." She frowned, nervously reminding him. "Chen Jun has left the Yanwu Pavilion. From what I know about him, he will definitely find a way to get revenge on you. You have to be careful." Zhang Wei nodded in understanding. "Yeah, I know." At this point, Liu Yao was excitedly chatting with Qin Yan. "Girl, I saw your crowd control skill. Perfect accuracy. We're the first batch of new classes to clear the world stage. The second one. How about we go to the third world to level up a bit together?" Qin Ya quickly refused. "No thanks, You can go by yourself. Liu Yao wasn't offended and replied cheerfully. All right then, let's team up again if we get the chance. Qinya couldn't help but sigh. The fate between people is truly strange. It was clear they didn't like each other before, but to think they had become friends now. Not long after, in a gloomy graveyard, this was the third world, descent of the corpse god. From a desolate grave, a mound of dirt began to stir, a hand emerged from beneath the soil, and Liu Yao and his teammates all climbed out of that strange grave. His teammate exclaimed excitedly, "Boss, the safe zone in the third world is so thrilling, it's all a graveyard." Liu Yao looked towards them and continued, "Brothers, we are the first batch of new professionals to reach the third world. We should seize the time to level up and strive to become the #1 guild in Jiangning province." Suddenly, a foot stomped on his hand. He cursed in pain at the person. "Damn it, which blind fool dares to step on me? Are you tired of living or what?" A tall man contemptuously ordered him. "Are you Liu Yao from the Supreme Guild? Is someone named Zhang Yue on your team? Get him out here for me." Liu Yao, displeased, pointed at the man. "Who are you? You think I'll just call him because you said so? Where would my reputation be?" His teammate whispered a reminder. "Boss, they don't look friendly. They seem to be veteran players from the third world. Maybe we should call Brother Yue over." Liu Yao couldn't care less and spat. "Pa, so what if they're veterans? You want me to sell out my brother? No way." The man drew the sword at his hip. Not listening, Liu Yao roared aggressively. "Then don't blame me for not being polite." The assassin leader thrust his sword through Liu Yao, but he was completely unharmed. Witnessing this unbelievable scene, the mercenary standing next to the guild leader was stunned and exclaimed. The attack was nullified. The guild leader wasn't surprised and remained calm. "They have newbie protection, huh? How could a rookie below level 20 possibly clear the second world?" The others standing behind Liu Yao were also surprised. He touched the armor on his chest and said, "Luckily, the newbie protection has a limit of 10 levels, otherwise I would have been dead for sure." At this moment, the people behind him said worriedly, "Guild leader, let's use this chance to run away." The vicious old man looked at them with a sinister gaze and said, "Trying to run? It's not that easy." As soon as he finished speaking, two figures suddenly rushed forward at an incredible speed and attacked them. The blows caused everyone's health to drop significantly. -712, -738. Two cunning assassins appeared, followed by his satisfied smirk. "Just because I can't kill you, doesn't mean others can't either." Two men with vicious faces appeared. Level 25, First-Class Warrior, Assassin number 2. Level 25, First-Class Warrior, Assassin number 3. At this moment, the group with Liu Yao looked terrified as they stared at the two men who had just appeared. His followers behind him were extremely scared and said, "Guild leader, they're the mercenary assassin group. They specialize in bounty hunting." The scarred-faced man fiercely, he said, "I'll give you guys one last chance. Call Zhang Wei over here now. If he doesn't show up, you can just wait to die." Just then, in a quiet house, a voice was heard. "Mr. Zhang Wei, the hospital has received the medical expenses you paid." Zhang Wei was sitting silently at the end of his bed, listening to the phone. In the empty room, light streamed in from the window as the voice on the phone continued, "Please, rest assured, we will take good care of your younger brother." Zhang Wei replied to the voice on the phone, "All right, thank you for all your hard work." The call ended, and he looked at his phone, at a conversation with Liu Yao. He had written, "Thanks, bro, for leading me in the boss fight earlier, which ruined your previous plan. This is the compensation we agreed on, plus a little extra for your trouble." Zhang Wei looked at the conversation and thought to himself, as expected of a rich kid, so generous. With this 1 million, he wouldn't have to worry about medical expenses anymore. Suddenly, he looked at his phone in surprise and put it to his ear. Zhang Wei said, "Hello?" A panicked and urgent voice came from the other end. "Brother Zhang, please come save us. Our guild leader is about to die." On the other side, that group of men had dragged Liu Yao to a gloomy graveyard and tied him up, with its raised mounds of earth. The men's attention was drawn to something approaching. The second assassin said, "Boss, someone's here." In the distance, the figure of a man could be seen approaching. Zhang Wei walked forward with an imposing air and said, "Let him go." The man with the scar sneered. "So you're Zhang Wei. Someone paid us to take your life. Between you and your friend, only one of you can live." Liu Yao shouted angrily, "Who do you think you're dealing with? I'll give each of you 1 million. Just let us go. Believe me, my dad is the richest man in Linhai City." Hearing this, the man was a bit tempted. He said, "Boss, he's offering a higher price." Seeing his underlings' lack of backbone, the boss got angry. He yelled, "You see money and you're willing to risk your life? Our client this time has a very powerful background. They're not someone we can afford to cross." Looking at Zhang Wei, the scarred man said, "He's just a beast tamer. Second brother, kill him." Hearing the order from his boss, the assassin's second brother charged forward aggressively, letting out a battle cry. As he rushed forward with his sword in hand, he he saw that his target had already vanished. This made the second assassin panic. He disappeared. Jiang Wei held a long spear and launched a blue orb, causing the second assassin's entire body to freeze solid, his face showing agony. Ice spike technique. Inside the thick block of ice, he exclaimed in surprise, "What?" The assassin, third brother, who was watching from the side, saw his second brother's situation and rushed forward, enraged, yelling, "Second brother, you bastard!" His charge didn't make Jiang Wei flinch at all. He held the spear in his hand and infused it with a brilliant golden energy that radiated a powerful aura. Jiang Wei aimed the tip of his spear and attacked the assassin, third brother, sending him flying backward. Flame missile. At that moment, his eyes were still devoid of any emotion, cold and resolute. Witnessing the recent exchange made the scarred man a little intimidated. His face was covered in sweat as he thought, impossible, he actually insta-killed a level 25 warrior before Jiang Wei could. Realizing this, the scar-faced man quickly rushed behind him, attacking swiftly and decisively. Sensing the attack, Jiang Wei quickly dodged to the side but couldn't avoid getting injured under his arm. The system displayed a notification. You have been attacked by the shadow assault skill of the fake profession, the not-so-cold-blooded killer, losing 1,425 health points. After being hit by that surprise attack, he used his agility to back away and create distance from Scarface. Seeing Jiang Wei's skill from that last exchange, he became even more excited, saying, "You actually took one of my slashes and didn't die?" Scarface didn't stop, continuing to attack him with overconfidence. "So this is all you've got?" Jiang Wei looked at the attack coming right at him and thought, "A level 30 assassin has higher agility than me. This move is too close. I can't dodge it." A giant centipede, the silver-armored centipede, appeared behind him and coiled around his body to take the blow from Scarface. The centipede then cried out, with beads of sweat clearly visible on its head. The centipede's form dissipated into white smoke, leaving a lingering cry in the air. He continued to charge forward, attacking Jiang Wei again. He looked at the incoming attack that was about to strike him, thinking, "I can't dodge this one." Scarface lunged with a fearsome and aggressive expression, yelling, "Die." Suddenly, a surge of purple energy appeared, wrapping around Scarface's sword arm and causing his attack to halt. Flowing light art. A worried Shinnan appeared behind Jiang Wei, saying, "Jiang Wei, are you okay?" Seeing her appear, Scarface's face showed clear panic as he said, "This is bad." Jiang Wei's eyes lit up, burning with fighting spirit. Jiang Wei held a long spear in his hand, gathering a golden, dazzling energy, and said, "My turn." Now, utter panic was visible on his face. Scarface's eyes and mouth were wide open in shock. He aimed the spear at him, sending Scarface flying far away, gradually engulfed in the dazzling light, landing amidst a blazing fire that slowly consumed him, leaving serious red burns all over his body. From the outside, one could only see a large fire, followed by an echoing voice, "He's just a level 20 beast Tamer. How could he deal such high damage?" "I'm an assassin with a full set of level 30 gold-grade equipment. In the vast, desolate wilderness," a voice echoed in the cold cemetery, 400,000. "You have appeared time and again at critical moments to help me resolve a crisis. Thank you so much." At this, an enthusiastic Qin Nan said, "Don't mention it. We have a pretty strong connection, don't we?" She thought to herself, "It's a good thing I'm always checking Jiang Wei's online status, otherwise how could I have created this opportunity?" Just then, Liu Yao approached with a group of people and said, "Brother, I'm so sorry. This is all because you saved me." Jiang Wei turned to them and said, "It's fine. They came for me anyway." Qin Nan also joined the conversation. "It must be that guy Chen Jun. He's been acting very strangely lately. We've long suspected he was plotting something." "Jiang Wei, what should we do now?" she asked. "Do you know who those people were?" Liu Yao, standing behind them, answered, "I do. They're a group of mercenary assassins." Hearing this, Jiang Wei immediately asked, "Mercenary assassins, where are they from? Where?" Qin Yan's face clearly showed the seriousness of the situation, describing them as a mysterious group with cold, bloodthirsty eyes. The assassin mercenary group was actually a small assassins guild established 10 years ago. It's said that the group has over 50 assassins, but none of them are above level 30. Liu Yao, hearing Qin Yan's story, expressed his disbelief, saying, "They entered another world 10 years ago and are still only at level 30? How did they manage to control it like that?" He nodded and said, "Level 30 requires the second job advancement, and as long as they don't advance their class, they will forever be unable to surpass level 30. They must be exploiting this bug." The people behind Liu Yao approached and said, "Guildmaster, these bandits hide out in the third world year-round and make a living by robbing new professionals. The equipment and heterogeneous energy they've accumulated over the years have all been refined to have golden attributes, making them very strong." He furrowed his brows and said, "Most of them are motivated by money, but even with the high price I offered, they wouldn't let me go." Standing to the side, Zhang Yue said, "If they don't want money, then there's another possibility: they're being controlled." His face hardened as he said, "This time they were defeated, so they will definitely come back." Hearing Zhang Yue's words, Liu Yao became frightened and said, "Then what should we do? The level gap is too big. We can't just kill them every time." Hearing the worry in his voice, he calmly said, "Didn't you mention before that your family is very close with the Xiao family, the founding family? Could you ask them to help craft a piece of equipment?" Hearing this, Liu Yao asked, "What kind of equipment?" He placed his hand firmly on his shoulder. Zhang Yue had a mysterious look on his face and spoke nonchalantly. "Any level 20 equipment will do, but there's one condition. It must be effective against the demon's heart as quickly as possible." After saying that, he turned to leave, leaving a bewildered Liu Yao to say, "No problem, but why do you need this equipment?" Zhang Yue's gaze glanced back at him and said, "Whether we can survive in this third world will depend on it." The scene changes to a luxurious, towering skyscraper dotted with brightly lit rooms. A veiny hand slammed down on the table. Useless trash. A level 30 professional assassin getting defeated by a level 20 beast tamer? Seeing the client's anger, Pete, the leader of the assassin mercenary group, tried to appease him, saying, "Perhaps my men underestimated the opponent, but rest assured, Boss Chen, I will personally take action." The leader of the assassin mercenary group, Pete. Chen Jun said with a cold gaze, "Don't disappoint me, or you know the consequences." He bowed his head slightly in submission. Elsewhere, a spear radiated a brilliant golden light. Zhang Yu was levitating in midair, next to the spear, which was also floating and glowing. He thought to himself, "At my current level, fighting against the assassin mercenary group alone would be like throwing an egg at a rock." A notification panel appeared. Third World, Death's Advent. Setting: an ancient, once prosperous human city has been turned into a graveyard after being wiped out by the god of death, Zira. Those who, if you're lucky enough to survive, you can only rely on moving to the tomb. To avoid the attack of death god Zira, make sure that your tomb's defense value is higher than 100 points. Otherwise, you won't be able to resist when death god Zira attacks. World Quest 1. Please increase the tomb's defense value from its initial value of 300 to 2,000. Progress is 300 out of 2,000. World Quest 2. Please complete at least one quest with a difficulty factor of no less than 300. Progress is 0 out of 1. Note, after completing the world quests, you can activate the third world's boss challenge portal and defeat the boss to enter the fourth world. Inside the stone cave, it suddenly started to shake, followed by small rocks, falling down more frequently. A blue notification appeared again. Death God's Descent has dealt 88 points of damage to your tomb. Please increase your tomb's defense value in the third world by defeating monsters, completing quests, clearing secret realms, and so on. The scene of the graveyard appeared in his mind as he thought, Death God Zero will sweep through the third world at 12 o'clock every night, indiscriminately attacking all professionals for 10 minutes. If a professional doesn't return to their tomb, or if the tomb's defense drops to 0, that professional will be killed instantly. Zhang Yue's eyes opened with a determined look as he thought, then everyone will return to their tombs, including the assassins. So to escape them, this is the only chance. His eyes gently closed as the thoughts continued to flow in his mind. Now I just have to wait for Liu Yao. The notification panel showed the image of a letter. In the letter was a picture of Liu Yao giving a thumbs up and a message that read, "My brother, the equipment you wanted is ready." A large spherical screen separated the graveyard from the red misted space. Outside, the quiet, gloomy, and cold atmosphere of the graveyard was suddenly broken by a loud voice echoing throughout the space. "Brother Yue." He was seen cheerfully running over with a long spear in his hand. Zhang Yue reached out and took the spear Liu Yao brought, saying, "I didn't expect it to be so fast. It only took one day." Hearing his question, he replied with a bright smile, "Of course. My dad and the head of the Xiao family are good friends, you know. Besides, as you said, Brother Yu, this matter was extremely urgent. No wonder the legendary master craftsman could create such high-quality equipment in just a short amount of time." Zhang Yue held the spear, raising it high towards the sky with a joyful expression on his face. The analysis notification appeared. Dark Eye of the Demon, level 20. 2-star quality. Gold attribute, 100 magic attack power, plus 6 intelligence, demon's heart skill in a full health state. When hit by a fatal blow, you will be immune to this damage. Description: refined from the eyes of a demon. A magic staff forged in a stream of black water. It possesses extremely powerful demonic energy. Creator's signature, Xiao. Jiba. Liu Yao asked him worriedly, "Brother Yue, will we fight together next time? I heard from the guild members that those assassins are guarding the area outside the safe zone, specifically targeting and killing people from our supreme guild." Zhang Yue calmly replied, "No, I have other plans." The notification panel appeared again. Holy Light Cemetery Area Announcement. All professionals in the Holy Light Cemetery, please be advised, Death God Zera. Zera will attack in 5 minutes. Everyone, hide in the tomb as soon as possible. He turned to his followers and said, "The Grim Reaper is coming. We need to hurry back to the tomb." Suddenly, Liu Yao caught sight of a group of people walking towards them. Fear appeared on his face as he said, "Those are the assassins." Zhang Yue, unfazed, calmly reassured him, "Don't worry, this is a safe zone. They won't dare to make a move here." The leader of the mercenaries fiercely threatened him, saying, "You rotten brat, let's see how long you can hide. When you come out, I'll make sure you die a miserable death." Just then, when Liu Yao turned to look, he saw that Zhang Yu was already quite a distance away from them. He said, "You guys go into the tomb." Slightly bewildered, he asked, "Wait, where are you going now?" "The Grim Reaper is almost here. If you go out now, aren't you just walking to your death?" Zhang Yue glanced at Liu Yao and said, "Don't leave the Holy Light Cemetery until I return. If you need anything, you can go back to the second world to level up." A blue barrier opened up a path for him to exit. He watched him go, saying in surprise, "Zhang Yue, what on earth are you planning to do?" Outside the blue barrier was a swirling, dark miasma of black and red, constantly drifting back and forth, lying in wait. Inside the sphere, a sharp, horn-like object began to rise from the flat ground, kicking up a cloud of dust and sand. The creature opened its fierce, glowing eyes, which shone with the color of a brilliant orange-yellow flame. The beast fully emerged from the ground, its massive red body kicking up a cloud of dust. The blue sphere still stood strong, surrounding the graveyard and protecting it from the swirling black and red smoke outside. Zhang Yu walked alone in this dark place, his sword in hand. After walking for a while, he found the person he was looking for and spoke up. "Found you." The gravedigger, Lever, panicked as soon as he saw someone, shouting loudly, "That damn Grim Reaper Zera, he's come to wreak havoc on our Holy Light Cemetery again." Just then, Zhang Yu approached and asked, "Hello, do you need any help?" When he saw who had spoken, he exclaimed in surprise, "An adventurer." Then he quickly proposed, "You've come at the perfect time. Could you go to the City of the Dead, east of the Holy Light Cemetery, and destroy the Skeleton Legion there?" At that moment, the system displayed an information panel about this skeleton army. It was unknown when these creatures, which originally hid in Tibet, had charged out. The Skeleton Legion is the main force under the command of the Grim Reaper Zera. Lever kindly explained further, "If you can just destroy them, it will surely demoralize the Grim Reaper Zera." Hearing this, Zhang Yue readily agreed to help. "That's right, we can't let him bully us forever. Leave this matter to me." Seeing that he had accepted, he replied happily, "Then I'll be waiting for your good news, adventurer." Immediately, the system sent a notification. Quest accepted. Confronting the God of Death. Normal quest. Difficulty factor 440. Description: the Holy Light Cemetery is facing constant threats from the Grim Reaper Zera. Adventurers, head to the City of Death and eliminate the skeletons within. Quest progress: Skeleton Warriors 0 out of 300. Skeleton Archers 0 out of 300. Skeleton Mages 0 out of 300. Armored Skeleton Guards 0 out of 800. Rewards: 250,000 experience points, 500 tomb defense points, plus 1 gold, plus 30,000 power points, a plus 3 2-star Necromancer gear set, 1 skill book, and a pet certificate from common to elite plus 1, and a 3-day time limit. After reading this panel, Zhang Yue thought to himself that although it was a normal mission, the difficulty was even higher than the king-level Zombie Crisis bounty mission from the Second World. He recalled something. During the invasion of Grim Reaper, Zera, once you left the Sanctuary Cemetery, there was only one way to go, and that was death. While he was lost in thought, a fire-breathing monster suddenly attacked him. He immediately put up a barrier to protect himself. At that very moment, the system sent another notification. Your tomb has been attacked by Grim Reaper Zera and has lost 91 defense points. The tomb's remaining defense value is 121 points. A fierce wind blew strongly, along with a system notification. You have been attacked by Grim Reaper Zera. The effect of the Dark Demon's Heart, the Demon's Eye, has been activated. You have successfully resisted Grim Reaper Zera's fatal damage. At this moment, Zhang Yue was looking at the weapon in his hand with satisfaction. Luckily, I had Liu Yao craft this staff. He himself knew very well about its amazing utility in this battle. The effect of the Dark Demon's Heart was indeed able to counter Grim Reaper Zera. Zera's damage was an instant kill, no matter how much health you had, as long as you were within its attack range. Furthermore, a buff from the Dark Demon's Heart just so happened to grant immunity to its skill. The reason he was able to create this amazing weapon was because this was also something he had accidentally learned while conquering the fourth world in his past life. In the third world, unless it was forged by a master blacksmith, equipment like this would never appear. Moreover, Zhang Yue was also silently grateful that thanks to Liu Yao knowing a legendary level creator, this time's equipment was better than in his previous life, and didn't take too much time to make. So, at this moment, he was ready to face the monster without any fear and even had time to think that he had to get back quickly. A fierce battle erupted, creating a halo of green light that covered the area. Seeing this, Liu Yao was startled and exclaimed, "That scared the hell out of me. That Grim Reaper is too powerful." A subordinate next to him suddenly spoke up to remind him, "Boss, this is just the beginning. If we can't go out to level up anymore, once the tomb's defense drops to 0, we'll really die." Just then, Chen Dan appeared out of nowhere and taunted loudly, "Oh, isn't this young Master Liu Yao passing by? Why are you just staying in the safe zone instead of daring to go out? Or are you afraid that if you step out, you'll never be able to return to the third world again?" Seeing that he was so idle that he had time to mock people like this, the man reminded him in a serious tone, "Boss Chen, seize the time and go out to level up. That's what's more important." Being lectured by him, he angrily threatened back, "Do I need you to teach me? Don't forget, your mission is to capture Zhang Yu. If you don't succeed, you know what will happen to her, right?" The man didn't back down and warned him in return, "I will protect you. But if you dare touch a single hair on Chi-Chi's head." Hearing this, Chen Dan sneered and said, "Then I won't spare you at all. This depends on your behavior. If you listen and behave, your daughter will be fine." After that, he left, but not without leaving a message for Liu Yao. "Young Master Liu, I advise you to hand over Zhang Yue as soon as possible. Otherwise, even if we don't kill you, you won't make it through the night." This statement from Chen Yinyan made him so angry he gritted his teeth and cursed, "Damn it, just because you have a high level, you look down on everyone else." Just then, Qin Yan ran over and shouted, "Where is Zhang Yue? I have something very important to tell him." The subordinate next to Liu Yao quickly replied, "Zhang Yue took the equipment the guild leader gave him and then ran away." His words shocked her as she said, "That's impossible." However, the red-haired guy retorted loudly, "We even thought Zhang Yue wanted the new equipment because he wanted to deal with the assassin group, but in reality." Another guy chimed in, "He just wanted to block the Reaper's attack and then escape the assassin's encirclement. He abandoned us to level up by himself. Now, the only ones left waiting to die in this holy light cemetery are us." But Liu Yao stood up for Zhang Yue, saying, "Stop talking nonsense. If you trust someone, you don't doubt them. Zhang Yue is not the kind of person you just described." His defense startled the guy, who asked, "Guild leader, why do you still trust him so much?" Just then, Zhang Yue sent a message to Liu Yao, "Help me with something." The message made him smugly boast to Qin Yan, "See, Brother Yue is looking for me. I told you Brother Yue would never abandon me." His smug expression irritated her, and she grumbled to herself, "Honestly, Zhang Yue, why ask him for help? If he needed something, why didn't he ask me? No, I have to show Zhang Yue that I'm much stronger than Liu Yao." So she quickly thought of a way to one-up him by sending a message, "Zhang Yu, Chen Jun has arrived in the third world. He's protected by over a dozen mercenary assassins, and there are high-level job class users in his tightly guarded group." Liu Yao immediately jumped in and added, "Also, because Chen Jun kidnapped the daughter of the highest authority in the group, he's blackmailing those assassins into working for him." He replied to them with just 3 words, "I already know." Liu Yao then tried to suck up to him, asking, "If you trust me, can you tell me where you are?" He replied bluntly, "In the City of Death." Meanwhile, in the City of Death, Qin Yan arrived at the location by herself, wondering to herself, "According to the data, most monsters in the City of Death are between level 25 and level 28. Based on our levels, it should be impossible to deal with the monsters here. So what is Zhang Yue doing here?" Suddenly, a hand shot out from the ground, making her jump and scream loudly. A zombie appeared right behind her, but she was completely oblivious, only exclaiming, "You scared me to death." In that hair-raising moment, when her life was on the line, someone suddenly used a skill to save her, Ice Cone. As soon as she heard that voice, Qin Yan turned around in shock, shouting, "That voice!" A hand reached out towards her. Zhang Yue pulled her into his embrace, causing her to blush and call out his name, Zhang Yue. He, however, was busy casting spells. "Lightning, fire DM, Phi Dat. Your magic easily killed that undead." Qin Yan felt shy in his arms, thinking, "He came to save me again." Just then, the system sent a notification. Skeleton Warrior, a common physical type monster, level 25, physical attack power 565, physical defense power 390, magic defense power 380, health points 4,420. Skills, Heavy Slash, Charge. Description: humans who died at the hands of the Grim Reaper's era, after their flesh rotted away, they turned into skeletons and slept underground. When disturbed, they will revive. A subordinate spoke up, asking Pete, "Boss, isn't our mission just to kill Zhang Yue? Why is the big boss personally taking Chen Jun to level up?" He replied in a serious tone, "Whether it's killing someone or leveling up, as long as our sponsor pays us, we just do whatever they say." Then he vowed in a harsh voice, As long as Zhang Yue dares to come out, I will definitely get my revenge on him, making sure he dies without a proper burial. Just then, a ghostly figure flashed by, causing Pete to mistake it for Zhang Yu and shout, "You rotten brat, you trying to sneak attack me? Dream on." Hearing his voice, the figure quickly fled, which only deepened his misunderstanding as he cursed, "You worthless piece of trash, just die in there. It's convenient there are already graves inside, so we don't have to dig one for a waste like you." At that moment, the figure ran towards Liu Yao's group. He hurriedly asked the mysterious figure, "How did it go? You weren't recognized, were you?" The person disguised as Zhang Yue quickly replied, "No, that group of people was cursing someone named Zhang Yue, telling him to just die in the cemetery." After hearing this, Liu Yao said with satisfaction, "That's good then. Since you're all right, the money will be transferred to your account soon. Remember, don't tell anyone about this. Got it?" The hired impersonator said happily, "Thank you, boss." Just then, the red-haired subordinate in the group complained, "Boss, is that brat Zhang Yue is using us to pretend he's still in the cemetery, but why would you help him? If you just told the assassins the truth, maybe they would give up on surrounding our supreme guild." But Liu Yao argued, "Zhang Yue told us to wait for him to return to the safe zone." The subordinate, still unconvinced, retorted, "Boss, have you lost your mind? He's only one person, even if he comes back. How can he possibly deal with so many high-level players from the mercenary corporation?" The guy's stubbornness made him angry, and he shouted, "That's enough." He then stated firmly, "I trust my own judgment. Zhang Yue will definitely prove his worth." Meanwhile, in the City of Death, Qinyan thanked him for saving her life. From Zhang Yue, "Thank you." Then she asked him, "Zhang Yue, are you here to level up again?" He answered honestly, "Yeah, but it's taken a while just to gain one level, which is way too slow." His humble remark made her feel exasperated. "You call that slow? I just haven't seen you for a day or two." Without answering her, he was busy thinking that the tomb's initial defense value could only withstand 3 attacks from the Grim Reaper's era. In other words, in 2 more nights, the people in the Cemetery of Light, if they aren't killed by the Assassin's Guild, was also killed by the god of death, Sarah. Then suddenly, Zhang Yue asked Qinyan, "Do you have any potions here?" She quickly replied, "I do." "How many do you need?" He replied, "Time is of the essence, so the more, the better. I'll pay you at 120% of the market price for these potions." After hearing him, she tapped on her inventory bag and exclaimed, "This many?" Instantly, a large number of potions were taken out, and she explained why she had so many. "It just so happens that my sister prepared a lot of things for me." After that, she asked him, "You want this many potions, you must want to level up quickly and improve your strength, then come back and kill those assassin mercenaries, right?" He didn't hesitate to confirm it. "Yes, I'm working hard to increase my strength so I can surpass them within 3 days." Zhang Yue's words made Qinyan ask in astonishment, "A person's survival in another world has its limits. In such a short time, are you sure you can do it?" he said in a low voice, affirming, "I have to." Seeing his determination, she volunteered, "Then I'll help you." Hearing this, he warned her first. The next monsters are all very high level and very dangerous, but she was still confident, insisting, "It's okay, my sister got me a new set of equipment, so my attack and defense capabilities have increased a lot." Her words made him give a wry smile and think to himself, "No wonder it's 400,000, what a generous move." Finally, Zhang Yue agreed to let Qinyan join this mission. "All right then, let's come up with a new battle plan." The reason he let her join was because with 400,000 in support, and his efficiency would be higher. But the prerequisite was to ensure her safety first. Meanwhile, she, unaware of this, cheered happily, "Okay." A moment later, a notification window appeared. Quest, confront the god of death. Regular quest. Difficulty factor, 440. Description. The Holy Light Cemetery is facing a constant threat from the god of death, Sarah. Professionals are requested to enter the Cemetery of the Dead and kill the skeletal soldiers there. Quest progress. Skeletal Warrior 33 out of 300, Skeletal Archer 6 out of 300, Skeletal Mage 22 out of 300, Skeletal Shield Guard 68 out of 300. Rewards: 250,000 experience, 500 Tomb Defense, 1 gold, 30,000 anomalous energy, 3 pieces of the 2-star Necromancer set, a skill book +1, and 1 elite grade normal pet egg. Time limit: 3 days. After reading the panel, Zhang Yue furrowed his brow and thought, "At the current pace, upgrading my gear and level within 3 days is indeed very difficult. I remember there's Drybone Island, a level 25 secret dungeon in this 3rd world. It's like the secret dungeon in the 2nd world. It can be upgraded into a hidden secret dungeon. If the reward is a secret dungeon scroll, plus completing the quest, it should be just enough." After thinking it over, he made a proposal. "In that case, I'll have to trouble you to go to this secret dungeon with me." Qinyan, of course, didn't refuse and replied loudly, "Okay, A moment later, the teleportation gate opened, making her worriedly ask, "Is this the third world secret dungeon, Drybone Island?" But he just said casually, "Let's go." The two of them quickly entered the secret dungeon's gate. As soon as they both stepped into the secret dungeon, a terrifying space with a giant skull appeared before their eyes. An NPC, the mage Lori, appeared. As soon as he saw the two of them, he asked, "Guardian, are you here to help this old man for sealing this monster-infested place all by yourself, right?" Zhang Yue answered succinctly, "That's right." Then he handed him a silver badge and said with a sinister smile, "Take it. I hope you don't die because of your recklessness of yours." He quickly took it, and a notification immediately appeared. Common Secret Order, Level 25, Skull Island Secret Realm Exclusive. Description: the holder of this secret order can gain 10 refinement opportunities upon defeating a skeleton. Each refinement costs 20 energy points and has a certain probability of yielding a golden secret order. Note, this item is automatically bound and cannot be traded or discarded. At this moment, Qin Yan asked in alarm. His expression was so strange. "Is this secret realm mission very difficult?" Zhang Yu replied calmly, "The secret order opens the secret realm, and there's a chance to refine it into a golden secret order, which just takes a bit of time." However, she was still worried, thinking that killing monsters is easy, but the refinement chance is low, and it consumes a lot of energy. How could a normal person possibly have that much energy? But he just smiled smugly and reassured her. "Don't worry, the one thing I'm not short on is special energy." A moment later, monsters appeared and notifications popped up. You have killed a shield guard skeleton level 25, experience points plus 220. Tomb defense plus 1 special energy. You have killed a shield guard skeleton level 25, experience points plus 220. Tomb defense plus 1 special energy. You have killed a shield guard skeleton level 25, experience points plus 220. Tomb defense plus 1 special energy. After the fierce battle, the frenzy also gradually subsided. Qin Yan, panting from exhaustion, asked, "We've defeated quite a few monsters already, but why hasn't the secret order changed at all?" Zhang Yue looked at the badge in his hand and replied, "Not yet, let's keep at it. Don't give up." Suddenly, the silver badge turned gold. The system simultaneously displayed a notification, "Congratulations, you have refined the golden secret order for the exclusive Skull Island Secret Realm. Please upgrade the Skull Island Secret Realm using the golden secret order within 2 hours. The golden secret order will disappear upon expiration." That notification made Zhang Yu joyfully exclaim, "We did it." Zhang Yue looked at the golden badge in his hand and said, "The chance of refining a golden secret order is less than 1 in 10,000. It seems our luck is pretty good." Qin Yan added, "It's a good thing you had enough special energy to keep trying until we succeeded." He then continued to explain his plan. Calculating the time, the god of death, Sarah, is about to arrive, and we've also accumulated a lot of defense points, so if the safe zone gets attacked once, it won't be a problem. The golden secret order only lasts for 2 hours, so first let's go to the secret realm, which also conveniently lets us avoid a direct confrontation with the god of death, Sarah. Hearing him finish, she had no objections. "Okay, let's do as you say." A moment later, the system displayed a notification. As expected, certain equipment only drops in high-level dungeons. When dealing with those mercenary assassins, this will give us a better chance of winning. You have used the golden secret order to upgrade to a hidden secret realm. Congratulations, you have received the activation reward for the exclusive secret realm. Gold coins plus 5, a level 25, 2-star necro equipment selection box plus 31. Just as the portal opened, the system announced the start of the mission: kill 4 skeleton warriors and killed the secret realm's guardian, Skeleton General Hera. This announcement stunned Qin Yan, who stammered, How could this be?" Zhang Yue said with a serious face, "Pay attention, they're coming." Immediately after his words, a cloud of white smoke appeared. A skeleton on horseback emerged from the smoke, and the system immediately displayed information about it. Skeleton General Hera, level 27, physical type, Lord Monster. Following that, Skeleton General Hera immediately shouted an order. "O soldiers resurrected by the dark forces, hear my command and kill the invaders ahead." Instantly, the skeleton minions charged toward Zhang Yue and Qin Yan. So, he hurriedly assigned her a task. "It'll be very difficult if we let them coordinate with the Lord-level Skeleton General. So, lure the skeleton warriors away first, and we'll take them down one by one." She quickly replied, "Okay." A moment later, both of them turned and fled. While running, she yelled to Zhang Yu, "How long do we have to run for?" He didn't answer but asked her a question in return. "Qin Yan, at full power, how many can you control at once?" She was confused and replied, "I've never tried." Hearing this, Zhang Yue said, "I'll lead them away, while you find a hiding spot and control as many of them as possible so I can finish them off quickly." Qin Yan listened to his words and left first. Okay. He quickly used a fireball spell to attack the skeletons, but it seemed his spell had no effect as they were completely unharmed by his attack. Just then, he suddenly swung the scepter in his hand and loudly called for Qin Yan. Instantly, Qin Yan appeared, using the Starlight Radiance skill to control the skeletons, then shouted, Zhang Yue, hurry up. I can't hold them for long. Without hesitation, Zhang Yue stepped forward and used two skills simultaneously, Flame Missile and Lightning Spell. This time, his spells were effective, shattering the skeleton army to pieces. Seeing this, Skeleton General Hera growled angrily. To think you killed my soldiers. It raised its sword high and vowed, then I shall take your fresh blood. As payment, instantly, a long status window appeared. Skeleton General Hera, Physical Type, Lord Monster, Level 27, Physical Attack 800, Physical Defense 450, Magical Defense 450, HP 19,800. Skills, Sweeping Charge, Piercing, Strike. Description: Leader of the Skeleton Warrior Clan, Guardian of the Island, Commander of the Skeleton Army, and Ruler of the Skeleton Island. Any who dare trespass on the island will be slain by the Skeleton General. This stat window made Zhang Yu a bit wary. Its stats are so high, and my skills are still on cooldown. If I get hit, I won't make it through. Just as he was zoning out, Qin Yan shouted, Zhang Yu. Right now, she was feeling like she couldn't hold on much longer. This is bad. I pushed myself too hard controlling so many of them and used up too much mana. At that very moment, Skeleton General Hera was about to run Zhang Yue through, but fortunately, Qin Yan cast her Lightstream spell to save his life. He instantly snapped back to his senses and tilted his body to dodge the Skeleton General's strike. Seeing the perfect opportunity, he immediately launched an attack. At this distance, the spear in your hands is useless. He used three skills simultaneously to take down the general: Hera's Bones, Lightning Spell, Ice Cone Spell, and Flame Missile. After taking those three hits from him, it collapsed to the ground, and then angrily cursed at him. You damn intruder. Zhang Yue ignored its curses because he was busy explaining the situation to Qin Yan. I'm sorry, my mana consumption was too high just now, so I had to trick it. She didn't blame him, but instead praised him. You did great. Suddenly, he had a favor to ask her. I hope you can help me one more time. Hearing this, she asked, what is it? He didn't answer her right away, but just glanced at the defeated Skeleton General Hera, who was kneeling on the ground. Meanwhile, outside the Hidden Dungeon's gate, someone spoke up. Boss, Zhouqi's refresh of. Your revival scroll isn't up yet, so why are we standing guard outside the Hidden Dungeon? Chen Min replied sinisterly. The Hidden Dungeon has been activated, but the access permissions have been changed. Outsiders are forbidden from entering, and I want to see who is reckless enough to dare and swallow this Hidden Dungeon's reward. Hearing this, Pet was about to say something, but he was cut off by him. That's enough talk. Are you guys only good for eating? Just as he was speaking confidently, a figure appeared inside the gate. Himph. Wait for that person to step out, and we'll all rush and blast them. Immediately, a system notification appeared. Holy Light Cemetery Area Announcement. Congratulations to the player with the makeup artist profession for completing the level 25 Hidden Dungeon, Drybone Island, and receiving the reward, a level 25 bonus scroll, +1. Chenmin looked at the person who had just appeared at the gate and exclaimed in shock, how can it be Yanner? Recognizing the status of the person before him, he hurriedly and fawningly questioned Qin Yan. Yanner, did you activate the Drybone Island Hidden Dungeon? She arrogantly replied, that's right. Then he continued to ask, why did you close it off after activating the Hidden Dungeon? We could have at least come in and helped you. She maintained her cold attitude and replied, I opened the Hidden Dungeon because I wanted to take the reward for myself. Is that a problem? Besides, I don't need anyone's help. Then she glared and told him off. Get out of my way, move it. If there's nothing else, I'm leaving. Of course, he didn't dare to stop her and could only meekly reply, of course, whatever makes you happy, Yanner. Just then, a loud voice stopped Qin. Yan, wait a minute, Pet questioned her in a cold voice. An ordinary person wouldn't know this. According to the settings of the Drybone Island Hidden Dungeon, when you activate the Hidden Dungeon and clear it, it's impossible to receive the bonus scroll as a reward. You didn't enter the Hidden Dungeon alone at all, am I right? Although Qin Yan was startled, she remained calm and replied, my party had me and a friend. She opened the Hidden Dungeon, so I was the first one to clear it. Is there a problem? Pet still wasn't convinced and pressed on. Then where is she? She replied with annoyance. She got PK'd. Then she turned and directed her attitude at Chen Min. Hey you, it seems your man is interrogating me like a criminal? Of course, he didn't dare to offend her and stammered in reply. No, Yanner, please don't be angry. This guy is a bodyguard I hired. He doesn't know any better. Seeing her walk away, he still called out fawningly, "Can I treat you to a meal when we get back?" She showed her irritation and said, "Fine, just don't follow me." After sending the little ancestor on her way, Chenmin turned to Pet and said, "I told you guys to watch over Zhang Yue and make sure he is still in the safe zone and hasn't come out, right?" My men said that he has. We saw him trying to go outside, but since our men were guarding the door, he turned back. He said smugly, laughing loudly and confidently stating that tonight is the third night, and as long as he doesn't leave by 12 o'clock tonight, the Grim Reaper will attack. His tomb's defense value will drop to 0. Zhang Yue and that little punk named Liu, you're all dead meat. At that moment, only Qin Yan was walking slowly through the forest. After walking for a while, she called out loudly for Zhang Yue. He suddenly stepped out from behind a boulder and replied, "I'm here." As soon as she saw him, she quickly said, "I was so worried you'd be discovered by Chen Yin's men." She asked him, "You told me to go out first earlier. You must have known that Chen Yin was there, right?" He quickly explained, "He has hired many assassins. At this stage, they are probably the strongest people in the third world." As soon as the announcement for the first entry into the secret realm was made, with his personality, he would definitely come to see who stole his reward and take it back while he's at it. Hearing this, she finally understood everything. "No wonder you asked me to help you land the final blow on the boss. It must have also been to hide your identity, right?" At this point, Zhang Yue suddenly apologized to Qin Yan. "I'm sorry, I can't reveal myself right now. To avoid trouble, I owe you for this one." His words made her blush as she quickly replied, "It's nothing." Then she added, "I'm very happy that I could help you." Her statement made him feel happy as he replied, "Thank you. Let's clean up a bit and check our spoils of war." She, of course, had no objection to his arrangement. A moment later, a notification panel appeared. A-rank Super Magic Shield, level 10, temporarily cannot be upgraded. Effect: condenses mana to create a magic shield that can block damage to oneself or an allied unit within a 30-step radius. The shield's protective value is based on 300% of magic attack power. Duration: 10 seconds. Special effect: while the magic shield is active, increases the user's defense by 15%. Mana cost: 155. Cooldown: 20 seconds. After reading this, Zhang Yue thought to himself, "Not bad. It's a life-saving skill, and I also get to choose a Necromancer equipment box." Then he spoke up, clarifying to Qin Yan, "Right now, we just need to stay away from Chen Yin's men and return to the Holy Light Cemetery to turn in the quest. Then we can smoothly reach level 25 and resolve this difficult situation." Hearing him say this, she worriedly suggested, "The opponents are all level 30. Are you sure level 25 is enough? Or should I still use my sister's connections?" But he seemed very calm, patting her on the head with one hand as he replied, "Don't worry, it can be handled." His head pat made her blush with embarrassment, and to dispel the awkwardness, Qin Yan suddenly took out a scroll and suggested, "Oh right, when we got the first clear earlier, I also received this golden scroll. Do you think we should open it?" As soon as the scroll was opened, she read its contents aloud. Quests in the other world are usually divided into 3 types: normal quests, hidden quests, and bounty quests. Among them, hidden quests have the lowest probability and the highest rarity. Bounty quests have the most uncertainty, but most of them involve monetary rewards, so they aren't as important as the other quests. Hiding. After reading it, she figured that the amount of potions consumed in these 2 days was huge, so this was a good opportunity to earn some extra money. Just then, something strange suddenly happened in the lake behind them. This made one of them wonder in confusion, What's happening?" From within the mist, a figure appeared, and it was incredibly tall and radiated a murderous aura. At that moment, a system notification popped up. "Please be advised, the bounty quest has been refreshed on the first map where you are currently located. Boss of the City of the Dead, the Golden Skeleton King, level 28, physical type, a 3-star boss. Congratulations on triggering a hidden opportunity. Do you wish to upgrade the completed quest against the Death God into the rare hidden quest, Hunt the Skeleton King? Yes? No?" Looking at the massive thing before her, Qin Yan asked, "Zhang Yue, what does the system mean by upgrading a completed quest?" Zhang Yue figured that choosing to upgrade the quest meant forfeiting the rewards of the original one. If they failed to complete the upgraded quest, then it would all be for nothing. He began to calculate in his head, under normal circumstances, he would definitely choose to upgrade the quest. But since Chen Yin was nearby, he must have noticed the commotion. If he rushed over to snatch the boss, all their previous efforts would be wasted. Just then, Qin Yan loudly reminded him, "A hidden quest is a rare opportunity you can't just ask for. Why are you still hesitating? Let's accept it before Chen Yin's group gets here and we can talk." He gave a sly smile and replied, "All right." Immediately after, Zhang Yue pressed the yes button on the system screen. Instantly, a notification panel appeared before him and Qin Yan, Congratulations on upgrading and receiving the hidden quest to hunt the Skeleton King. The quest rewards have been increased. Experience points plus 500,000, the tomb's defense value plus 500, gold coins plus 10, ability points plus 100,000. A level 25 2-star Necromancer set, all 7 pieces. 1 selectable class, 2 selectable skill books, and 3 elite pet certificates. Note, all rewards belong to the person who defeats the Golden Skeleton King boss within 59 minutes and 55 seconds. After reading the panel, she said joyfully, double experience, a full equipment set, skill books, and pet certificates. The rewards are much richer than the previous quests. This is totally worth it, but he felt it was a bit troublesome. Just the 2 of us are supposed to kill this enemy within an hour? While the 2 were talking, a voice suddenly rang out, catching both of their attention. We've hit the jackpot, a newly spawned boss. Hearing the voice, Qin Yan knew who it was, so she started to say, "It's him," but before she could finish, Zhang Yue covered her mouth, signaling her to be quiet. Shh. Just as the 2 of them hid behind a large rock, Chen Yin and his band of assassins appeared. He looked at the boss before him and confidently said, "Kill this monster, and the rewards will surely be huge." Unlike him, Pet looked at the monster with horror and thought, a level 28, 3-star boss, this thing could send you to meet your maker with just 1 stomp. At this moment, Chen Yin's assassins were confronting the fearsome monster with him. Immediately after, Chen Yin ordered them, "You guys get it down to low health, and leave the last hit for me." Hearing this, one of the assassins got angry. "You're clearly telling us to go die." But Pet stopped him and then gave an order. "Never mind, second brother, third brother, you guys go. The tank will draw aggro, support will buff, the healer will heal, and the assassin and I will deal damage. Let's make this quick." They had no objections and immediately complied. After saying that, he quickly rushed towards the monster and swiftly struck it with his blade. The monster was no pushover and retaliated with a blow of its own, its power slamming down right where they were standing. But luckily, they dodged in time. Just then, Pet hurriedly ordered a member of the group, Healer, cast a debuff on it. The person immediately complied. Okay. The weakening spell instantly struck the monster. Back with Jin Yan, she watched the group, fighting the monster and asked quietly, "Zhang Yue, did you want them to wear it down for a while first?" Zhang Yue replied slyly, "This is what they call the mantis stalking the cicada, unaware of the oriole behind." At that moment, the warrior launched a powerful attack on the skeleton. It screamed in pain from the damage of the blows. Jin Yan worried, no wonder they're elite-level assassins. There are only a few of them, yet they can deal so much damage. Zhang Yue pointed out, they also have a healer up front, and their coordination is perfect. Feng Qi realized something. Wait, do you guys feel a presence? From a distance, Chen Jun yelled, "Hey, what are you all stopping for? Hurry up and take down this monster. If I don't level up and get the reward, you all know what will happen." Curly Hair spoke up, "Boss, this guy is really pushing it." Suddenly, Feng Qi angrily swung his sword. "Get out here." Zhang Yue realized the dangerous situation and explosion was caused by Feng Qi's sword. Zhang Yue laughed, "I didn't expect you to actually find me." Feng Qi glared. "To dare pull a stunt right under our noses, you're really looking down on our assassin group." Chen Jun was surprised. "Zhang Yu, weren't you trapped in the safe zone? Why are you here? And you're even with Jin Yan? Jin Yan, how could you be with him?" She scowled angrily. "I told you a long time ago. Who I'm with is none of your business." Chen Jun's eyes widened in fury. "Kill him, and I will immediately release your daughter." Feng Qi glanced back. "You better keep your word," he commanded. "You, go to the safe zone, and call everyone here for backup." Curly Hair shouted, "Yes, sir." Then Feng Qi dashed towards Zhang Yue. Zhang Yu remarked, "Such incredible speed." He pushed Jin Yan away. "Get back." Zhang Yue quickly dodged Feng Qi's attack, retreating backward. Feng Qi challenged, "Since you've left the safe zone, your life is mine." Jin Yan shouted, much to his surprise, "In your dreams." Feng Qi cursed, "You wretched girl." She replied sternly, "I won't let you bully him." Zhang Yue immediately cast his spells, Lightning, Fireball, and Ice Spike, at Feng Qi. A massive explosion erupted in front of him. Feng Qi blocked the attack in pain. How can this brat's damage be so high? On the other side, his teammates called for help. "Boss, get over here. We can't hold on much longer." The skeleton began to cast a spell. A blinding golden aura appeared around it. Feng Qi glanced at Zhang Yu, then rushed off to save his teammates. Zhang Yue ordered Jin Yan, "We need to find a way to stall them and take down the boss first." She nodded. "Got it." At the graveyard, Lu Yao's teammates were discussing, "Boss, what do we do? There's not much time left. We'll die if we don't get out. If we had known, we should have just sold Zhang Yue to the assassin organization. At least then we can also leave this place." Liu Yao stood up, drawing everyone's attention, and pointed, Everyone, look, the assassins are gone. His teammates were surprised. It was true. The Heavenly Kill assassins had finally left. Thank heavens. Lu Yao was curious. Why did they suddenly retreat? Could it be that Zhang Yue's whereabouts have been discovered? One of his teammates reported, "Boss, it was tough, but the hired assassins have finally retreated. Now is a good chance for us to go out to farm mobs and increase the defense value for that tomb. You shouldn't worry about that Zhang Yue guy anymore." "That's right, otherwise we'll really die in here," he retorted. "Zhang Yue already said he would grant us our freedom before tonight. If he gets surrounded by the assassin organization, all our efforts might be for nothing. I can't be dishonorable." After hearing this, his teammates fell silent. Lu Yao shouted an order. "Gather all the members of the guild immediately. We're heading to the City of Death. Anyone who participates will get double their monthly salary." His teammates sighed wearily. "Our boss is so righteous. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. It's useless to overthink it. Let's go. Just don't pass up the money." Feng Shi charged towards the skeleton but still gave an order to the curly-haired guy, Nai Ba, "Keep weakening it and leave the rest to me." He nodded, "Got it." Then, Nai Ba was hit by the skeleton's skill and became paralyzed. It immediately slammed its hand down hard to finish him off. Elsewhere, Zhang Yue and Jin Yan were observing the skeleton. The skeleton and Feng Shi faced off. Chen Jun was worried. Right now, it's a 2 versus 1. Before the assassin organization arrives, I should still be more careful. The skeleton slammed the ground hard, forcing Jin Yan back. Zhang Yue shouted, "Su Jin Yan, I'm counting on you." She obeyed, "All right." Jin Yan then unleashed a skill on the skeleton. Zhang Yue realized that this was the perfect moment. Suddenly, Feng Shi approached from a distance. "You rotten brat, I will absolutely not let you get your way." Zhang Yue quickly turned his head to look at Feng Shi. Where did that strong flash of light come from? The beams of light quickly attacked and distracted Feng Shi. He was startled. "Damn it, who dares to interfere with my business?" From behind, it was Lu Yao's troops. "Brother Yue is holding the rear. Let us come and support him." The guild master said to protect Brother Yu. "If you get killed once, you'll be compensated with 30,000. Let's go." Feng Shi was flustered. "They're all just ants that know how to bite. Where are you guys?" he cursed. "After being locked up like rabid dogs for days, you dare to act recklessly now. Kill them." Feng Shi's teammates were immediately wiped out by Lu Yao's soldiers. Zhang Yu leaped high, taking the opportunity to use his skill on the skeleton. Feng Shi was horrified. This kid is only a little over level 20. How can he have such high damage? He approached, ready to ambush. "If I let him continue like this, the boss will be stolen." Jin Yan shouted, "You are not allowed to lay a hand on him." She cast a freezing skill on Feng Shi. He glared, "Out of respect for Chen Jun, I didn't attack you. Now that you're asking for death, I'll grant you your wish." With that, Feng Shi broke free. He dashed quickly towards Jin Yan. Feng Shi stabbed her forcefully. Zhang Yue cried out in horror. "Su Jin Yan." Jin Yan uttered her last words, "Zhang Yue, you can do it." Then she vanished. Zhang Yue gritted his teeth in anger. He continuously unleashed his skills. On the skeleton, a lightning spell, an ice cone spell, and a fireball spell. Feng Shi raged, his eyes bloodshot. "Die for me." The skeleton swung its fist toward Zhang Yu, but it was blocked by Zhang Yu's super magic shield. He raised his weapon in front of the skeleton. Zhang Yue unleashed his ultimate skill, Flame Missile. The skeleton was blown away by the power of the ultimate move. A notification panel announced the level 28 boss was defeated, granting rewards of experience, performance points, a last hit bonus, and an amount of special energy. The fight was over and only ruins remained. The system displayed a message congratulating him on completing the quest to kill the Skeleton King. Lu Yao received a signal that the boss had been killed, certain it was Brother Yue who did it. Brother Yue has made his comeback. Let's go quickly. Zhang Yue thought to himself, "It's a good thing I got that defensive skill when clearing the secret realm earlier. Otherwise, I couldn't have blocked the boss's final attack. I have to turn in the quest to level up now, but first, I'll collect the loot." The notification panel appeared again, congratulating him for activating the Necromancer class effect during the boss fight, and asked if he wanted to collect the boss as a pet. He happily accepted, yes. Chen Jun on the side cursed, "My boss? What good are you? Get the loot back from me now, or I'll kill your daughter immediately." "You bastard, trying to run?" Feng Shi chased after Zhang Yu with his sword, and Zhang Yue glanced back. "Don't be hasty. I'll be back soon to take your heads." Just as Feng Shi arrived, Zhang Yue vanished. Chen Jun screamed and cursed. "Useless. Completely useless. I see you don't even want to save your daughter, do you? Just wait until I get out of here." Feng Shi shouted back, "Shut up." He beat Chen Jun to the ground. Feng Shi stepped on him. He threatened, "I'm warning you. If you dare touch my daughter, I'll tear you to pieces." A frightened Chen Jun tried to explain, "It's a misunderstanding. A misunderstanding." I meant that kid just killed a level 28 3-star boss and took all its loot. His power must have skyrocketed. If we miss this chance, it'll be even harder to kill him later. Feng Qi turned and walked away. I can kill him anytime I want. It's as easy as flipping my hand. This statement left him confused. What? Feng Qi returned and was surprised. Boss, the big boss ran away. Boss, we bet on the wrong horse this time, he suspected. The people from the Supreme Guild must have killed him. Chen Jun interjected. Wait, don't kill him yet. He gave a sinister smile. This guy is the perfect bait to lure the fish to the hook. Zhang Yue stepped outside. He received rewards from the system. Quest complete, experience, defense, a shield, an amount of special energy, a skill book, and a pet certificate. Congratulations on reaching level 25. He checked the system, surprised that a boss could become a pet. If I raise it well, no monster will be a match for it. Another screen popped up, catching Zhang Yue's attention. Demon Dance Pavilion, Zhang Yue. Do you want to come to the land of the dead to visit your brother? Liu Yao is now kneeling at my feet, surely scared to death seeing you. Cowardly as a rat. Even Jinner died because of you. The entire guild risked their lives to buy you time. You only cared about yourself. If you have any guts, keep hiding in the safe zone. A message from Jin Yan popped up. Warning. Zhang Yue, Chen Jun is waiting for you to fall into a trap. You absolutely must not go. Or wait for me, and I'll go with you. Zhang Yue replied calmly, no need. He gave a grim smile. It's time to get revenge for everyone. Liu Yao was surrounded by Chen Jun's men. He held his head in fear. Zhang Yue, brother Yue, you have to come. From within the smoke, Zhang Yue walked out slowly. Chen Jun said smugly, that idiot really fell for it. Yao cried out joyfully, big bro, save me. Zhang Yue said calmly, I'm here. Weren't you the ones who wanted to kill me? Let Liu Yao go first. Feng Qi plotted, wait for him to get a little closer, then we'll all charge at once. We have to kill him this time. Chen Jun reminded him, do we really need to ambush a mere beast tamer? He ordered, go. His subordinate nodded, kicked Liu Yao, and said, get lost. Liu Yao ran to Zhang Yue. Brother Yue, I knew you would definitely come. Zhang Yue glanced at him. You go back first. Leave the rest to me. He cried, my brother, let's just retreat. We can't beat the people from the assassin mercenary group. As long as we get back to the city, they won't be able to catch us. He cut him off. It's fine. There's no need. You go back. Don't get in my way. Liu Yao hurriedly left. Don't worry. I'll go back and gather manpower immediately. As long as there are any surviving brothers in my guild, I'll have them come help you at all costs. Right after, he left, leaving Zhang Yue to face the two of them. He gave a provoking smile. Come on. Feng Qi ordered, charge. His subordinates lay in ambush. Just a fledgling beast tamer. Watch me, send him to his maker in one move. Brothers, whoever succeeds first gets to claim the reward from the boss. Zhang Yue slowly picked up his staff and slammed it on the ground. Instantly, the Dark Skeleton King was summoned. Both Chen Jun and Feng Qi were dumbfounded. How is this possible? How could he summon the Golden Skeleton King? What kind of person did you mess with? Zhang Yue smiled cheerfully. Speaking of which, I have you guys to thank. Right now, although I'm level 25, those guys are all level 30 experts. The Silver Armored Scorpion's combat power is still a bit lacking. Notification panel. Allow the Golden Skeleton King to inherit all the skills and experience of the Silver Armored Scorpion. Zhang Yue agreed. Inheritance notifications popped up continuously. The Golden Skeleton King devoured the Silver Armored Scorpion, evolving into the Dark Skeleton King, and comprehended the skills, Golden Sword Formation and King's Body. Zhang Yu said happily, Little Scorpion, I'm sorry, choose Necromancer set. Equip Necromancer set. Skill set, Summoning Art, summons a skeleton warrior of the same level as the user, inheriting 130% of attributes. Cooldown of 180 seconds, consumes 300 mana. He was surprised, summoning a skeleton warrior of the same level. Doesn't that mean I'll have 2 pets? If I refine it to the golden attribute, the effect will surely be even stronger. Begin refining the Necromancer set. The lid flew open, and it shone brilliantly in midair. Necromancer Scepter, Necromancer Ring, Necromancer Helm, Necromancer Cloak, Necromancer Greaves, Boots, and Necklace. Zhang Yue smirked to himself. Success. Now I just need to give the equipment I prepared to the Skeleton King. He'll be even more formidable than the defense-type Scorpion, plus with his warrior attributes, he'll excel in both offense and defense. This time, I won't let Chen Jun's group leave alive. He commanded, Go! Dark Skeleton King. The lackeys sneered. He's just a fledgling beast tamer. What's there to be afraid of? Kill him. The Skeleton King unleashed his move, Shadow Sword Formation. Instantly, those men were severely wounded by the ultimate move. Feng Qi was shocked and terrified. High defense, powerful damage. Is this that kid's true strength? Chen Jun yelled. What are you spacing out for? Charge! Don't you want to save your daughter anymore? Hearing this, he shot a glance at him. Feng Qi said angrily, I know what to do. Because of this guy, I've lost so many brothers. After I rescue my daughter, I will definitely tear him to pieces out. After speaking, he dashed towards Zhang Yue. Feng Qi planned to ambush him from behind his pet, intending to take him out first. Then his pet would be useless. Zhang Yue immediately parried his blow. He smiled. Did you think I wasn't on guard? From behind Feng Qi, a swordsman raised his sword to strike him. Feng Qi turned his head in fear. How is this possible? A second pet? The swordsman immediately attacked Feng Qi's back. Zhang Yue seized the opportunity to cast Lightning Spell, Ice Cone Spell, and Fireball Spell at him. All three skills were launched as fast as lightning and were incredibly powerful. Feng Qi was terrified. This powerful? There's no way, he's just a normal level 20 professional. Does he have top-tier equipment or some special items? Two of Feng Qi's teammates moved behind Zhang Yue's pet. They reported, Boss, this Skeleton King is too tanky. With level 30 gold-grade equipment, we can't even scratch it. He became worried. If it was a Beastmaster's pet, then they had to take out the Beastmaster first, leaving two high-agility members to hold back the Skeleton King. The rest of the members would focus their attacks on Zhang Yue. As soon as this brat shows an opening, I don't believe he can withstand the attacks of us third-tier professionals. They shouted in unison, Roger, and lunged forward at the same time. Zhang Yue gracefully dodged the attack, then counterattacked with a flame missile. Behind Zhang Yue, another soldier was preparing to strike. Zhang Yue spun around and cast a lightning spell, and finally, Feng Qi leaped high into the air and yelled, Die! Suddenly, Xiao Zhao's voice rang out, the guildmaster has ordered us to protect Zhang Yue. Zhang Yue was surprised. It was him. He happily introduced himself. Hello, Mr. Zhang. I am Li Xiao Zhao, the Vice Guildmaster of the Supreme Guild. Our Guildmaster sent us to provide support for you. Zhang Yue agreed. Thank you, everyone. The instruction was not to engage in a direct confrontation if things got dangerous. He immediately cut in with a serious tone. I understand. Xiao Zhao gave an order. Did you hear that? Don't fight head-on. We must all unite, because there is strength in unity. Support if you can support, harass if you can harass. Got it. Xiao Zhao's teammates shouted, Roger. They immediately formed an incredibly solid and powerful defensive barrier. The group of teammates of Feng Qi immediately retreated. He was terrified. Damn it. Are these lunatics trying to get themselves killed? Suddenly, from Feng Qi's left, a sword slash came flying through. Zhang Yue cast his Ice Cone spell on him. Feng Qi quickly dodged it. Zhang Yue praised, No wonder you're the leader of an assassin organization. Your agility is indeed very high. Feng Qi said angrily, Unless you're like that girl, with a 100% chance to immobilize an enemy. Otherwise, killing you is just a matter of time. Zhang Yue challenged him. Is that so? Then let's see you try. Feng Qi looked at the situation awkwardly. A message screen popped up. Boss, rest assured, the second young lady of the Su family has already sent people to rescue Chi-Chi. Now Chi-Chi is with me. She's very safe. Tears welled up in Feng Qi's eyes, and he ordered, Everyone, stop. Zhang Yue was surprised when he heard that. Chen Jun cursed. What are you doing? Keep fighting. Are you disobeying my orders now? Do you not want to see your daughter again? Feng Qi immediately grabbed Chen Jun by the throat, who gasped and begged, Let me go. Feng Qi stared angrily. The day you kidnapped my daughter, you should have known this would be your fate today, right? After saying that, he let Chen Jun fall to the ground. He begged, Big brother, please spare me. I will have my men release your daughter. Just let me go. Feng Qi said indifferently, No need, my daughter is already home. After that, the sword pierced straight through Chen Jun, and he vanished instantly. Zhang Yue was curious. The power behind him is not small. Aren't you afraid of killing him like that? Feng Qi planted his sword in the ground and said slowly, Our line of work is a blade stained with blood. If I can't even protect my own family, what kind of man am I? On behalf of the assassin squad, the mercenaries, I apologize to you. Zhang Yue was so surprised he couldn't believe his ears. What do you mean? Feng Qi explained. Your friend saved my daughter. This great debt cannot be repaid with mere words. In the past few days, we have killed so many of your people, so take my life as payment for it all. Xiao Zhao said seriously. Let me remind you, your group of mercenaries and assassins has killed a total of 235 members of our Supreme Guild. Feng Qi's teammate retorted, What do you grunts mean by that? If you want to die, let me grant your wish. He shouted loudly, Nobody move. That's an order. Zhang Yue raised his weapon high. Since you asked for it yourself, then I won't be polite anymore. This one strike is for the 400,000. With that, he attacked Feng Qi. He remarked, Such high damage. This person is indeed no ordinary man. After Feng Qi was defeated, his soldiers panicked in anger. The boss. This kid killed the boss. Brothers, kill him and avenge the boss. Yeah, Avenge the boss. Suddenly, a message screen popped up. The boss sent a message. I received it too. Me too. Feng Qi. Chi is back. It was Zhang Yue's people who helped me find her. I promised to pay with my life. A man must keep his promise. From now on, anyone who dares to oppose him will be immediately expelled from the guild. The soldiers all read the message in silence, after which they looked at Zhang Yue and Xiao Zhao. He approached Feng Qi's soldiers. Xiao Zhao reminded him fearfully. Mr. Zhang, we. Zhang Yue interrupted. No need to panic. The soldiers have all surrendered. I am willing to pay with my life for the people who died in your supreme guild. I am also willing to pay with my life for your people. Just add my head to the count. I only ask that you don't hold a grudge against our boss alone. Xiao Zhao was surprised by this turn of events. Zhang Yue said in a serious tone, as people of the Dragon Country, your sharpness should be aimed outwards, not against our own Dragon Country people. Killing our own is not a sign of strength. Protecting our family and the Dragon Country is the true meaning of a professional's existence. Zhang Yue turned and walked away. Go tell your boss, this debt is considered settled, but it will be replaced by something else. The economic damages and material losses the Supreme Guild suffered over the past 2 days, you must compensate double. In addition, from now on, you will be responsible for helping all members of the Supreme Guild clear the Third World. The soldiers were overjoyed. No problem at all. Xiao Zhao looked towards the opening beam of light. He praised himself for being able to somewhat understand the reason why the boss valued him so highly. Everyone here was marveling at the skeleton behind that beast tamer guy. It looks so cool. Could it be his summoned beast too? That's insane. Isn't that the skeleton king boss from the map, the City of Death? Are you looking for any followers? Are beast tamers really this awesome? A notification popped up. Dark Skeleton King. A rare pet, with 1 special effect and 2 passive skills. Zhang Yu is thrilled, as expected of a boss. Its growth stats are even higher than a normal class holder's, but it's still a little short on skills. I remember that the quest reward also included 2 skill books that the Skeleton King could learn, Fatal Taunt and Super Light Slash. Zhang Yue immediately had the Skeleton King learn the skills. Jin Yan ran over at once. Zhang Yu, he looked at her, confused. Why are you here? Jin Yan panted wearily. Did you kill Chen Jun? Zhang Yu replied nonchalantly. I wanted to, but I didn't get the chance. Feng Qi was the one who killed him. Jin Yan breathed a sigh of relief, glad that it wasn't you. He asked curiously, why do you say that? She explained that Chen Tianxiang has only one son, Chen Jun, so he is extremely protective of him. Whoever killed Chen Jun, he would definitely hunt them to the ends of the earth. Zhang Yu wondered. Previously, you didn't hesitate to sacrifice your own life to help me, and now you've come all this way just to tell me this. Oh, you're quite a righteous person. Jin Yan looked disappointed. That's right, I had to respawn once because of you, and I even got de-leveled. How do you plan on making it up to me? Zhang Yu thought for a moment, then said, how about this? You go home and rest first, and tomorrow night I'll carry you through the Third World. What do you think? Jin Yan was shy. It's a promise. Zhang Yue returned to his house. He opened the door and sighed. Finally, I can get some rest. A call on the table surprised him. Whose number is this? The person on the other end replied, thank you, brother. Zhang Yue was surprised. How did you get my number? The man said casually. I asked the second young miss of the Su family. I don't have any other intentions. I just wanted to thank you for giving us a chance to change. Chi-Chi is everything to me. For her sake, I'm willing to do anything, which is why I was foolishly manipulated by others. I will turn over a new leaf and do as you've instructed. After leading the members of the Supreme Guild through the Third World, we will then continue to climb higher and will no longer remain in the Third World to commit those petty crimes. Zhang Yue agreed. It's very good that you have this mindset. The next morning, the sky was clear. Zhang Yue opened his eyes and stared at the ceiling. He heard a knock on the door, and someone outside said, Express Delivery. Zhang Yue opened the door, and the delivery person said politely, Hello, please sign here. He was puzzled. I don't think I ordered anything. Zhang Yue looked on in astonishment. It was a piece of paper. Zhang Yue froze as he stared at the paper. Someone actually knew his real identity. Could it be someone who was also reborn like me or what? His phone pinged with a notification. Zhang Yu, hurry and check the news. He was surprised. What is it? The 100th Glory Tournament of class holders is about to begin, and the headquarters of a guild has been massacred. 42 class holders and a 9-year-old girl died tragically. Zhang Yu was shocked. It was Feng Qi, them, and even his daughter Chi-Chi. The entire Assassin's Guild has been wiped out. They didn't even spare a child. What a monster. They were killed at 6 in the morning, and right after that, I received a mysterious letter. Could these two things be connected? Are they related? Whatever the case, I can't stay here any longer. I need to find a new place to rest. That's enough. Zhang Yue walked down the street. I've switched taxis 3 times, circled the city center 3 times, and walked around several different residential areas a few times. Even if someone was following me, I should have been able to lose them. Now, I need to find a new place to live. A real estate agent greeted him cheerfully. Young man, looking to rent a room? Zhang Yue nodded lightly. She introduced, I have a room that's perfect for you. It's right in the next neighborhood. Let me take you to see it. The agent gave a brief description of the house. Shi Yue Yating is the most famous residential complex in the area, conveniently located. Although it's an old house, it's very affordable. Take a look at this master bedroom. It's spacious and has a great view. Zhang Yue agreed. This is nice. She said excitedly, all right, then I'll prepare the contract right away. He picked up his phone. Hello? The agent continued to praise. The price is very reasonable, and your roommate is very easygoing too. Jin Yan asked cheerfully, Zhang Yue, our plans for today haven't changed, right? I'll be waiting for you then. Zhang Yue looked at the contract. I'll take this room. I'll transfer the money to you now. She nodded happily. Okay. He decided, all right, now let's go conquer the third world. Jin Yan was already inside waiting for Zhang Yue. Two creeps were hitting on her. Hey, beautiful, want us to take you skeleton farming? She tried to avoid them. No thanks. I already have a partner. They teased. Don't be like that. Beautiful. Where's your partner? Call him out so we can see him. Jin Yan challenged them. If you don't leave now, don't blame me for what happens. Zhang Yue stepped in and interrupted. I'm her teammate. Then he looked at Jin Yan. You're here? The creeps sneered. You? A beast tamer's damage is lower than a priest's. His defense is worse than an assassin's, and his speed is slower than a mage's, right? Hey, beautiful. This teammate of yours is no good. Why don't you join our team instead? Lu Yao immediately grabbed them by the collar. He shouted, You dare to mess with my big bro's girl? Xiao Zhao spoke up from behind. Guild leader, you're being too hot-headed. This will cause trouble for Mr. Zhang. He realized the guy had a point. Lu Yao shot a glare at the creeps. Get lost. He scratched his head and chuckled. Brother Yue, I just got a little carried away. Zhang Yue asked curiously, And you guys are? Lu Yao introduced them. They're the helpers I called. Xiao Zhao can provide support and Shen Yi is our healer. Zhang Yue smiled kindly. There's no need for all this trouble. Later, just make sure to protect yourself and stay away from the battlefield. Let's go. Lu Yao nodded. Okay. Jin Yan walked with Zhang Yue and started a discussion. Chen Tianxiang is too ruthless. He didn't even spare a little girl. It's obvious to everyone that Chen Tianxiang was avenging his son, but there's no concrete evidence, so even the police can't convict him. Zhang Yue countered. It's not that simple. Some things can't be judged by their appearance, Jin Yan said worriedly. I'm afraid that if it really was Chen Tianxiang who did it, his next target might be you, because he knows you and Chen Jun are enemies. Zhang Yue reassured her. It's fine. I can protect myself. Shen Yi, Xiao Zhao, and Lu Yao were chatting amongst themselves. Looks like we're just third wheels, huh? As long as Brother Yue still remembers me, it's fine. 3 light bulbs. Zhang Yue turned his head and said in a serious tone, Are you ready? The 3 of them said in unison, We're ready. A notification popped up. Does the party wish to begin? To challenge the third world boss? Zhang Yue moved his finger to the yes button. Immediately, a magical blue portal shimmered open. Inside was the hazy and mysterious third world. Zhang Yue led the way in. All right then, let's make this quick. The information panel displayed, Welcome to the third world, the domain of the world boss, the Grim Reaper's advent. The whole party stepped through the portal. Lu Yao spoke up. Is this the boss's territory? It doesn't look like anything special, huh? As soon as he finished speaking, everyone was startled by a swarm of bats flying by as something slowly materialized, a monstrous creature. An enormous and terrifying beast appeared right in front of them. He exclaimed, This is the third world boss. The Grim Reaper Zira? Looks like this won't be easy. Zhang Yue's eyes turned sharp as he activated his scouting skill. The information panel appeared. Grim Reaper Zira, a 3-star boss, magic type, level 30, with a magic attack power of 1,180, physical defense of 520, and magic defense of 550 points and 60,000 health. Skills: Eye of Death, Roar of Death, Breath of Death. After reading the stats, he assessed. Fortunately, although it's stronger than the last boss, I now have 2 pets, plus a full set of Necromancer gear, which has greatly increased my combat power, so I can handle it. Zera began to growl, as if preparing to attack the enemy before it, and skeletons suddenly rose from the ground. Zhang Yue commanded, Dark Skeleton King, Skeleton Warriors. Send them to hell. They obeyed the command, charged towards the opponents, and used their phantom swords. The Skeleton Warriors fought fiercely. He rushed forward with his weapon, launching flame missiles that seemed to incinerate all the skeletons. They were dumbfounded. What kind of damage is this? Our previous 5-person team could barely handle just 1 skeleton warrior in a minute. He alone managed to wipe out an entire area in the blink of an eye. Just then, Zhang Yue said in a cold voice, I can take the boss alone. Everyone else, take care of these minions, especially you, Liu Yao. You haven't recovered yet, so stay back a bit and don't get yourself killed. This is perfect. A king against a king. Both are bosses. Let's see, in the end, who is more skilled. The group shouted in unison, Roger. Liu Yao looked around. Where's the guild leader? He knowingly hid as far away as possible and shouted back, Thanks for your concern, Brother Yue. Don't worry. I know how to protect myself. Good luck. He didn't hesitate and rushed to fight the boss. Dark Skeleton King used deadly taunt to draw the Grim Reaper's attention. Zera. As for the Skeleton Warriors, your job is to clean up the small fry around here. The Skeleton King leaped up with its weapon above Zera's head. A direct hit to its face made it roar in pain. They shouted, Oh my god, even a level 30, 3-star boss. Can't beat it. This Skeleton King is a real tank. Meanwhile, Zhang Yue activated his powers, lightning spell, fireball, spell, flame missile, ice cone spell. All of them hit Zera directly, and its stats gradually dropped. He shouted again, Damn, a level 30, 3-star boss is nothing more than a small monster in front of Brother Yu. Xiao Zhao sighed, Damn it, can you be a little more serious? Zhang Yue, along with the Dark Skeleton King and the Skeleton Warriors, charged forward in unison. It couldn't resist. The notification panel appeared, Congratulations on defeating the level 30, 3-star boss Grim Reaper Zera. Experience, plus 49,000. Retain 50% of the 5-person group's share. Last hit bonus plus 20%, energy plus 3,000 W. He lightly landed after defeating the opponent. The notification panel continuously appeared. Regional announcement, the Holy Light Cemetery congratulates the player. Plus 49,000. Retain 50% of the 5-person group's share. Last hit bonus plus 20%, energy plus 3,000 W. He lightly landed after defeating the opponent. The notification panel continuously appeared. Regional announcement, the Holy Light Cemetery congratulates the player. The Spirit Exorcist class has defeated the world boss, Death, God Sa, and cleared the third world, Death's Advent. Everyone happily ran towards Zhang Yue. Liu Yao said excitedly, That's my big bro Yue for you. You defeated the boss so quickly. We're probably the first group to defeat the third world's boss. He asked, What are you guys planning to do next? Do you want to go to the fourth world? Jin Yan from the party asked. The fourth world? Zhang Yue explained. Although I brought you all to fight the boss, with your current strength, even dealing with the regular monsters in the third world is already difficult, so I advise you all to level up first. They looked at each other, considering it, and she said enthusiastically, You're right, I should probably stay in the third world to grind for a few more days and wait until my level is higher, before moving on. Liu Yao said, I'll listen to you. Whatever you say, I'll do. Zhang Yue stepped through the portal alone. He sighed, Time for a break. I'll figure out how to explore the fourth world tomorrow. Zhang Yue reached his hand down towards the bed and touched something. He jumped back in shock. Zhang Yue looked at the girl on the bed and yelled, Who are you? The girl on the bed mumbled drowsily, Get away, don't pull me. I can go home myself. Zhang Yue pinched his nose from the smell of alcohol and, confused, walked out of the room to make a call. The person on the other end said, Hello, young man. Zhang Yue asked, Is the apartment you found for me a shared one? The female agent replied, That's right. I told you back then that your roommate was very easygoing. When did you ever tell me that? The woman got angry. Young man, don't you talk nonsense. We do honest business. We don't cheat anyone, young or old, and we definitely wouldn't dare hide things from you. This big sister here worked her butt off to find you a place, and you didn't say you didn't want to share an apartment back then either. Zhang Yue replied, It seems I was in too much of a hurry and overlooked some details. He suggested, I don't like to share an apartment. Can you help me find a place to rent by myself? The other person said, All right, but remember to say so sooner next time. This sister here thought, It's not easy for young people to make money, so I tried to help you save as much as possible. So, when I find a suitable place, I'll call you. Zhang Yue looked into the room awkwardly. He looked at the girl in the bed, not knowing what to do. Zhang Yue read a notification. The message mentioned the national competition for class holders. The 15th professional players competition begins in half a month. World domination. Rich rewards are waiting for you with a city-level selection tournament, a provincial-level championship, a national challenge tournament, and the world finals awaiting all professionals. The world awaits outstanding class holders. The registration rules for the professional players competition have been announced, and the World Glory rankings show Tangta Nation in first place and Long Nation in fifth. A nation's strength, aside from its progress in conquering the other world, is determined by its ranking in the world finals. In my past life, I died too early. This time, I must break my previous record. He touched the back of his left hand, and a portal appeared. Zhang Yue calculated that to participate in the competition, class holders need to reach level 30. I have to level up quickly. Suddenly, a sound interrupted his train of thought. He picked up his phone to a message from Liu Yao. Big bro, I've run into a bit of trouble. Could you do me a favor and come help? In the third wilderness area, at the Shadow Palace, a blonde girl spoke up. Can you do it or not? If you can't, then just give up. A short-haired girl added, that's right. You're making us waste our time waiting here, and we still have, in a hurry to do a quest. Liu Yao stopped him. Hold on. A real man never says he can't do something. Even though my subordinates couldn't beat this map, my big bro definitely can. Suddenly, noticing the group looking ahead, he asked curiously, what's up? Seeing the person who appeared, Liu Yao cheered, Brother Yue is here. The girls were skeptical. He was just a weak beast tamer. Don't tell me you want him to help us complete the quest, he pleaded. Bro, please help me out. Join my team and help us clear the stage. As long as we're in a party, everyone gets credit for clearing it. Zhang Yue immediately understood, trying to impress the ladies, huh? Liu Yao laughed, he couldn't lose face. He quickly explained that in this map there was a level 27-star skeleton boss. I sent 80 or 90 people in, but they couldn't beat it. Brother Yue, my one and only big bro, please help me. Whether or not I can save face depends entirely on you. He walked towards the portal and instructed, everyone wait outside, don't come in. The girls outside sneered. Why is he going in alone? Does he really think he can kill the boss by himself? Men are always such show-offs. Luck never favors fools like that. 3 minutes later, Zhang Yue walked out unharmed. One girl was surprised. Why is he out already? Another one guessed. He must have realized he couldn't win and came out to ask for help. He said to Liu Yao, it's dead. I have other things to do, so I'm leaving now. He was overjoyed. As expected of my big bro, you're on another level. The girls didn't believe it. Do you take us for fools or something? What? Just then, a notification appeared, and another girl exclaimed, the quest is complete? He really killed the boss. Liu Yao said proudly, I told you my big bro was the real deal. So, according to our bet, which one of you wants to be my girlfriend for 7 days? Suddenly, he saw Tian walking away. Trying to run away, she replied, sorry, I'll make it up to you next time. Tian called out loudly, Asura. Zhang Yue froze and said, Asura died in battle 100 years ago, don't you know that? She stated firmly. No, he's not dead. He's right here. And he is you. Zhang Yue grabbed Tian by the throat. Was it you who sent the letter? Speak, who are you really? She made a condition. You, if you help me with one thing, I will tell you. He said coldly. Are you threatening me? Tian promised. Don't worry, as long as you help me with this, I absolutely won't tell anyone about this. I swear. Zhang Yue calculated that if he killed her now, the clue would be lost. He released his hand. What do you want me to do? She answered. I want you to lead me in the professionals competition. He was incredulous. You? Tian exclaimed. Yes, you just need to get me through the city-level qualifiers. Zhang Yue didn't seem to care much. For money? She stepped closer to him. Not exactly. I want to prove myself. Zhang Yue turned to leave. Whatever your reason is, wait until you're level 30 and have registered for the competition. Then we'll talk. Tian astutely realized. So you agree. Can I add you as a contact? He replied coldly. Whatever. She was excited. I'll find you again when I reach level 30. Whatever, Zhang Yue replied. He suddenly stopped, causing her to bump into him. Zhang Yue warned. Don't follow me. I already told you to find me after you've registered. Tian shrank back. Okay. A notification panel appeared in front of him to select a destination, and it was the fourth world, Dragon's Valley. A portal appeared and opened up before Zhang Yue. As he stepped through, a notification popped up. Welcome to the fourth otherworld, fourth Dragon's Valley. The current safe zone is the Hall of Light, along with some notices related to the safe zone. He observed that this was the world of dragons. At the same time, a long notification panel appeared. Fourth world, Dragon's Valley. It displayed the world's background along with a series of accompanying quests. Zhang Yue thought to himself, once I smoothly reach level 30 and complete my second class advancement, I can unlock my second pet slot, and getting a flying dragon as a pet then wouldn't be a bad choice. With that said, he decided to go accept some quests first. In the Dark Mountain Range, the skeleton was battling a dragon. The quest board appeared, Boost Morale. A regular quest to hunt 12 dark giant spirits to boost the morale of the Light Dragon clan. Zhang Yue pondered, the prerequisite for completing the world quest is to gain their trust. Killing monsters is the only way to upgrade the quest level. Back in the battle, the dragon spat a massive fireball towards the skeleton, but it took no damage and even countered with a fatal blow. Another one rushed in and took down the dragon in the blink of an eye. He sat on a high cliff and assessed. It's a good thing the Skeleton King's defense is high. The black dragon's damage was almost negligible, so with the skeleton warrior, the two of them should be able to handle it. An information panel for the dark magic dragon appeared with its full stats and skills. Zhang Yue was very intrigued, and I had more time to figure out how to complete the quest more efficiently. Suddenly, loud noises made him jump. What's that commotion? A few shadowy figures were swooping in. Dragons reeking of killing intent were aiming straight for Zhang Yue. He was stunned. A hidden quest. This is the first time I've encountered one. A notification panel appeared immediately. Please be aware, you have triggered the map storyline. Congratulations on triggering a hidden opportunity. Would you like to upgrade the completed quest into a rare hidden quest? At that very moment, he shouted, "Upgrade immediately." Once again, the system appeared. Congratulations. The quest has been successfully upgraded and the rewards have been increased. The detailed quest system panel appeared. Crush the darkness. A hidden quest with a difficulty of 550, a 1-hour time limit, and a penalty for failure. Zhang Yue rushed off. Xiao He, skeleton. Let's go check out the situation. Deafening noises echoed everywhere. The roars of dragons rang out just as he arrived. Seeing the scene, Zhang Yue couldn't help but exclaim, "They're already fighting." 3 dragons from the dark side were teaming up to annihilate the others in their flames. He stood to one side and observed. This is a completely one-sided battle. These black dragons are no match for the light dragons at all. It seems this quest can be completed without much effort. Zhang Yue quickly noticed something was off. No, that's not right. It's not that simple. Beams of purple energy from the black dragons continuously struck the light dragons, and even Xiao He had to step in to block the attacks. Those black dragons were introduced as the Dark Warlord Dragons, Lord-tier monsters. He was dumbfounded. Level 35 Lord-tier monsters. And there are 3 of them? Is this quest trying to get us killed here? The lead Warlord Dragon suddenly spoke. Human, the Light Clan is doomed. You, standing with the Light Clan, will only find death. Zhang Yue was surprised. It can actually speak human language? It suddenly landed and offered a deal. I'll give you a chance to abandon the light and join the darkness. Join our dark clan, and we might spare your life. He was asked to join the Dark Dragon faction. Zhang Yue hesitated. Faced with 3 level 35 Lord Dragons, refusal meant certain death. He would lose rank for nothing, fail the quest, which was equivalent to a double penalty. But if he joined them, at least he wouldn't die. Under the Black Dragon's immense power, his resolve hardened. This was no hidden quest. It was clearly a trap set by the Dark Dragon clan. Zhang Yue nodded. Since he couldn't win, his only option was to join. The Black Dragon roared, "Excellent." Countless purple lightning bolts formed the teleportation gate, and it commanded him, "Enter." Zhang Yue stared for a few seconds, slightly hesitant. Finally, Zhang Yue made up his mind and stepped into the vortex. The 3 black dragons followed right behind him. The scene fell silent once they passed through the gate. Zhang Yue set one foot down on the cold, black ground, and a notification panel popped up. The Dark Sanctum. He took a step. Information about the location was displayed. The place where you are standing is the Dark Sanctum. This is not a safe zone, but merely a place to log in, log out, and revive. An imposing figure in armor approached. It was the leader of the Dark Dragon Knights, Goya. He spoke, "Welcome to the Dark Sanctum. Together, we will destroy the hypocritical light faction and rule all of Dragon's Valley." After he spoke, a series of notifications appeared. The leader of the Dark faction, Dark Dragon Knight Goya, invites you to join the Dark faction. You will no longer be able to accept quests from Light faction NPCs. Do you agree? Another notification detailed the failed quest and its penalty. Zhang Yue closed his eyes. As far as he knew, no player had ever betrayed the Light faction in the Fourth World. Whatever, I'll just go with this for now. Goya ordered him, to show your sincerity. You are to go to the Light faction's territory and hunt some of their dragons. Zhang Yue considered it. In the Light faction, he could only get quests from regular NPCs, but here he was getting one directly from the leader of the Dark faction. Moreover, the reward was 50% higher than Light faction quests. He felt confident. The strength of the Light dragons was comparable to the Dark demon dragons, and the quest objectives were identical. With a higher reward, fighting was fighting. Light faction, I'm sorry. Suddenly, a message from Tian popped up. She was asking Zhang Yue for help with a quest, promising to pay him 560 coins. Zhang Yue replied bluntly, "No need. I only agreed to get you through the selection process. I'm not obligated to help you with your quests." Tian replied instantly, "Help me with this one thing, and I'll tell you a secret related to Shura. I'll be waiting for you in the City of Death. In the City of Death's wilderness area, she was already waiting. Tian spotted Zhang Yue the moment he arrived. You're here, she quickly said. Sorry, I originally planned to do this quest with my friends, but they refused to take me along. The quest expires in half a day, so there's no time to find another party. Out of everyone I know, you're the strongest. He looked annoyed. I don't care about the drama between you and your friends. Let's just finish the quest, quickly. Tian nodded. Okay. Suddenly, Jin Yan, who was nearby, spotted him from afar. Zhang Yue, didn't you already pass your quest? Why do you still have a quest in the City of Death? As she said this, her eyes shifted to Tian standing next to him. And she is? She asked. Tian hesitantly replied, Hello, I'm Ning Tian. I'm his cousin. I asked my cousin to come and help me, doing a quest. Tian turned to him and whispered, Don't worry, my lips are sealed. Hearing this, Jian Shang was overjoyed. So you're cousins. In that case, I'll help you too as well. Zhang Wei also accepted the girl's offer. All right, the battle broke out fiercely, and the girl continuously buffed his power. Zhang Wei, I'm counting on you. Wave after wave of attacks, great fireball spells shot straight towards the swarming zombies. The attack wiped them out instantly. Watching the two of them fight, Tian could only marvel. This big sister is so awesome. She clasped her hands, looking so confident, unlike me, who only knows how to accumulate experience and is otherwise useless. Tian said, These two are amazing. They kill monsters so fast. The purple-haired girl approached, thinking, especially that beast Tamer. If we could team up with them, we could complete the mission easily. She then asked, Isn't that beast Tamer the one who helped us fight the boss before? Why is Milk Candy with him? After killing the boss last time, she immediately ran off to latch onto someone powerful. The broker standing nearby was scheming. I have to tell Brother Dai that his girlfriend is cheating on him. Tian had completed the quest. Thank you, sis, and thank you, cousin. Jian Shang also said goodbye and left. I have to go level up now. Zhang Wei, wait for me to reach level 25, then come to the fourth world to find you. He grunted in agreement. Getting back to the main topic, Zhang Wei interrogated her. Spill it. What secret do you know? Tian revealed that right now, Shura is living in Linhai City, at the Shiyue Yading apartment complex. This information left him utterly shocked. Zhang Wei immediately summoned two skeletons and restrained her. Who exactly are you? At that moment, the skeleton's hand was choking Tian, making her cough. We had an agreement. You have to lead me through the professional trial before I tell you the answer. Its hand tightened, causing Tian to cry out in pain. Only when Zhang Wei spoke was she released. You're very clever. Reach level 30, then come find me. If you dare deceive me, I won't hesitate to bury you. Tian placed a hand on her throat, coughed a little, and replied, Rest assured. I swear I absolutely will not let another soul know about this. He silently calculated that to ensure his safety after the mission, he had to quickly leave that residence. The scene shifts to the fourth world, the City of Destruction, where massive corpse dragons are circling in the sky, with the corpses of those already defeated lying below. Wu Dai looked at the invincible war god system panel and cursed, That little witch Tian dares to betray me. Hearing this, his lackey asked, Who would be so bold as to steal the Vice Guild Master's woman? He replied, I don't know. They say the other party concealed their ID. We only know he's a beast tamer, accompanied by a skeleton king. Suddenly, a scout dropped down and shouted a report. Vice Guild Master, the Black Dragon is in attack range. Wu Di heard this and said, Let's focus on the mission first. His group looked ahead, saw him, and reported, Vice Guild Master, there's someone there. Wu Di laughed confidently. What's there to be afraid of? You think someone here can actually compete with us for loot? As Zhang Wei was standing there, he heard them call out, Hey brother, help us pick up the drops, will you? He turned around to look and wondered, have professionals already cleared the third world this quickly? Or are they old-timers from the previous season? Seeing Zhang Wei's indifferent expression, the man frowned and asked, What, you want to go against the War God Guild? He asked back, War God Guild, then thought, never heard of it. Is it a guild from Linhai City? Whatever. My mission right now is, we're different from them. It's better not to interact much. Then he turned and continued forward. Behind him, everyone was trying to stop the enraged Wu Di. A mere beast Tamer dares to be so arrogant. The colorful-haired guy grabbed his shirt and reminded him, Vice Guild Master, don't be rash. It's a timed mission. The other guy also blocked his chest, adding, That's right, let him go. We'll be able to finish soon anyway. The colorful-haired guy wondered. A beast tamer appearing in the fourth world must be an expert, but we've never seen this person in the third world. Looking at the other guy, he also asked, Our Ganyang City and Linhai City both connect to the fourth world. Could he be an expert from the other side? Hearing this, Wu Di calmed down a bit. Is Linhai City that great? The next time I see this guy, I'll make sure he dies a miserable death. Suddenly, the system panel popped up with a notification asking, "Do you want to change to the rare hidden quest to slay the corpse dragon?" He looked, laughed, and shouted, "Brothers, our luck has arrived. Help me kill this boss, and I'll make sure you're all well rewarded." They responded in unison. "Yes, Vice Guild Master." Just then, a creature roared and flew up. It attacked with corrupting dragon's breath, and the others also flew up roaring. Wu Di charged forward and commanded, "Brothers, get it. Even if we have to go all out today, we're taking it down." Suddenly, his legs were restrained by someone, and he couldn't move. Wu Di wondered, what is this? The corpse dragon in front of him attacked downwards, and unable to run, he was hit. Wu Di cried out in pain, shouting curses, "Which bastard is controlling me?" Through the thick dust, Zhang Yue stood under the corpse dragon, stepping forward and saying, "This boss, I want it." He was both amused and worried. This kid hasn't left yet, stealing the boss. Do you have what it takes? He gently reminded them, sincerely advising them, "You have 10 seconds to retreat from the boss's range." Wu Di laughed loudly. "All by yourself and you dare to steal the boss? Take his life from me." Hearing this, the archer stepped out and shot an arrow towards Zhang Yue. He dodged with his spear and then counterattacked with a flame missile, making the guy scream in pain. The system panel appeared, showing that Zhang Yue's crime points were 0. Meanwhile, seeing such a scene, he was terrified, taking out the archer who was a level 24 in a single instant. The others who saw this couldn't help but panic, asking, "A beast tamer's damage is that high? Wait, Vice Guild Master, why isn't the corpse dragon attacking him?" A man and a beast stood side by side. The eyes of the corpse dragon were purple, and his face had become terrifying. Dryfrost stepped forward. "Come out, Bone King." The ones in front were utterly terrified seeing this. "Vice Leader, is this guy really allied with the corpse dragon?" Wu Di roared, "He's the one who screwed me over." Zhang Yue smirked, "I failed the last hidden quest, but this time I will not fail again." Wu Di went berserk and gave the order, "Kill him. He dares to steal my boss and my women. Take that beast tamer's life from me." The corpse dragon immediately spat out an attack, making them hesitate. Someone said, "Vice Guild Master, the corpse dragon was already hard enough to deal with, and now there's this guy with an unknown background." Seeing their intention, Zhang Yue said, "Trying to leave? It won't be that easy." Then he attacked with a flame missile, making them cry out in pain. He saw that things were not looking good and ordered, "Retreat for now, inform the guild master's group, wait for our main force to arrive, and then we'll act together. Action." He turned back in surprise, then continued walking. On the other side, he and Shilong were calculating that the mission needed to be maintained for 24 hours to be considered complete. They'll probably be back soon, so we'll just wait for them here. Earlier, that guy, what was he shouting about? "I did steal the boss, but what did he mean by saying I stole his woman?" Zhang Wei opened the forum and asked a friend, "Do you know about the War God Guild?" His friend replied, "Of course. It's the guild ranked second on the leaderboard of Zaining Province." "Why do you ask?" He replied, "Nothing much. I just had a fight with this guild in the fourth world." After getting the information, Zhang Wei thought, "So strong, I need to find some backup." With that in mind, he said to Shilong, "You wait here for a bit, I'll be right back." The scene shifts to King Yan, who now knew everything and was worried. Oh no, Zhang Wei has clashed with the War God Guild. He'll definitely be at a disadvantage alone. Then she ordered everyone, hurry up and complete your world quests, defeat the world boss, and enter the fourth world. The scene shifts again. Goya was asking him, "Great leader, my side was attacked by the Luminous Tribe. Could I ask you to help me with something?" Zhang Wei replied, "Of course, my ally." Then he thought to himself, "I heard that when the Luminous Tribe does quests, they don't help each other at all. I didn't expect the Dark Tribe to be so righteous. State your reason clearly. Right now, I'm on a mission to protect Shilong, and the other side is preparing to launch a full-scale attack. I hope to receive the help of the Dark Tribe." He placed a hand on Zhang Wei's shoulder and replied, "Rest assured, the darkness will not let its believers fight alone." Just then, the system displayed a notification that Shilong was under attack, and he was slightly surprised to see it. That was fast. Then he turned and left. "I'm heading over first." Goya watched him go and said, "The darkness will always be with you." The scene shifts again. Shilong was roaring and attacking them, but they had a protective barrier. Wu Dai shouted an order. "Surround it now." They used a spell and bound it. Shilong roared, unable to move. They excitedly moved forward. "Brothers, cut it down." Shilong cried out in pain as it was slashed, but just then, Zhang Wei returned. He broke the binds and counterattacked with a lightning spell. Seeing this, the man shouted, "That beast Tamer is here. Stop him. Quickly stop him." Zhang Wei just said calmly, "Get lost if you don't want to die." Yang Ku was summoned. Lin Tian, the guild master of the War God Heavenly Punishment Guild, frowned and ordered, "You guys take down the boss, let me deal with that beast Tamer." He asked him, "You're the one who killed a member of the War God Guild, right? You're the one who touched my boss?" After saying that, Lin Tian attacked with a spell. Zhang Wei easily dodged it, letting his summon step forward to block the blow. He was surprised. What? Then he thought to himself, normally my damage is enough to kill any opponent below level 30, yet I can't even beat one of his skeleton beasts. Yang Ku used a formation breaker charge to attack, forcing Lin Tian to only dodge, unable to fight back. As the attack was about to land, he used a magic shield to counter it, but he couldn't block it, crying out as he was knocked backward. He thought, he alone was able to push me this far. This guy, what kind of monster is he? Lin Tian shouted angrily. My glorious War God Guild. How can we be pushed back by just one person? Zhang Wei said in a stern voice. Even if you bring the full might of your guild, it won't change a thing. I won't let you complete the mission. The monster roared fiercely at that moment, then it swooped down quickly from above. Liam Lin was terrified. How could there be so many dragon lords? Victor Zhang smirked triumphantly. What's wrong? Still want to risk your lives? Liam Lin hesitated as he surveyed the situation. Then he ordered, everyone, retreat. Owen Wu loudly warned, Guildmaster, this is a hidden quest. If we retreat now, it'll be a failure. Let's all charge forward. We can definitely take care of this brat and the corpse dragon. Liam Lin calmly explained, are you really going to let the entire God of War guild get wiped out for a single quest? The corpse dragon, along with those 3 black dragon lords, why didn't everyone attack that beast Tamer? Perhaps he's not here to steal the boss, but to protect it. He instructed, just give up on this quest of yours. It's impossible to complete it now. Owen Wu reluctantly obeyed. Understood. Liam Lin turned his head and looked. Next time you see him, be sure to tell me. I want to meet this person again. Owen Wu nodded. No problem. He fumed inwardly. You damn brat, daring to steal my woman. Just you wait and die. 24 hours later, the Dragon Lords were all sound asleep. A notification appeared. Congratulations on successfully protecting the destructive corpse dragon for 24 hours. The dragon stretched and let out a loud roar. Victor Zhang gently dismounted. He patted the Dragon Lord's head. It's over now. You can go. After that, they quickly flew away. A notification appeared. Congratulations on completing the rare hidden quest. Congratulations on leveling up. Trust level has reached level 2. Victor Zhang commented, it's finally done. The quest rewards aren't bad either. The Annihilator set is just right for the Skeleton King. When a player reaches the second job advancement at level 30, it will activate 6 skill slots and a second pet slot. I'll save these. Who knows? Maybe they'll yield a rare reward then. He suddenly noticed something strange. A message from the City of Destruction. Victor Zhang, where are you? I need to talk to you about something. Big bro, come back quickly. It's urgent. It's the 4th world now. Send your location. Victor Zhang was curious. What could be so urgent? He returned to the City of Destruction quickly. A soldier asked, Vice Guildmaster, do you think that kid will really show up? Owen Wu was anxious. The early game quests for the 4th world all require grinding here. I don't believe he won't come. The moment you see that brat, report to the Guildmaster immediately. I'll handle keeping him here. The soldier obeyed. Yes, sir. He shouted, Vice Guildmaster, he really showed up. Owen Wu angrily reported, tell the Guildmaster to bring reinforcements right away. He jumped out in front of Victor Zhang. You damn brat, I don't know what tricks you pulled before, but today you don't have those black dragons to help you. Let's see how arrogant you can be now. Victor Zhang said casually, why did your level drop? Did you intentionally not want to level up? Owen Wu was furious. Damn it, you tell me why? If it weren't for you, how could my quest have failed? Stealing my quest and my woman, I swear you and I can't live under the same sky. He tiredly sighed. You keep saying I stole your woman. I really don't understand what you're talking about. Owen Wu angrily swung his sword, playing innocent. Are you? Suddenly, a purple beam of light appeared in front of him, blocking him. Owen Wu shouted, who dares to stop me? He turned Guildmaster. Oh, Guildmaster, I found the guy who ruined our quest. Now, quick, give the order and we'll all charge. Liam Lin nodded. Leave him to me. Owen Wu was smug. You're dead for sure in the near future. Already. Zhang Yue remained silent and gripped his weapon. Lin Tian spoke sternly. Brother, would you like to join our War God Guild? Wu Di exclaimed in surprise. What? He's making an offer. As long as you agree, the matter of you offending our war god guild can be overlooked. Consider it a chance for you to atone. Zhang Yue scoffed. Do all of you from the war god guild have eyes on the top of your heads? You're truly a bunch of snobs looking down on others. Lin Tian glared and questioned. Are you planning to go against our war god guild? Suddenly, a voice came from behind. Who dares to touch him? Liu Yao ran over. Our big bro is a member of the Supreme Guild. You dare to touch him. Jin Yan also spoke up. Members of the Misty Rain Pavilion, listen up. Protect Zhang Yue from me. Wu Dai's jaw dropped. The Misty Rain Pavilion and the Supreme Guild. Lin Tian was surprised. What's this? You want to go against the second-ranked guild in the entire province? Liu Yao laughed menacingly. So what if you're second-ranked in the province? Do you have more money than me, or are you more handsome than me? Jin Yan said seriously, I'm sorry, but if you want to touch this person, our Misty Rain Pavilion will not allow it. Wu Di shouted from behind, they're just the third-ranked and fifth-ranked in the province. Are you tired of living? Brothers, charge with me. Lin Tian calmed him. Wait, he ordered, retreat for now. Wu Di was not pleased. Guild Master, let's just fight them head-on. With the strength of our War God Guild, don't tell me we can't win. Lin Tian explained, the global professional tournament is coming up. At a time like this, you want our War God Guild to waste its strength on a meaningless battle like this? He realized his mistake. Sorry, I didn't think that far ahead. He added, for a beast tamer to have developed so well, and to be protected by two major guilds, his background is definitely not ordinary. Lin Tian turned his head. I must find a way to recruit him into the War God Guild. Then, the two of them left together. Liu Yao ran over worriedly. Big bro, are you okay? Zhang Yue smiled. Me? Jin Yan was worried. They must have seen Zhang Yue alone and thought he was an easy target. He added, then they'll have to ask the great sword in my hand first. He asked curiously, you both came looking for me at the same time. What's up? Jin Yan and Liu Yao said in unison, Zhang Yue, come to my Misty Rain Pavilion. Brother Yue, join my Supreme Guild. Then they both glared at each other and began to argue loudly. Hey, what do you mean by that? I was the one who asked first. What's the use of asking first? Someone from your guild caused so much trouble for Brother Yu, there's no way he wanted to join. Jin Yan and Liu Yao competed to win him over. Zhang Yue, rest assured, Chen Jun is gone now. As long as you agree, you can decide your own salary. Come to the Supreme Guild. I'll give you the key to the treasury, and you'll even have several beautiful, hot girls serving you every day. How about that? She retorted, you're even going to find women for him. You're so dirty. Have you no shame? Liu Yao sneered. Why would I be ashamed? This is a normal physiological need for a man. If he goes to your Misty Rain Pavilion, you girls wouldn't even be able to satisfy his needs. Jin Yan shouted, why couldn't I? Liu Yao and Zhang Yue looked at her. Huh. Jin Yan looked away. No, I didn't mean it like that. Zhang Yue quietly walked past them. No need to argue anymore. I don't want to join any guild. We've reached the fourth world, so let's just focus on working hard. Do some quests to level up. Kanan and Liu Yao nodded. Okay. She asked curiously, Zhang Yue, where are you going? Aren't you doing a quest? He said in a serious tone. To accept a quest. Ken Han and Liu Yao were puzzled, but the Hall of Light isn't in that direction. Where is he going to accept a quest? I don't know either. Wu Di sat in front of his computer, calling for all job holders to betray the light and join the dark race. It was a hidden quest that job holders had only whispered about before, one that no one dared to accept, so everyone thought it was just a legend. If that's true, then I have a way to deal with him without suffering any losses. In the fourth world, everyone was in the middle of an intense battle. A monster ferociously roared, breathing purple fire. Kananan commented, the divine dragon is angry again. Liu Yao agreed. Of course it is. Every year there are persistent people like this who try to steal its dragon eggs, so the divine dragon has to search everywhere for the thief. She spotted Zhang Yue, and he instinctively called out, Brother Yue. Liu Yao smirked triumphantly. Here for a quest too? Let's team up. Kanan added invitingly, if we team up, our monster hunting efficiency will increase significantly. Zhang Yue replied coldly, I can't. Our quests are different. I have to go to the light zone to hunt monsters. I need to get to level 30 quickly to unlock my second class change. Kanhan asked curiously, isn't that where you accept quests? Why would you go to that zone to hunt monsters? Suddenly, a red dragon from the distance flew towards them. Liu Yao recognized it as the level 35, 4-star boss, the divine dragon of light. Why is it so enraged? Zhang Yue explained. Someone must have stolen its eggs. Don't worry, it's just looking for the thief. It has nothing to do with us. it won't attack us. Suddenly, the dragon's eyes flashed, and it landed directly in front of Zhang Yue. He thought to himself, wasn't the divine dragon of light supposed to not attack innocent job holders? Zhang Yue thought as he acted, Brother Dragon, we didn't steal your eggs. Zhang Yue raised his shield to block the attack. The divine dragon continuously unleashed its skills on him, and a notification showed he was attacked by the divine dragon, losing 2,720 health points. Zhang Yue realized something was strange. He quickly leaped high into the air to get a better look. The onlookers were curious, why is the divine dragon attacking this beast tamer? The divine dragon can smell the scent of the egg thief, so he must be the one who stole the eggs. Liu Yao shouted gleefully, Big bro, you stole the dragon eggs? That's amazing. Zhang Yue denied it. It wasn't me. He worried, this is so weird. Why is it targeting me? Could it recognize that I'm from the dark faction? There was no more time to analyze. With that, Zhang Yue summoned the Dark Skeleton King and the Skeleton Warrior into battle. The divine dragon continued to powerfully unleash its fiery light at him. Zhang Yue's two summons joined the battle valiantly. He remarked, as expected of a 4-star boss, the health of the Skeleton King is so tanky, yet it's still taken a chunk of damage. If this continues, I'm afraid I might die here today. Wu Di appeared out of nowhere, laughing loudly. He taunted, let's see if you die this time, Vice Guild Master. What a devious plan. A single move to frame another had ensured that no matter how strong Zhang Yue was, he could only die beneath the divine dragon's flames. Liu Yao and Kan Han were furious. Quickly, reinforce Big Bro. Yan Yu Ge, protect Zhang Yue. The divine dragon soared high into the air and unleashed an even more devastating attack. Kan Han said worriedly, this has to be a mistake. Zhang Yue, I would never do something so sneaky. The divine dragon roared, where's the proof? She stammered, this. The divine dragon pressed. Fine, if you're all willing to help him, then you can all go to hell together. With that, it spread its wings and sent everyone flying. Tian confidently declared, wait, I can prove he isn't the one who stole the dragon egg. The divine dragon remained silent, observing her as she looked at it in fear. One of Wu Di's subordinates tried to stop her. Vice Guild Master, that's not. Wu Di cut him off. This wench is actually helping another man. Tian presented a crystal. This is the footage I recorded using a memory crystal. Wu Di's image appeared. Go drag the corpses of the dark dragons over here. I remember that kid was with a weird skeleton, so go find the bodies of some other skeletal monsters too. That despicable beast tamer, I'll make sure he dies without a grave. Tian said while pointing her finger. The real culprit is him. Wu Di shouted in rage. Ning Tian, you witch, how dare you betray your boyfriend? She confidently shouted back. We broke up a long time ago. Plus, you're despicable for framing someone like this. The divine dragon grew furious and rose to its feet. Where's my egg? Wu Di's subordinate panicked. Vice Guild Master, what should we do? We already sold that egg. Off. Then the divine dragon unleashed a massive fiery blast at Wu Di. The two were instantly incinerated. The divine dragon then quietly flew away. Liu Yao rushed over. Big bro, are you alright? Zhang Yue replied nonchalantly, I'm fine. He was annoyed, though, never expecting that so-called invincible war god would stoop to using the divine dragon to deal with him. Jin Yan added, we were almost wiped out. It's a good thing help arrived in time. Zhang Yue smiled confidently. I guess I owe her one for this. Tian smiled shyly as she looked at him. Liu Yao asked, Big bro, what's the plan now? Zhang Yue calmly replied, if they're that determined to make their presence felt, then I'll give them exactly what they want. As long as we're in this city of destruction, I won't let a single member of the War God Guild get out of here alive. Meanwhile, at the War God Guild headquarters, Ganyang Street, Tining Province, a subordinate reported. Currently, Vice Guild Master Wu Di and his team are being hunted by the Divine Dragon. They've been forced to flee underground, to hide. Meanwhile, that guy Zhang Yue is on a rampage, killing off the members of our War God Guild. Lin Tian glanced over and said, Wu Di is a fool. I told him not to provoke that beast tamer, and now I'm the one who has to clean up this mess. He issued an order. All members are forbidden from entering the City of Destruction. Even if you have a quest there, avoid it at all costs. Go level up somewhere else. As for Wu Di and the others, who participated in stealing the egg, they are all expelled from the guild. The subordinate asked curiously, Guild Master, with the professional tournament just around the corner, is this really a good idea? Lin Tian replied sternly, we will recruit high-ranking players from Ganyang City with generous salaries to fill the gaps in our guild. As for that beast Tamer, leave him to me. Back at Zhang Yue's place, he received a call. Hello, Mr. Zhang. An entire apartment has just become available for rent near the Yue Ting district. When would you have time to view the property? He replied calmly, I can probably stop by today to start cleaning up a bit. There was a knock on the door. Tian Tian curiously asked, Who is it? She cheerfully opened the door, only to find Wu Di standing there coldly. Tian Tian was terrified. Why are you here? Before she could slam the door shut, Wu Di forced it open. His face twisted with malice. You filthy tramp, did you think you could hide from me just by moving? Tian Tian backed away cautiously. What do you want? Wu Di sneered. You and that damn beast Tamer conspired together to get me kicked out of the guild. My bright future was completely destroyed by you. She feigned ignorance. I don't know what you're talking about. I just couldn't stand you framing other people. Wu Di advanced, pinning Tian Tian down. Stop pretending. It's obvious you've been fooling around with him for a while. Otherwise, why would he help you with your mission? She cried for help. Let me go. He cursed. After screwing me over like this, don't even think about having a good life. Tian Tian pleaded. Please don't. Help. Suddenly, a hand grabbed Wu Di's shirt, and he was quickly thrown aside. Wu Di recognized it was Zhang Yue. Tian Tian ran over. Zhang Yue. Wu Di scowled. You again, you shameless couple. How dare you live together? Do you have any idea that she's my woman? Tian Tian protested. He's lying. I never agreed to anything with him. He's the one who kept pestering me. Just as Wu Di lunged forward, Zhang Yue dodged. I'll kill you. He immediately kneed him in the stomach. Wu Di clutched his stomach in pain, and Zhang Yue took the opportunity to punch him hard in the face. Seeing Wu Di unconscious made Tian Tian worry. Did he die? Zhang Yue said nonchalantly. He just passed out. She explained, he's not my boyfriend. At first, we were just doing a mission together, but afterward, he just kept clinging to me and wouldn't let go. He cut her off. I'm not interested in your affairs. So it turns out, the person living next to me was you. Do you know me? Tian Tian smiled happily. I used to secretly watch you through the crack in the door, and later I happened to run into you in the other world. This made Zhang Yue curious. Then why did you call me Shura? She recounted. One time when you weren't home, a delivery person brought a letter. I saw the name written on it. Zhang Yue grew angry. That letter again. Hello, Shura. I hope you don't get eliminated early in the High City level tournament and the provincial championship. At the national stage, I will choose you. He looked at Tian Tian. She didn't seem like she was lying. The enemy is in the open, while I am in the shadows. To find out who really sent the letter, I can only search for answers in the professional tournament. Zhang Yue turned to leave. About that letter, you better keep it to yourself. Tian Tian called after him. Wait, where are you going? He glanced at her questioningly. She said fearfully, Can I go with you? He already found my address, so I can't stay here anymore. Zhang Yue coldly refused. I don't like living with anyone. You can find another place to stay. I haven't been able to find anywhere new yet, and now I don't have any money. Suddenly she remembered. Wait, I can prove you're not the one who stole the dragon egg. Zhang Yue was silent, then said decisively, Give me your phone. Tian Tian was surprised. Do you want to save my number? Her phone then notified her of a received transfer of 1 billion. What is this? Zhang Yue coldly walked away. I previously agreed to take you to the city-level tournament. Consider this the prize money. You don't need to pay it back. From now on, we don't owe each other anything. Hearing these words, Tian's expression fell. She clutched her chest and replied, Someone like me is poor and has no one to rely on. I have to ask people for help with everything. I guess I really am a useless person that nobody could ever like. Zhang Yue stood before Goya as the system panel appeared. You have reached level 30. The next level requires 700,000 experience points, and your trust level with Goya is 4. The next level up requires 400 trust points. He spoke, Brave warrior, I see you are wholeheartedly helping our dark clan. Keep up the good work. I will give you a special mission, and if you complete it, you will receive the ultimate reward of the dark race. He glanced at the system panel, thinking that from the sound of it, he needed to reach a certain trust level to be assigned the mission. Current level measured at 30, eligible for the second class change. Do you wish to begin the class change quest? Yes or no? Zhang Yue was delighted. Great. I'm already level 30. I'll do the second class change first and accept the new mission later. With that thought, he quickly pressed accept. In a white sand desert, Zhang Yue and the Skeleton King stood before the entrance to the dungeon. Attention! The class change quest has been activated. During the quest, the player cannot leave the map and will lose 3 levels upon death. He wondered Is this the class change quest for a necromancer? The system gradually displayed a window. Zhang Yue looked at the map. Let's go, Skeleton King. Let's go check it out. He walked forward dubiously, while Zhang Yue observed the skull fragments. A gust of wind made him turn in that direction. Where is this demonic wind coming from? Hands suddenly rose from the ground, and eerie living skeletons advanced towards Zhang Yue one by one. He commanded, Dark Skeleton King, go. It let out a loud roar as it was surrounded by the skeletons. Zhang Yue ran over. I'm here to help you. A skeleton that got close to him recoiled in fear. Zhang Yue noted, a proximity-based suppression, negating mental disturbances. He casually unleashed a flame missile, blowing everything up. Zhang Yue stepped back, watching as the Skeleton King was dragged underground by the skeletons. Zhang Yue was curious. What does this mean? Could it be that pets aren't allowed in the class change quest? The map appeared again. First, I'll head to the center of the map to check it out and figure out the situation before deciding what's next. Zhang Yue strode majestically through the desert, observing his surroundings. The closer he got to the center, the weaker the earlier commotion became. This place was so quiet it was eerie. Zhang Yue stopped in front of an object, which was a crystal. It seems this is what the quest objective was referring to. I don't know what other strange things might appear, so it's better to be cautious. Zhang Yue focused on observing it. The crystal suddenly emitted a strange energy. He tried to break free, but it was no good. In the end, the crystal sucked Zhang Yue inside. He immediately fell into another world. Zhang Yue anxiously got to his feet. He wondered, could this quest be about trapping me in an independent space? Spirits were flying in one direction. It was a copy of Zhang Yue. Zhang Yue was confused. Is that me? He glared. So what? You think I wouldn't dare to strike? The copy of Zhang Yue quickly dodged the attack, and it also raised its weapon to strike back. Zhang Yue was surprised by the attack. He raised his weapon to block the blow. The copy of Zhang Yue pushed Zhang Yue away, yelling, "Get lost." He advanced with a lightning spell, and his copy charged forward as well. The two streams of power clashed violently, and the energy gradually dissipated into the air. Zhang Yue panted. Its speed, strength, casting habits, and magical intensity are almost identical to mine, even its instincts. He noticed a flaw. No, that's not right. It only perfectly mimics the moment I act. It completely lacks human instinct. I didn't expect this second-class change quest to be like this. In that case, this will be easy, reasonable. Zhang Yue unleashed a flame missile attack, and his clone countered with the same move. The two ultimate skills clashed. It was incredibly fierce. Zhang Wei seized the opportunity to charge forward. Many times, a warrior must rely on their own instincts to fight. The Zhang Wei clone was surprised, caught off guard by the attack. The Zhang Wei clone was quickly knocked backward. Zhang Wei was pleased, as expected. As long as my reactions are fast enough, he can't completely copy my movements. He continuously attacked the Zhang Wei clone, which clutched its body in pain. Seizing the chance, Zhang Wei leaped high into the air, preparing a finishing blow. He immediately slammed down hard on the clone. Zhang Wei used his lightning art, and the Zhang Wei clone was quickly bound. Zhang Wei flew down from above and stabbed it forcefully. He smirked. A fake is a fake. It can never become the real thing. Then the Zhang Wei clone vanished. Zhang Wei was surprised. A notification appeared. Class advancement quest completed. Total class growth rate increased. Magic damage increased. Maximum level for second-tier class skills raised to 5, and combat slot unlocked for a second beast. He felt proud. He had finally unlocked the second beast combat slot. Once he finds a beast stronger than the Skeleton King, his power would take a huge leap forward. Zhang Wei smiled excitedly, deciding to upgrade his skills first. Heavenly Fire, Prairie Fire, Frozen Sky, Snow Palace, Lightning Art, Flame Fly, Magic Shield, and Meditation all went from A rank to S rank. He decided to go hunt a few more light dragons. Once he reached the trust level specified by Goya, he would be able to undertake the special mission Goya had mentioned. In the forest late at night, Wu Di cursed, "You little wench, did you think moving out of the Shiyue Yating apartments would stop me from finding you?" Tian was terrified. "The people in my party were all innocent. Why did you kill them?" He laughed loudly. "I'll let everyone in the Hall of Light know. Anyone who parties up with you will die. Where's that man of yours? Did he sleep with you and then dump you? Ning Tian, you have terrible taste in men, falling for such an ungrateful scumbag." Tian shouted to defend him. "He's not like that." Wu Di taunted. "Then call him over to save you. This time we'll definitely make sure it's a one-way trip for him." His lackey called out, "Brother Wu Di, over there." Zhang Wei emerged from behind them. Wu Di was delighted. "Well, damn. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. I can't believe he really came to die for you." Tian was secretly overjoyed. "I thought I'd never see him again." Zhang Wei sighed wearily. What kind of drama are you putting on now? Wu Di ordered, brothers, a beast tamer's life force is their fatal weakness. Even if he has high damage, let's all rush him and take him out. His cronies shouted in unison. Kill. Zhang Wei smirked. This is the perfect time to test my S-rank skills on you guys. Suddenly, Wu Di's group was struck by an attack from the sky. Lin Tian Xiong Yang stepped forward, his voice stern. I already told you that no one is to touch this beast tamer. Wu Di was furious. He was the one who ruined my quest and touched my woman first. Lin Tian, you're the guild master of the War God Guild, yet you don't defend your own people and instead help an enemy deal with one of your own. Lin Tian said coldly, I don't need you to teach me how to do my job. A soldier flew out and knocked Wu Di down. Lin Tian corrected himself. My brother, on behalf of the War God Guild, I apologize for what happened before. If you agree, then as the guild master of the War God Guild, I formally invite you to join our guild and promise you the position of Vice Guild Master. Zhang Yue casually brushed it aside for later. From now on, the War God Guild and I will stay out of each other's way. He gave Dian the divine potion, and she was overjoyed. Thank you. A notification screen popped up. Big bro, save me. Your wife and I are about to get killed. The system displayed a notification about 2 giant dragons, a demonized version of the light dragon. It is unknown if they mutated on their own or if someone altered their genes. Jin Yan commanded, archers, attack the one on the left. It has low physical resistance. Mages, attack the one on the right. It has low magic resistance. Knights, focus on... One of Liu Yao's men spoke up. Guild Master, what's our strategy? He commanded, follow the Misty Rain Pavilion and attack. The monster rose, seeming even stronger, its 2 heads spewing powerful beams of light in succession. It launched a direct attack towards Jin Yan and Liu Yao. The soldiers worried. Guild Master, these 2 dragons are a 2-in-1 entity. They're too strong. Zhang Yue calmly asked with curiosity, what's the situation? Liu Yao turned his head. Brother Yue, you're finally here. If you hadn't shown up, this beast would have completely wiped us out. Jin Yan reported, Zhang Yue, this dragon's magic resistance is very high. You have to be careful. Zhang Yue observed, it's fine, leave it to me. They were demonized from the light race, so theoretically, they are still of the light race. Killing them won't go against my principles. This is a perfect opportunity to test my S-rank skill on them. Zhang Yue unleashed the Glacial Cataclysm skill on the monster, which was immediately hit and roared in pain. Liu Yao and Jin Yan were dumbfounded. That damage is insane. Has Brother Yue already undergone his 2nd class change? That's an S-rank skill. How did he upgrade a skill to S-rank so quickly? The monster retaliated with an attack on Zhang Yue, but he dodged it. Zhang Yue unleashed Scorching Plains and Thunderclap Judgment to counter the beast. It was quickly paralyzed and shrieked in agony. Liu Yao ordered everyone to attack, and Jin Yan understood. Got it. They joined forces to attack the monster. The remnants of the chaotic battle dissipated into the air. The monster collapsed, defeated. Zhang Yue commented, I thought I could trigger a soul harvest, but it turns out I got nothing. For my 2nd taming slot, I need to capture something more powerful than the Skeleton King. Liu Yao praised him, Brother Yue, with your current strength, you could easily dominate the entire city-level qualifiers. How about joining our Supreme Guild? We'll crush the War God Guild and the Infinite Guild, and aim for the #1 spot in Taining Province. Liu Yao turned to look at Jin Yan. Why aren't you saying anything? Don't you usually compete with me nonstop for him? Jin Yan thought to herself. With his current power, he's no longer someone the Misty Rain Pavilion has the right to recruit. One of Liu Yao's men ran over. Boss, bad news. The main force of the War God Guild was wiped out in the 4th world by a group of people with a mysterious class. Even their guild master, War God Tian Qian, didn't escape. He was shocked. What? Then, both of them looked at Zhang Yue. He wondered, why are you all looking at me? If I wanted to make a move on them, I would have done it long ago. I wouldn't have waited until now. Liu Yao and Jin Yan were relieved. That's good. I was really afraid you'd get a worldwide bounty on your head again. Whoever did it, the War God Guild has taken a huge blow, which gives our Supreme Guild a much better chance at aiming for 2nd place in the province. Zhang Yue was worried. He'd only met them a short while ago, so who could have possibly annihilated their entire group in such a short time? A notification appeared. Congratulations, your trust level with the leader of the Dark Tribe has reached level 5, the maximum. Zhang Yue was delighted. He'd finally maxed it out. Goya greeted him. Brave warrior, welcome back. In thousands of years, only you have met the requirements for our Dark Tribe's final quest. We need your help. Zhang Yue was curious. So you want me to kill the Light God Dragon? No, I want you to go to the Light God Dragon's domain and destroy its Royal Dragon Guard. he reconfirmed. An entire royal guard, Goya affirmed. That's right, they are. In the forbidden land of the Light Tribe. We cannot enter, only a human like you can go there. You are the only hope for our victory. A notification appeared. Congratulations on activating the unique hidden quest. Zhang Yue was astonished. A unique hidden quest that hadn't appeared in 100 years. Glory of the Dark Tribe, high difficulty, 10-day time limit. Failure penalty, lose 3 levels, and Goya's trust level will drop to 0. Zhang Yue remarked, if I fail, this quest will never appear again. This is the failure penalty? It's way too harsh. He hit the confirm button. The harsher the penalty, the greater the reward. Only a fool would pass up this chance. Goya looked at Zhang Yue. Brave warrior, we entrust the glory of the Dark Tribe to you. He nodded. Don't worry, we will hold back the light, God Dragon, and prevent it from returning to the Forbidden Land. A notification appeared. The bearer of the glory of the Dark Tribe quest is permitted to enter the Forbidden Land of the Light Tribe. A portal immediately opened. Zhang Yue calmly stepped through, and a system message appeared. Welcome to the special map, Light Tribe's Forbidden Land. You cannot leave this area for the duration of the quest. If you die or leave, it will be considered a quest failure. He read it carefully. I can't leave this map? A system notification panel appeared before Zhang Yue, which read, System notification. You are only permitted to log in and log out at this location. After reading it, he scoffed. Only permitted to log in and log out here? Are they afraid I'll starve to death in here, or something? As Zhang Yue was taking in his surroundings, he suddenly heard a loud roar. In front of him, winged dragons were flying toward him. In an instant, the system provided Zhang Yue with their complete information. These were Level 35 Light Royal Guard War Dragons, a physical type normal monster. Physical attack, 1120. Physical defense, 880. Magic defense, 920. HP, 18,000, with 2 skills, Dragon's Breath and Holy Light Shield. Description: the Royal Guard personally trained by the Light God Dragon. They are the main fighting force of the Light Tribe, and the strength of a Light Royal Guard War Dragon is unparalleled. Zhang Yue looked up at the swarm of war dragons, approaching him and sighed. Annihilate an entire army of dragons? How long am I going to have to grind to finish this? With a sigh, he shifted his stance and swung the weapon in his hand. Whatever, 10 days should be more than enough time to grind dragons. A powerful strike shot out from Zhang Yue's spear, instantly causing a small explosion. The war dragons quickly opened their maws wide, spewing a breath of scorching fire. The moment their fiery breath collided with Zhang Yue's attack, it exploded. He was slightly stunned. As he watched the scene before him, a skeleton suddenly appeared out of nowhere, swinging its arms to block the attacks. A war dragon. Zhang Yue looked up. Was someone behind this? A man in battle armor holding a long spear appeared in his sight, riding on the back of a war dragon. Who dares trespass into the forbidden zone? Zhang Yue just observed silently without answering. I was wondering why a herd of giant dragons was so hard to deal with. Turns out it's because there's a dragon knight. Meanwhile, the other side was secretly assessing Zhang Yue. That last move had terrifying power. If I didn't have this full set of armor for protection, I would have either died or been severely injured. After a moment of silence, Zhang Yue gave a cold command to the skeleton. Skull King, draw the enemy's fire and protect me. As soon as he finished speaking, the skeleton obeyed. It used a critical taunt on the enemy, while on the other side, the war dragon opened its mouth wide, preparing to attack. The war dragon's breath repeatedly struck the skeleton, its health continuously dropping. Zhang Yue, standing behind, smiled slightly. High attack classes usually have a lot of health, and the Skull King is handling defense. If I and the Shadow Warrior coordinate a surprise attack, well, our chances of winning are still very high. Thinking this, Zhang Yue immediately spun the spear in his hand. Good, hold your ground. Leave the rest to me. A second later, he unleashed a massive fireball that simultaneously wiped out a group of war dragons in front of him. This one divine fire tribulation skill from Zhang Yue nearly incinerated all the war dragons on the front line. Seeing their comrades being dealt with one by one, the war dragons at the back immediately turned and changed direction. Even though they were fleeing in droves, Zhang Yue was determined not to let them go. He shouted loudly. As soon as he spoke, the skeleton behind him instantly cast Phantom Sword formation, blocking the war dragon's path. Within it, hidden from view, was a small, ruby-encrusted sword that flickered in and out of sight. Feeling it wasn't enough, Zhang Yue continued by using Frozen World and Thunderous Legion, striking straight down. The system continuously sent notifications of points being added for Zhang Yue. Each time he took one down, he gained 360 experience points and 350,000 points for his special ability energy. Zhang Yue chuckled to himself. As long as I can take down the Dragon Knight, those stupid dragons are no match for me. The battlefield before him erupted in another explosion. Zhang Yue and his two allies fought together. In the middle of the fight, he was astonished by the number of dragons. There are so many of them, and S-rank skills consume a lot more mana. My magic recovery potions are depleted. It's best to go out and restock. Then, he stepped into a teleportation circle and left. An advanced magic recovery potion from the fourth world costs 50 coins a bottle. If bought from a pharmacy in the real world, the price is double that of the other world. Zhang Yue closed his eyes and took a deep breath. Let's not even talk about the price for now. I need a huge quantity. What if someone with ill intentions notices and sabotages my mission? Zhang Yue shook his head, dismissing the thought. Well, my father is an epic-grade alchemist, and my family owns the largest pharmacy in the coastal city. That night, Zhang Yue sent a message asking about the price of instant recovery potions. The person on the other end introduced various types of health and mana recovery potions to him. Zhang Yue looked for a moment, then replied that he wanted to buy 2,000 mana recovery potions. A little later, he lay relaxed on his bed. This amount of potions should be enough to complete the mission. Before that, I should just rest and recover my strength. I absolutely cannot fail this mission. Outside, the moon was high in the sky, and the lights in a few rooms. Working in a skyscraper that was still lit, Liu Yao was talking to the person in front of him, the young master. The mighty Liu family has absolutely no power? Isn't that just too weak? The man in glasses across from him chuckled. If we want to invite Zhang Yue to join our supreme guild, we have to put some pressure on him so he understands the benefits of joining a guild and feels motivated. Liu Yao suddenly became excited. You truly are my great assistant. From now on, your monthly salary is cut by 10,000. You'll work even better. The man was moved. Guild Master. Just then, someone came in from outside to report, Guild Master, our guild members in the fourth world have been attacked by an unknown party and suffered heavy losses. The Misty Rain Pavilion also lost many of their people. The man in glasses was startled. What? Who dares to mess with the people of my supreme guild? Liu Yao added from behind, summon all the members of the guild now.